final of EU4 Parabellum is upon us. The top two are about to battle it out for the titled Hegemon, whilst positions 3 and 4 battle it out for the chance to automatically qualify for next season. Last week, Florry took on Kara in a challenge to remove as many members of the HRE as possible without destroying it. In a dominating display, we saw Florry almost form Germany and dash Kara's hopes of auto-qualifying, and thereby moving to the final completely undefeated. Then, Zlewikk battled to secure a slot in the third place playoff against Corbett in a challenge to reverse Brexit and Brenter the European continent. Despite his fantastic opening and steady gameplay, Corbett failed to beat a technologically upgraded Zlewikk whose risky plays paid dividends and securing that place in the third place playoff. Finally, TheStudent and Habibi clashed to see who would face Florry in the final. In a show of Balkan dominance, the student's risky play as the Byzantines forced him to lose precious time to restart and left his strategy open to misplay, leaving the cool, calm and collected Habibi to smash a clean victory and send him through to the finals. Let's see who will make it to next season, and more importantly, who will be confirmed as the greatest EU4 player of all time and crowned Parabellum's Hegemon.
Hello, Hawk.
And
you seem to be in mourning, my friend. In mourning for the final show. Don't get off me. Stop it. Stop it.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am in mourning. I am Laith, you're right, because I'm so sad that season 1 of EU4 Parabellum is about to come to an end. But not before we see who is going to finish in third place. Not before we see who's going to get eliminated. And of course, not before we see who's going to be crowned the first ever EU4 Parabellum Hegemon. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the finale.
I'm super excited today. So just to clarify, maybe it's your first show. Maybe you don't know what the hell is going on or what this thing is. Right now, we have had 5 weeks of EU4 challenges, head-to-head, the best of the best, and it's culminated in this. A third place playoff of Zlewikk versus the student, the winner being in third place, of course, but the loser will be eliminated from the tournament, and next season will have to try and claw their way back through qualifying. So the student, even though it had a shot to get into the grand final, even though it was on par on points for most of the season, ahead, second, all these different things, he might still end up having to qualify and not be safe. And then we have a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen, in the grand final of the best of the best, Habibi versus Florry.
It's gonna be so spicy.
Florry hasn't lost this entire season.
He hasn't.
He could go completely undefended, and that was something he was telling me because we have exclusive interviews for you to watch today. Oh, man.
All right,
now,
where do we get started? How there's so many new things. I feel like everyone needs to know them.
I think we need to let you know how the final is going to go down because we have a slight deviation, ladies and gentlemen, and we require your help. So normally what happens is with the players are given their challenge about 40 minutes, 30 minutes in advance, and they're able to plan, and then we reveal on stream and they get cracking. Today for the final is something very, very different. We have 5 possible challenges. 5 possible challenges, and it's a best of 3. So minimum 2 challenges getting played, maximum 3. However, how do we select those? You at home are going to select those. So we're going to reveal all 5 to you and our players at the same time. Florry and Habibi don't know what's coming their way, and you at home, using a poll on YouTube and a poll on Twitch, are going to decide what challenge these two are going to be doing. And I think without further ado, Hawk, with your permission,
of course,
we should bring them in and tell them what the 5 possible challenges are.
Let's go ahead and bring our finalists in, ladies and gentlemen.
As we do that, I just want to also say that these 5 challenges, hello gentlemen, these 5 challenges are designed such they can pick any nation, but if they've picked a nation for a previous challenge, they cannot pick the same nation twice. Florry and Habibi, how are you guys doing?
Welcome, gentlemen.
I'm doing good, but I have massive feedback because I was listening to your stream. But yeah, I'm doing good.
Very kind of you. Habibi, how's it going?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Thank you, Habibi. I'm doing very well, very polite. Shame Florry couldn't be the same. Well, lads, it's the grand final. Both of you know the format. Both of you know what's gonna happen, but neither of you know the challenges.
You don't.
Nope. Honestly, as much as I'd love to draw out the tension, Hawk, should we just let them know what it is?
Listen, I want to draw out the tension.
Okay.
Let's
Take
go
the
to
lead.
Florry here first. Florry, what do you think of this format change? As Laith just explained it, we're gonna pop up 5 challenges here for you guys. We can only play 2 to 3 of them. The audience is gonna vote for them. So what do you think about the time you have to prep for 5 different ones? You know, live reveals a little bit different.
I guess on average it's about the same. No, it's a little bit less time, isn't it? Yeah,
A little less, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit less. But I mean, that's okay. That's okay. I'm usually done within like 10 minutes or something. So
Very good,
Okay.
very good. And Habibi, same question. Your thoughts on this little format change for the final?
Rigged.
rigged.
For the narrative building already.
Shots already fired, ladies and gentlemen. That's just how it is in the final.
This
Well,
is
listen.
Florry favoritism. No,
It kind of
it's good.
is.
It is.
Yeah,
Oh my
We've
god.
been
I
accused.
could tell them to go vote for something, but I'm not gonna do that.
Florry's gonna switch off his camera, turn off his mic. He's not allowed to influence the voting. If we have any voter interference from Florry, disqualified immediately.
Yeah, if
Man.
Florry could go, hey guys, I want this challenge, go vote this, and then his entire chat
Well,
goes and votes
actually-
for that.
Listen,
no,
Habibi,
no. They're gonna do
we can
the
always
exact
rig it.
opposite if I say that, so it doesn't really matter.
That's the
We can
concern,
always
isn't
rig
it? How much
Mine-
does your audience like you?
I'm not gonna.
think
I'm
they
not gonna
like him a
say
lot.
anything because if I say, "Oh man, this would be so good," then they're just gonna vote for something else.
yeah, I feel like that's the case too. But there it is, ladies and gentlemen. The 3D HD VR prototype glasses
Oh my god,
that
he's in.
Habibi has decided to pull out for the finals.
The odds have
Oh.
just swung in his
The
favor. It
odds-
looks like
yes,
the bookies.
Yes.
Place your bets
Bookies
now.
have updated everything immediately, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we're glad to see it live. Listen, gents, let's go ahead and reveal the challenges. Let's get into the
One
third
by
place match
one.
after that.
Whew, I'm ready for this.
All
And
right.
also, clarification for each one. We'll go through them, but also I'll put it in text for you guys in Discord. But Midge, if you don't mind, please reveal what we're going to be seeing in the grand final. Damn, World Conquest. The
There it
first
is.
one on the list. Number 2, damn, island hopping, sensing a theme
Boom.
perhaps here. And then we move on to number 3, damn, Mare Nostrum. Interesting naming convention. Number 4, damn, multiculturalism. If you're against that one, you're racist. And finally, damn, money conquest. These are the 5 possible challenges. And I'll go through what each of them are one by one now so the audience knows what they are voting for. Number 1, damn, world conquest. The aim is to have as many provinces as possible. Simple as that. You pick any nation and conquer as many provinces as possible. We're going by number of provinces. That's
In
the
the economy
first one.
tab.
That is it.
Number
Number 2,
tab, not including subjects.
Yep,
not including
just
subjects.
The economy tab. Yep.
Just the economy tab. Number 2, damn island hopping. You need to have at least one province on as many different islands as possible. So, for example, if you have 3 in Ireland, that still only counts as 1 point. They have to be distinct, different islands. An island is defined as well, weirdly enough, a landmass surrounded by water. Doesn't matter if it have straits, not have straits. That's how that one's
If it
defined.
looks like an island, it's an island. Simple as that.
Then we have damn Mare Nostrum. This is to have as many Mediterranean coastal provinces as possible. Okay, so I think the Mediterranean has to be a coastal Mediterranean province in order to count. So finite number there. Damn multiculturalism. This one, a little bit weird. Have as many different religions and cultures in your nation at the same time. Now, the way we are calculating this is culture. Each culture is 1, not culture group. Each different culture in the cultures tab counts as a point. Each religion counts as 2. If you have animist and Catholic, 4 points. Simple as that. And finally, damn money conquest. It is your total income, is the current one. So that is going to be the way we're going to be running this in the economy tab when time runs out. If that makes sense.
Ladies and gentlemen, those are our 5 possible challenges. grand finale that you, the audience, will be voting on. Florry, Habibi, thoughts and questions? Really, that's pretty much it.
So for island hopping, straits count, right? So like Venice is an island.
Venice is an island, yes.
If it looks
And
like an island, it's an island.
to be clear, distinct islands, right? For example, the Isles, right? They've got 2 islands there, if that makes sense, right?
Province, 2
But-
different provinces.
Is Australia an
Ireland,
island?
Australia is an island, yeah. If it's surrounded by water, we're going for that. Africa, not an island. All right,
The
If I
being
go
on
to it
the
now,
island.
is Africa an island?
Africa is not an island.
Okay.
It's kind of
Okay.
too big.
It's, I mean, nowadays Suez Canal, maybe, but back then, no Suez Canal, no island.
Fair enough. Fair
But,
enough.
Yeah.
you know, Hormuz Straits. Sorry, Habibi, you had a question.
I forgot it. But
Fair enough.
Building the
There you
Suez
have
Canal. What are you gonna pick, Mamluks, dude?
No,
pick
not
Mamluks
for
for all of
now.
them.
All
It
of
is
that to get
possible.
one.
It is possible.
It is, but all of that to get 1 province. It's like 1 point.
What are you thinking, Florry, for all of them? What nation are you gonna pick?
Bear in mind, chaps, again, I want to clarify for you and also the audience. If, for example, we get island hopping and you pick, for some reason, you pick France, you know, then you can't do it for Mare Nostrum. You can't do it for Downworld Conquest. You can't. That is your pick for that, and you cannot reuse France. If that
And
makes
for
sense.
Mare Nostrum, do subjects count?
Nope.
Nope.
Subjects doesn't
And-
count for anything.
Multiculturalism
none
is
of
as
them.
many different cultures and
And religions. But religions are 2
religion.
points, cultures are 1. Not culture groups, specific cultures. If that makes sense. Like I said, you'll have an hour.
Points. Okay. Okay.
So religions are worth 2. Mainly because there's fewer of them, to be honest. That's why we've done that.
I
Um,
know for each thing what country I'm gonna pick. I think.
Good. I'm glad. Well, you've got an hour to prep,
Yeah,
chaps.
yeah.
We have the 3rd place playoff first. I'm going to write
Just
this
tell
in
me in
plain text
DMs,
in this
Florry.
one.
Just tell me which ones you're gonna pick, Florry.
Well, how about you tell me which ones you're gonna pick?
Oh, I don't
Okay,
like this.
for
It's getting
Damn
nasty.
World Conquest, I'm going to pick Ryukyu. For Damn
Okay.
Island Hopping, I'm gonna pick Kazan. For Damn Mare Nostrum, I'm gonna pick Congo. For
Pretty good
Damn
pick right there.
Multiculturalism, I'm gonna pick France. For Damn Money Conquest, I'm gonna pick Yas,
Nice.
that province in
Nice.
the
I
middle.
like how quick you were at picking the
Yeah,
worst
yeah.
possible ones. I
Very-
hope you're as
very-
quick
very
with
good.
picking the best
There
ones.
you go. There you go. I'll pick the same ones.
Well,
I was hoping you would say that.
but I will say the vote for the first challenge is live right now. So if you're watching on Twitch and YouTube, they are pinned. The thing's being spammed. You should be able to vote on the first one, and obviously after the first one is when we'll select the second one in the interim.
right, that's
But right now, you need to go and vote as to which challenge you want our 2 competitors to do for the first challenge. Chaps, we'll leave you now in peace to go and prep your strategies as we'll go to the 3rd place playoff. So good luck to you both.
See you in about an hour.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Good luck.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the link for the challenge right here. It is pinned in the chats on YouTube and on Twitch. Go vote. You have about an hour to vote pretty much. We're going to leave it live for the whole time. And this is going to be the first challenge that Florry and Habibi are going to play, whatever you guys pick. After the first match, we're all going to go ahead and vote again. But now that you know the challenges, that you have this voting thing right here, let's move on because the final isn't first. First, we have the 3rd place playoff between Zlewikk and the Student. One of them is going to secure automatic qualification for the next season of EU4 Parabellum. And the other one, well,
Maybe we should call it the battle for survival versus the 3rd place playoff.
there we go. The battle
You know
for
what I mean?
survival. Live, ladies and gentlemen.
One of these men is going to be summarily executed live on stream.
That's right. That's right. I have the sword right here behind me. It's a long sword. Huge. Huge.
It's also
7,000
purely green
pounds.
screen, so when he murders someone with it, it looks invisible. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, you can't see it. You can't see anything behind me. Look, I'm touching the wall. You can't even see that. Technology. Biologica. All right. With all of
Would you like
that
to reveal
said,
the challenge?
yeah,
for the 3rd
let's
place playoff?
reveal our challenge for the fight for survival.
I'm so excited. To be clear, our players have known about this for the last 30 minutes. It's like a normal challenge. There is no best of 3. One fight, one duel decides who lives and
Winner
who
takes
dies.
it all. Loser
And
has
there
to-
we go.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. The lone shark as a horde, have the highest amount of war reps possible. We haven't had a horde challenge this season. We were leaving it for last, and we think it's gonna be very, very...
To be clear, this is the number in the economy tab. It's the highest quantity of money you get per month from war reps, not specifically the amount. So for example, Ming counts as a huge amount of war reparations because of the sheer quantity of their income. It's not just 1 point because they're Ming.
That's right. It's gonna be
it's
fun.
fantastic.
So, with all that said, let's go ahead and introduce our players who are fighting for survival. One of them we're definitely gonna see next season. The other, we may not. Take it away, Midge. Zlewikk joined the first season of EU4 Parabellum as a well-known and seasoned veteran of EU4. His journey here started off with a bang versus none other than the 5-time EU4 champion, Florryworry, in a challenge where they had to start as a one-province minor nation and own as many provinces as they could. They both played as Oda in a well-balanced round, but unfortunately, things did not go Zlewick's way in Week 1 as a massive regency cost him the victory over Florry. In Week 2, however, he brushed off that defeat and was able to claim his first victory of the season in a match that put him up against Kira to see who can own the most non-Catholic provinces, starting as a Catholic theocracy. This was far from an easy win though, as he only managed to pull ahead in literally the final few seconds. Nonetheless, the first points were on the board and the hopes of becoming champion were still alive. When Week 3 rolled around, Zlewikk was hoping to continue with the momentum and secure another victory in a challenge versus the Student, whereas an Italian nation they had to have as many buildings in Italy as possible. Things started off pretty neck and neck between the two competitors. However, due to a hardware skill issue, Zlewikk fell back quite a while in in-game time compared to the Student. In the end, this cost him the win. Coming in with 1 win and 2 losses into Week 4, Zlewikk had to face one of his toughest opponents yet, and one of our finalists this season, Absolute Habibi. The challenge we gave these two titans was to start as an Anatolian Beylik and own as many provinces as they could in the Levantine culture group. Zlewikk managed to put up an excellent performance, going all out until the timer stopped. Unfortunately, this was still not enough, as Absolute Habibi dealt Zlewikk his 3rd loss in 4 matches, putting him at severe risk of elimination. In Week 5, it was all or nothing for Zlewikk. If he lost to Corbett, he would be eliminated and would have to re-qualify for next season. If he won, he would play in the 3rd place playoff match and have a chance at staying in. Their challenge was to start as England and own as many provinces as they could in mainland Europe. With everything on the line, more motivated than ever, and a brand new PC borrowed from a friend, Zlewikk had everything to lose. In one of the most exciting and nerve-wracking matches this season, both competitors gave it their best and gave it their all. In the end, apparently everything is all it took, and Zlewikk managed to deal a death blow to Corbett and eliminate him from this season of EU4 Parabellum, and secure his spot in the 3rd place playoff. Now in the final week of EU4 Parabellum, Zlewikk is ready to put it all on the line as he faces the Student. He'll be looking to exact his revenge in only one match that'll put his EU4 skill to the ultimate test. Does Zlewikk have what it takes to secure victory and automatically qualify for the next season and simultaneously eliminate the Student from the competition? That remains to be seen. Introducing Zlewikk.
There we go. Big Z.
Hello there.
Welcome to the survival match. How are you feeling? You know, just in general, not about the challenge, not about EU4. You know, how's it going, man? That's what I want to know.
Oh man, it's good that you're asking. It's such a busy day. I have so much work. I actually, after this challenge, I'm gonna back to work, and I will have to put my daughter to sleep in the meantime. How are you? I will ask Red Hawk because Laith already answered.
Busy is the life of an EU4 player, isn't it? I mean, same, you know, been working hard all day, gonna work for, you know, well, while this is going on, excited for the finale. You know what it is. But yeah, how are you feeling about the game itself?
I read the challenge wrong.
You read the challenge wrong?
When you explained the challenge a few minutes ago, I was like, oh, I thought that's something else. I thought that we're gonna count the quantity of raw reps, meaning that how much money I'm getting, not from how many nations.
No,
it is the money. It is the money, not from how many.
You just say the nations. Okay, so oh my god, I keep changing my mind.
You got it right, but you thought you got it wrong, but you actually did get it right. So we're looking at the money the number in the
Okay.
economy tab, income
Okay.
from war reps. It's as
Okay.
simple as that. So, any experience in hordes? I'm assuming, you know, such a seasoned player such as yourself.
A bit. Honestly, between me and you guys, I think Total Nations will be more interesting. I think it would require a better play, but Total Income is gonna be interesting as well.
And what's your pick?
I think we are both gonna play the same nation. It's just a matter of how big of a neighbors with how much money you have.
That's right. That's right. Well, I'm assuming lots of people in chat know what that nation is. Some would say the strongest nation in 1444, but if you don't know, I guess it remains to be seen. So Zlewikk, as you know, if you win this, you are automatically invited back in to the next season. Of course, you don't have to come. We're hoping that you would. But you don't have to. But if you lose, you are gonna have to qualify again. Now let's ask a little preliminary here. If you get eliminated here, would you attempt to requalify?
Absolutely, yeah. I'll probably buy a new PC in the meantime. But yeah.
Pro's gonna reinvest. That's how seriously we take Parabellum. Fantastic. Well, you've got the hat. What do you rate your chances? How confident are you?
I have no idea what's the experience of the students with the horse. But if he's experienced, it's 50-50.
Okay, fantastic. Well, we'll see you in game. Get ready and good luck.
Right? Good luck, student.
Right. Well, I just want to have one quick thing about the final, Hawk. If you don't mind looking at the like in terms of do unfinished colonies count as provinces?
Do
Just wanna ask this
unfinished
live.
colonies count as province? For which one? For island hopping?
All
you
of
mean?
them. All of them.
For all of them.
A blanket statement.
Do those
Chat, what do we
provinces
think?
show up in the economy tab?
Should we allow unfinished provinces?
Yeah,
Do they
unfinished
show up?
colonies. What do you think,
that-
chat?
Let's see what
Any
chat
big
thinks.
brainers in the chat?
Do we have any huge brains?
Any smart people? Listen, you all play EU4. You should have, you know.
A lot of people are saying no, yes, no. I think we say no.
I think we say no as well. Unfinished colonies do not count. Unfinished colonies do not count for no challenge.
There we go.
But yeah, there you go.
Decision
A little
being made.
clarification on that.
But now let's focus on this. Actually, this is little. I just want to reveal something before we get to the student. We have these after parties, right? So that is for Twitch subscribers and YouTube members. You can see he's already face palming. So that means after the show, what we do is we invite people who are financially supporting us to an after party. So we answer Q&As. We have a little chat with them as well as some stuff with the competitors. We talk about how it went, future plans, that sort of stuff. During that event, and you can obviously join that if you subscribe right now, use a Twitch Prime sub or join a YouTube membership, which you probably should for moments like this. Because Habibi was asking, hey, what are some other challenges that you guys were thinking of that didn't get that got scrapped? And Hawk accidentally revealed this. We played it cool, and also it was Habibi that was asking. So and we knew this was going to be a third place playoff one, so it wasn't in the finals, so it didn't affect Habibi at all.
Yeah.
But he was like, yeah, we've got this as a horde, have the highest amount of water as possible, and then you got me and Midge just going, yeah, that was one of the ones that scrapped.
For those
So
of you
that's
that
why
were
you
in
gotta
the
join the
after
after party, because Hawk would just leak it.
Yeah, there you have it.
Amazing.
Leaked everything, chat.
Yes.
Leaked everything. There
You
you have it.
just
We're
subscribe
gonna leak
and say,
something to this person right here, right after today's show.
Each time you sub, Hawk is gonna leak someone's full address. But let's focus on this challenge today, and obviously on our second participant, who is the third ranked player at this tournament right now. He almost made it to the final. He was one challenge away from challenging Florry, but now he's at a battle for survival. And let's see how we got here.
The student came into the first season of EU4 Parabellum through the qualifiers after knocking out Lady Saffron. His journey continued as we pitted him versus his qualifying buddy Kara. In their first main tournament match, they had to own as many spice provinces as they could, playing as a nation in maritime Southeast Asia. A poor nation pick and a restart halfway through the challenge cost him the win over Kara. By the time week 2 rolled around, it was more than obvious that the student had eliminated his stage fright. He went up against a former EU4 tournament champion in Corbett, as they had to have the highest income from gold in just 1 hour. An excellent nation pick as the Aztecs paired with an awesome strategy meant that the student blew Corbett out of the water as he secured an extremely dominant victory. We were finally starting to see what he was really capable of. In week 3, the student had to face Zlewikk, another seasoned EU4 veteran. Both of these players were coming off of a win and were hoping to continue their winning streak in a challenge where they had to have the most buildings in Italy playing as an Italian nation. The match started off seemingly balanced, but rapid snowballing from the student was more than enough to secure another dominant victory as he crushed a Zlewikk plagued by hardware skill issues. At this point in the tournament, he had become a serious contender for a spot in the grand final. Riding a high into week 4, the student was feeling unstoppable. That is, until he came up against a 5-time EU4 champion in Florryworry. Their challenge was simple, to have the highest development they could playing as Mali. With both players playing the same nation, things started off pretty evenly matched. However, the student was no match for Florry, who deployed all of his skills to absolutely crush him. The student had found himself at a crossroad in the middle of the scoreboard. He could still find himself in the grand finale and win it all, or he could be eliminated from the competition. In week 5, it was literally all to play for. The student came up against absolute Habibi. Whichever one of them won would go on to play in the grand finale versus Florry. Whoever lost would go on to face Zlewikk in the 3rd place playoff and could still be eliminated if they lost there. It was all on the line. Their challenge was to start as a Christian nation in the Balkans and have the most development they could. The student won the entire audience over when he chose to play as Byzantium versus a seemingly safe pick as Croatia for Habibi. Unfortunately, the student ended up having his worst game this season as he had to restart multiple times. By the end of it, it became obvious there was no beating Habibi, and the student ended up getting sent straight to the 3rd place playoff to fight for survival. Now, in the final week of EU4 Parabellum, the student has to give it his all against a revamped Zlewikk who has a new PC. He already defeated him once, so that may give him some confidence, but as we all know, confidence will only take you so far. What we're looking for here is skill. One match, winner takes it all. Can the student crush Zlewikk again and secure a spot in the next season of EU4 Parabellum, or will he be eliminated and have to requalify all over again? I guess we'll have to see. Introducing the student. Welcome, the student.
Hello there.
I like
How
how
you doing?
domineering I am now. Threatening.
Oh, now you're
how are
big.
things? Yeah, look at that.
Well, the student's bigger, so.
How are things, my friend? How's it going?
Yeah, so actually I understood the challenge totally wrong. I just watched the
Both of them.
interview with Zlewikk, and now I know that it's like the amount of and not the number, But yeah, I had a crazy strategy set up, so sadly I can't show that, but we're going to be fine now, I think. I think I have a decent strategy for this as well.
Very nice, very nice.
Fair
And are you comfortable revealing your nation to us? Zlewikk assumed both of you would play the same nation. Do you agree with him that both of you are going to play the same nation?
I mean, honestly, I really don't know if that is so clear. I mean, obviously, Oirot is like the strongest horde, but I mean, only if you destroy Ming and get all the raising power gain from them, which you obviously don't want to do if you want to war reps from them. So I think I'll go for Uzbek in this case.
Oh,
Okay, Uzbek.
Very cool.
Interesting.
Very cool.
Interesting.
I like
And a
that.
good pick. A very good pick.
Yeah, excellent.
Because you can hit both east and west, so you don't have those borders. I mean, yeah, fantastic.
And south.
And south, of course. So, this is a fight for survival. This is, I mean, you had to go through qualifying to get here, right? You already know what that's like. It's a little bit tricky. One misplay away from not appearing in the show at all, and you've gone from almost getting to the grand final to now this. How are you feeling about that entire process?
I'm feeling like this is my second match ball, basically, to stay in the secure places. So I think my chances are still the same, and I would say it's 50-50 again.
Fair enough, 50-50.
And the same thing that I asked Zlewikk, if you do not manage to win this, and if you get eliminated, would you be willing to try and requalify for next season? Already did it once.
I mean, I would like to know the the opponent that I would be facing then, but probably yes, I would try.
That's a signed contract. We got him confirmed.
We got
That's
him,
it.
ladies
This
and
is
gentlemen.
legally
Locked in.
binding. I want to ask one final question. You did defeat Zlewikk in the previous challenge, and you defeated it like you was a good showing from you. It was good numbers you put up in that Italy challenge that you did win in that 1v1. How much does that help going in, knowing that you defeated Zlewikk once before and could potentially have to do it again?
I think it honestly hasn't really much to do with this challenge. So I think everything is open to happen right now. So I wouldn't really say that I have an advantage. As I said, 50-50. I think everything could go right or wrong. And yeah, as we both apparently didn't have the full 30 minutes of preparation time. So yeah, I think it will be a fun one to watch and probably a little bit stressful one for me to play.
We wish you
Well,
the best of luck. That's
good
really
luck.
all
Hop in
we
the
can
game.
do here.
And we'll get
Yeah.
cracking. We'll see you there.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Slightly longer intro than usual, but as always, these finale type things warrant those types of things. You know everything about the final. You know everything about the third place match. There it is. We're assuming Zlewikk is going to play Oyrat. We know the student is playing Uzbek. So right now, after you guys voted for the challenge for the final, let's get some other votes in. Let's get some ones in the chat if you think Zlewikk is going to be the one that's going to survive, or twos in the chat if you think the student is going to be the one who survives. All to play for this match. All to play for. Really. Emotional.
I kind of don't want to get going because like one of these guys is going to have to requalify, and frankly they both played very, very well throughout the entire season. Just to recap, we did of course have Zlewick's initial woes and then clawing it back is particularly good performance against Corbett, and then the student coming from losses to then almost getting into the final. Frankly, I think we're going to see some high-level gameplay, and this is a challenge we're looking forward to this entire season. I think, Hawk, with your permission, without further ado, I think we get him cracking. What do you say?
Yeah, I think we should. Just a clarification: the student hasn't, we're not in game yet.
Okay.
I'm
Wait for a
ready.
sec.
He's not ready, so I'm just gonna go ahead and tell him to hop in.
Sure. And chat, bear in mind the way this is going to work. We have our survival match now, and then we do have the grand final. We are going to have you guys vote on the challenges. A lot have been voting already. Let's see some more votes on those challenges, and then. After the conclusion of the first duel, you'll vote on the second one and potentially the third one if it goes that far. Can you confirm if the student is ready?
The student is now in.
Fantastic.
I can confirm that he is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to kickstart the survival match, the culmination of EU4 Parabellum Season 1. Thank you for watching everything so far. This is the final one. Let's get it cracking.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right.
All right.
Boom. Here we are as the student, ladies and gentlemen. We are in his game. Just as he told us, I can confirm that I am very tiny on camera here and that my colleague is large. But nevertheless, we are here as Uzbek, as you'll know, one of the most powerful hordes. They can push into a lot of guys right here, man. Kazan, Nogai, Transoxiana, Timurid guys, Chagatai and Yarkand, probably one of the most annoying nations to fight. Oyrat and Mongolia, possibly a stronger horde. But with being so centrally located here, close to Europe, close to Persia, close to Asia, maybe even in India, if you go through Transoxiana and the Timurids in Afghanistan, there's so many nations you could potentially farm war reps from. And to be clear, chat, this is the number we're looking at right here. More equals gooder. That is the number we're going to see at
He
the
knows a
end.
lot for a little guy, does a little Red Hawk over there. And like you said, I think that you do have one or two big players that you'd want to hit. I mean, as Uzbek, he does have a lot of options to the south of him, like you're saying. Whereas if you want to flip to my POV, if you don't mind, Midge, and maybe make Hawk a real boy in the meantime. Okay, right now we're getting the timer sorted.
There we
So
go.
I just want
I made myself a real
There we
boy.
go. I just want to highlight something. If you can do that, Hawk. Just show to the east of Oyrat, right? So the real big thing that you have for Oyrat is Ming, and that's going to be a big amount of war operations. Don't get me wrong. The issue is, where do you go from there? So you have that first war that is has a lot of potential for you, as well as using the money to finance conquest later on. But after that, you have Mogulistan or Chagatai, who are kind of poor, and then you'll probably need to conquer down somewhere.
Yeah, need to
Frankly.
go to India. The real thing is, in a regular Horde challenge, you always, you're usually gonna get Oirat, you're usually gonna pummel Ming. In this campaign, though, you don't want Ming to collapse.
No.
You actually want to have them stable and then declare a war on them in the final 10 minutes, I guess, so you can farm as much, war reps as
So
possible.
you think do it at the end? I would say still do it at the start because you have those wonderful bonuses and you should still take money off of Ming, in my opinion.
I think it's a risk. I think you risk weakening them too much.
I think you will weaken them, and it is a risk. I think it's still necessary because as Oirat specifically, not Uzbek. If we flip to my POV, I'll show you what I'm talking about. As Oirat, you do obviously need to fight Ming early because you get, and he does in fact fight Ming early in the Oirat
there it
conquest
is
of
already.
Ming.
First war started, ladies and gentlemen.
Because if you fight the king and you defeat him in battle, you'll get loads of nice bonuses, and then after that, when you take Beijing, you'll have the north secured. So without doing too much damage to Ming, you can still get the war ups, and in my opinion, get a lot of money, which you can then use to start conquering and going elsewhere. I think that's the big advantage of fighting Ming early, but as Hawk says, if you do it too much, then you run the risk of damaging them and thus reducing your score. Interestingly, he's gone straight for Ming.
Now,
for
ladies and
Beijing,
gentlemen,
sorry.
something that I can share right here while we're watching Zlewick's POV is that the student has restarted already. Does not like the start that he got as Uzbek right here, so he has chosen to restart right now. I'm waiting on him to send me the info once again so I can rejoin the game and stuff like that. But we all know how it turned out last week with the students' restarts, don't we, ladies and gentlemen? He chose to play Byzantium. He had to restart like 12 times, and in the end, that cost him the victory versus Habibi. So let's hope it's not like that this game. Let's hope everything goes smoothly for the student because we really do want to see some neck and neck gameplay right here.
So just focusing on my game for a second, we do see siege ability plus 10%, which is going to help a lot in this. Again, going for Beijing early, I'm not sure if it, and chat, maybe you can help me out here. I'm not sure if it does trigger the event, because what he should be looking to do right now is finding and fighting the Ming king again to get that event, because you get some really nice healthy bonuses, and then if you take Beijing, I'm not sure if that works if you do it the other way round. Like I said, that is a little bit confusing. He did have an early victory. You do, as Oirat, start with pretty fantastic things. You start with an inspiring leader. I'm pretty sure you start with that. You also have a 2-5 general, an amazing thing to start with, as well as 20% cavalry combat ability, as well as being a horde, so you do have advantage in terms of shot damage and steps. So you have a lot going for you at the start. Let's see. What is what's chat saying? Well, can you let's see. And like, is that how it works? I don't like being unknowledgeable about these things, but usually Beijing will go around to here.
Is pinned on in the chats on YouTube and on Twitch.
Let's see. If I check here.
Now,
interestingly, there's no Ming general right now. Like, he's not made his king into a general. That's very inconvenient for Zlewikk. Very, yeah, that's rough. But to be fair, the plus 10% siege ability is insanely lucky here. It looks like, okay, so that's what I think I've pieced together Zlewick's strategy here. What he's doing is he's got the breach walls and he doesn't want it to go positive. He's saved this very smart. He's saving the progress on it. So then when he gets the event and he's reserving these guys so we can fight with this lot, and then when he gets the event, that is actually, that's huge. That's massive brain. That's massive brain here. And to be clear, the challenge chat,
Zlewikk is, one of the best EU4 players, just from some tiny things like that, ladies and gentlemen.
That's I would not have thought of that. That's very, very smart. I'd have focused on hunting down the king first, who, by the way, has not made an appearance. They will get an event, and Ming will select that event because the event turns him into a general, and they'll go from there.
That's right.
2-4-2 as an heir, not terrible, not great.
Oh, there we go. There we have a battle.
That's a battle, but that's still not the king. Oh, he has to go in. Yep. There we go. Now, I want to also highlight the fact that Zlewikk is borrowing that. Ooh, that's rough. Is borrowing that same PC as last time, and so he will be able to go a lot further than we've seen him previously go. Ming deciding to lose this battle is very much theirs to win, but still.
What's Ming's mandate, by the way? Did we ever say
83.
that?
Starts
83.
high.
Nice.
Again, he just needs to hunt down that general, but the Ming are refusing to play ball. I'd be very frustrated, because usually you'd get it by now. 1 or 2 battles and you're good to go, you know?
Yeah, that's true. But I can confirm that, you know, the student has gotten his restart going. No need to flip or anything. There's nothing to see. There we go. Let's highlight a little message here in the meantime. Just like that. Thank you, AJ Buwalda, for the dono. Just found this channel. Love it. Any other games you guys think of doing? What do you think about that, Laith? I think
we are thinking of doing other. We are thinking about other games, both within Paradox, outside of Paradox. One big advantage us not being affiliated with Paradox is that we can start to do other games as well. We're thinking Total War, we're thinking Civilization, those sorts of things, and that's all stuff that we've been discussing in the after parties. So make sure to join there. But thank you very much for the support, and that's something that if you keep it on the channel, make sure to follow, make sure to subscribe. We've got loads of really cool content that isn't just going to be centered around this. For now, we're going to be focusing on EU4 as in this entire episode, just because obviously that's what's in front of us here. But, oh, here we go. There it is. You see that switch? There it is. This battle. He's a 6-0.
That's it.
This is when he wins this. Let's see. Can we flip to Zlewikk directly? I want to see if he what his face is like right now, if that is in fact possible. He doesn't get the event just yet, but you can see he's powered by the map behind him.
Yep.
I mean, he has to wait for these guys to reform and go at him again. Again, 47 is a long time for this war. He's not in bad shape, to be clear. The Oirat-Ming war is a very, very manageable war at the start. And if he chose to, I think right now he could peace out for the war up. So that's clearly not what he's trying to do. I think he's trying to use him as a bit of a sort of jump-off point. Do you want to flip to your POV?
Sort of
see
let's
what's
go to the
going through?
student now. Finally, stuff to update on. So 10 minutes into the game, not losing too much money since both of our players, time. Both of our players are in their first war, but immediately, Uzbek conquest of Kazan right here, fighting versus Kazan. You can get some pretty nice war ups from Kazan here. If we're taking a look at that specifically, since you got the gold mine and stuff like that, they don't dev it too much, but it's a little more than another horde. But really, what the student I think here is trying to do is go through Kazan. Crimea is also in this war, by the way. Maybe possibly later go through the Great Horde so he can start burning Muscovy. Maybe even Novgorod if they're alive. Poland, Lithuania, so big nations that you can get a very large war ups from. Shoot, man, maybe even the Ottomans. We really don't know the strategy right here, but choosing to go west rather than east from his little central Uzbek position right here.
Do you think he'll end up going after Ming?
Some wars. I think he will. He has to. Both of our players have to fight Ming. But like I said at the start, you gotta pray that they don't collapse before you get to them, right? You gotta pray that they don't collapse. So we're about to have a battle right here, potentially in Bashkir. This is the Kazani gold mine. Sticking to a siege of Bashkortostan, though, as the Kazani army with an heir of Genghis Khan, Genghis by the way, coming in right here. So yeah, let's just catch this battle right here, see how it's gonna go. Pausing and unpausing rapidly, just like Florry. And this is these are big provinces. It takes a while to cross them, Chad. It takes a while to cross them, but there it is. Kazan's about to reinforce. This isn't flatlands, and absolutely wiping the floor with that Kazani army, ladies and gentlemen. Uzbek starting off with different ideas than Kazan, but they're pretty much the same. Same, but different, but still the same. Let's see what happens before Crimea comes in. How's that Ming war going in Zlewick's game?
So it's going well if it was just a pure war. The issue is it's not just a pure war, and the Ming king, or emperor, sorry, my bad, is essentially refusing to engage, or however, he has launched a bit of a surprise attack. 17,000 versus 26,000 versus 40,000. I mean, there's a...
I don't think that's going to be a win.
You don't?
I mean,
no,
Beijing is flat, but...
No, that's going to be a loss.
Full
and he does retreat. And that is the disadvantage to the strategy that Zlewikk has been going for. Very bold, very risky, but it is just that, risky. And we do see the risk not pan out for him here. Again, he needs to fight that. The king. And he's refusing here. See, this is the one right here. Ming are on low. They do not want to be fighting right now.
There's just so many forts to get through, man. And this is real life, chat. That's the Great Wall of China right there, bruh. Beijing, Datong, the other one right there, what's it? Ningxia, Zhangye, all of those, man. Such annoying forts to take down. One of them is a mountain fort as well. Really, the easiest one to fight in is in Beijing, if Ming is...
Now, I would say, in my opinion, personally, I wouldn't be doing what he's doing here. Like, that fight's good, don't get me wrong. It's never a bad thing to win fight. Oh, there he is. There he is. That's what he needs to be hunting down. I would throw everything now west. That's who he has to fight. He needs to be fighting that. And frankly, by sieging down provinces, he's not encouraging Ming to attack him. In my personal opinion, what you do when you fight Ming, you declare the war and you wait around here for him to go for this fort up here. None of these have forts, so the AI will usually go for these two places, and that's where you fight the general. Taking this fort slows you down a little bit, in my opinion.
Who is that? Who is? That's the heir right there. That's the heir, though.
This is him. This is him. The 6-0. This is him.
Shi Zhen is the.
Oh, he's gonna lose the battle. No, but it is Qiu.
Qiu
is the guy you need to fight, and he does lose there. And that's what I'm saying. By splitting his forces, that is the problem that he's facing right now. He's trying to get the siege down, but he's doing it without the siege ability. In my opinion, like I said, you let the Ming attack you, you hit them south.
For sure. What I usually do when fighting Ming is I just send the free company over to freaking Beijing or whatever company that has 10, and then with the entire Oirat army, which you've also built up, just keep smashing them over there when they come to you, just like you said. So
yeah.
But
this is
there is no really wrong strategy, I guess.
Well, there is a wrong strategy. He's not won it yet. He's not, and again, I do want to point out the fact that firstly they won on 7%, which is kind of rough.
Yeah.
But also he's now gonna have to hold this siege again, putting him in the same risk situation, and he's fighting these battles without having the bonuses that come with capturing the emperor. That's the problem. So we'll see.
You really want to get that off as early as possible.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He has these two forts here, and the Ming is going to focus on sieging these back instead of moving into his lands, so they're harder to capture. So,
do you think Zlewikk isn't that experienced in playing hordes, and maybe not Zlewikk, maybe the student too? People,
I think.
Let's be real. People either love them or hate them.
What are you a horde lover? Or certified horde hater?
Listen, I'm if I had to go with one of those two, I have to go hater. Because I'm not really a fan of playing such, big nations. And when I say big, I mean, they don't have that many provinces, but the provinces are so large, it takes me a year to get from Beijing to freaking, like Chimgitura, for example, the Uzbek capital, right? So that's one thing I definitely dislike. But aside from that, I guess I would say hordes are enjoyable. But
I am a certified horde lover. It is who I am, and you can see that he's taken Beijing, Xi'an, and Ningxia. I think,
very nice.
Well, yeah, it's good. Like, you don't need to do the event to win this war, to be clear.
Yeah.
But I personally would have focused on that, and that's kind of, like I said, in my opinion, has been the slight misplay here. But it looks like he is instead focusing on sieging places down right now, and this is the big thing. Look at this. Look at the bottom left, chat. Bang. 2,800 ducats in 1444, 1450. Very, very helpful in terms of the rampant conquest elsewhere. And also, Ming is the only nation that you can truce break because they are basically homogenous in terms of their faith, and there's no one else around that's Confucian that will get pissed off. And the culture group.
With all that said, let's go back to the student right here. He is having a very good war versus Kazan. Crimea, by the way, who's also in this war, just got war access through their Great Horde. Up until now, they weren't even able to cross. But really, what I would do in this war, this right here. Just like that. Push through Kazan. Like this, you border Muscovy, and you only need 2 more provinces to border Lithuania, who is a junior partner of Poland. Great Horde only allied to Dulkadir. That's going to be an even easier war than this. I think the student, if that is his strategy to get Muscovy and pull on Lithuania as fast as possible, I think it's working out excellently. He's still got manpower too, not losing too much money. There we go. He's even arrived in Crimea. If he's there, maybe this isn't his strategy, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe something else is. Let's not assume too much right here. But yeah, war's going nice for him, man. Oirat in the meantime, only allied to Segi, Yogurt, Mongolia, disloyal slightly, so this will be a little more annoying more than him.
I want to point out something that you mentioned as well, like tacitly, in terms of the allies, right? This is a really interesting challenge, not least because of the fact that co-belligerenting means nothing when it comes to war reps. Right? So fighting someone with loads of allies, running them down and getting those war reparations. War reps last for what, 10 years? So, I mean, from like 1455, 1460, you can, and I think that's what, has he got the war reps from Crimea? Let's see.
We're gonna take a look at that right now. The only thing I'm thinking here is, sorry, chat, as I'm pouring myself a little bit of water, is it needed? There we go. He didn't.
No, he didn't. Very
did
good,
get work
very
from
good.
Korea.
Well
It's just,
done. Because that's the easy
well,
thing
it's
that I
not a
think
white
people
piece.
will. But I think that's
It's,
the thing that people fall into is that they will get war ups too early, but they're only 10 years. Getting war ups right now from Crimea means nothing
just
when
took
it comes
money.
to the final score. Yeah, which is good
Just took
because again,
extra
if
money.
he gets war reps, then
Let's go to him
there's no
directly.
point.
CSP deal with Kazan, actually.
You might want to switch to Zlewikk because he has just. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
pieced out
He
Ming,
has
very
just pieced out. He has taken full amount of money, and he did take land. It looks like he took a couple runs. I'm not sure why he would do some of these. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, he's taken tech, which is obviously a very, very good move as Oira. And we'll see what his next moves are. It looks like he's immediately going to start declaring war on Korchin. Maybe he's building himself up. Maybe he's building himself up. I don't think... Let's see. Did he take war ups? He did take war ups against Ming. And immediately declares war against Korchin. Who is... Okay, Ming is a co-belligerent. It's non-co-belligerent, but Ming is there. Which, again,
I think that is a little bit of the risk right there, man. I think Zlewikk is... You know, I'm not saying my strategy is right, chat. Let's just be real. Zlewick's strategy may be better, but like I said at the start, what I would do is try to not collapse Ming. You want to have them rich and powerful when you fight them for maybe the only time or the second time. In this first one, I guess you would take money.
Well, he's
just
trying to,
so
I think he's trying to milk
reps. Right now,
he's
you're
trying to milk
giving them... Yeah, but right now you're giving them loans. They're going to struggle to pay off those loans. They're going to be paying interest in terms that's more income, or sorry, less income from them, which means they're going to pay you less war reps.
But war reps are done on total income, right? Then it's not done on your profit. It's done on total income. So one of like having interest won't affect it.
Yeah, but still, you know, you're causing them devastation, which causes mandate. He took land. All of these, you know, things. You know, I'm not saying I'm right. I may be wrong, but yeah.
No, I see where you're coming from. I think what he's trying to do right now is basically use Ming as a bank. You want to flip the student to that, but I think that's Zlewick's strategy. We'll see where it develops from there. We need to flip to, I guess, you directly then, Hawk.
Yeah, let's go to me right here.
So it looks like the timer is slipped. Hawk, can you put your arms up and just?
Let me push the timer back up. Hold up, chat.
Just come on, just thank you,
There
mate.
we go.
Cheers.
Got
Cheers.
it.
Appreciate
Perfect.
it. Okay.
Right. Let's go back to the student because well, I wanted to say something.
There you go.
There we are. Yeah. So he has gotten a border with Muscovy. They're fighting Novgorod right now, which actually this is a really good time to strike them, man. Either that or wait for to annex some vassals, but he can fight the Great Horde as well. Push through Lithuania. No guys here allied to the Timurids and Chagatai. I don't know if this is a war he wants to do. However, Sharuk has died. These guys are disloyal. We'll see what happens with the Timurids. The student.
How close is he to Tech 4? Because I don't know if he fights Muscovy right now.
He's pretty close to Tech 4. Pretty close.
I think in his position, Muscovy's the second last war. Because again, if he fights them now, in the same argument that you had with Ming, if he fights them now, he's gonna make them let Muscovy grow. Let Muscovy get bit sort out Novgorod and grow and trade and that sort of thing. Because this is what and chat. This is why we really like this challenge when we were discussing it. Is because you're gonna spend the first 30 minutes building up,
setting it up,
and the second 30 minutes has to be done in 10 years. You have to decide, okay, I'm setting myself a hard 10-year limit now. Because if you exceed beyond that, you're gonna run run war reps into the ground. And I think that's something that this would be a personal struggle for me. Can you flip to my POV if you don't mind? Because this war is a little bit finicky, as you can see. It's not like it might look bad because the sheer amount of red. It's not like he's gonna be fine, even though.
Who's he fighting right now specifically? Is it still
Korchin, and Jian Zhao and Nanai and Ming. So Ming he can peace out, and frankly, actually he's probably looking for another 2 war scores so we can get. Also, actually probably another until he gets 25 war scores so we can get money. I'd imagine 37% is what he needs for money there.
Yeah.
But the issue with not having forts, nasty little 1 stacks all over the place. And he's also has to be sieging at the same time. So you can get bogged down quite quickly with all of this. Look at that. Capture Beijing. I've never seen it happen. I've never seen it happen in the Second War. I genuinely, that is,
same. I've never seen.
Can we flip to Zlewikk directly? Because I think he might be confused about that as well.
Yeah.
I've never seen it happen.
He doesn't even care, ladies and gentlemen.
Doesn't care. Man is ISIS. Yeah.
the Iceman from Warsaw himself, ladies and gentlemen.
That is ridiculous. I mean,
Yeah,
just
things seem to be going well for both of our players. In the meantime, the student has also popped off his second war. It is versus the Great Horde, so things are progressing as we have foreseen.
You want to flip to your
trying
POV now?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. I thought we did, but there we go.
Yep.
So I think right now, what would you do right here? Would you reach these guys down here? Maybe even something like this?
I think yes.
You
That,
were
what you
Lithuania,
just done
Crimea,
there.
and the small guys.
Because you also have to look
Maybe
at allies, right?
Riaz on 2? Yeah,
I honestly think you take as much territory as you physically can and grow your nation. I think when you look in the last 15 minutes, I think you can pop off like 5 or 6 wars because those wars you only need 10%. You take a capital, that will be enough to knock most people down to medium and then have about 25% war score, which is enough to get to a 10% war score deal. I think that's going to be really cool to see the final little bit where people are blitzing, as Hawk quotes Star Wars. We just flashed the challenge up, but to be clear on how we're scoring it, you need the most amount of income when it comes.
This is what we're looking at, chat. This number right here in the economy tab. Right now, both of our players are at 0, so no one is leading. But by the way,
unfortunately, if you flip to my POV, you'll find something shocking. This is definitely in the top 10 EU4 YouTuber betrayals because Hawk lied to you. Right now, it is a score of 4.81.
There we have it. Zlewikk already in the lead, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, technically, if you pause right now, both our players collapsed on their keyboards. Zlewick's lifeless corpse would be declared the winner.
Yeah.
That's how we're scoring this.
That's exactly how
so that's good. I also want to address something else whilst we're here. In terms of the final, we have Florry versus Habibi. It is a best 2 out of 3. And there are 5 possible challenges. The straw poll that is pinned is the vote for the first challenge. After that challenge is done, we'll reset the poll and you'll have a chance to vote for the second challenge. So that is how
there's the
things are
straw
going to be
poll
working.
chat. I just posted it in the Twitch and in YouTube chats. If you guys haven't voted yet, make sure to vote because there we go. Over 1,200 of you have voted, which is excellent. Right now, the challenge that's in the lead is Damn World Conquest after it's overtaken Damn Island Hopping. And I already see lots of you guys getting your votes in as I posted that, so that's excellent.
Same time, Thatvis has subscribed, so Thatvis does get access to the after party, where there's actually going to be a massive after party for us here. Yeah, that's going to be exclusive for Twitch subscribers and YouTube members, and we'll be reflecting on the entire season as a whole. And going forward beyond this, you'll also be our first line and first point of contact when it comes to discussing new shows and getting your input, and maybe even being on a show. Who knows? We'll see. It's a little secret. I wasn't allowed to reveal it just yet, but that's fine. Mitch is yelling at me. He's not, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Laith is talking about, you guys can become a member on YouTube if you aren't already, to join that. A subscriber on Twitch. Once again, to join that, the Twitch portion is held over in Discord because Twitch isn't letting us do it over on Twitch. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, all your support counts. We want to thank you for your support so far. And if any of you want to show more support, you're always welcome as we continue along with this challenge right here. Let's go back to the student because he is getting in a great war versus the Great Horde right here. Already sieged down their capital of Sarai right here. Just standing full stacking in Astrakhan. And even with all of this stacking right here, man, he's still got manpower, yo. That's just Horde things right there, ladies and gentlemen, because you want to raise these provinces. So, after he takes down the Great Horde, me and Laith are thinking he might do something like this, for example, to border as many other nations as possible. But yeah, he is having a pretty good game, man. He is having a pretty good game.
Can you put my POV because
let's do that.
We have just seen, as you can see, a peace deal here, but look at who he's fighting. The last nation on Earth you want to fight.
Oh, that war is so annoying, man. Why would he want to do that?
This is miserable. A mountain fort that is also a capital. I mean, that's a fort level 4 right there. Nasty.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. The thing is, Yarkand and Chagatai Mountain is so annoying to fight, man. We've had this discussion so many times on various shows. Chagatai and Yarkand, some of the most annoying nations to fight. Up there with Venice and I don't know. Give me another one.
Japan.
What kind of
Japan at the start of the game?
Like invading it?
Yes.
Or in Japan at the start?
No, Japan, like invading Japan at the start of the game because you have to, like, the sheer quantity of galleys they have.
I can't say I've ever
I
done
was
that.
on the spot, man. I'm so sorry. You do it as Korea. It's the best career start. It's the best career start is to go for the islands and go from there and win navally. But, bro, what do you want me to do? I don't know. Timurids. How about that? That better?
Yeah, actually, I agree with
Actually,
that.
Janjiao, maybe.
Because I've done that. Janju?
They got a mounted fort here and a mounted fort here. And they have
they are
bonuses
kind of annoying. I would have to agree, yeah. But the student has pieced out. Let's go ahead and see what's happening halfway through the challenge right here. So he actually has not snaked over to Lithuania, ladies and gentlemen. Is he doing what we think he's doing? As
I think he might be going for the Ottomans.
as some person coming in with the sub, I can't read your
Hell
name. It's
yeah.
blue and blue, sorry.
Johnny.
Yeah.
you in
Is
the
he going
after
for the Ottomans, chat?
Sure,
Because if he is, that's gonna be some fat war ups right there, man. He's allied a Jam right now, no other strong allies, so it's tricky fighting the Ottomans. I've tried fighting them super early on as a horde right here. You can do it. It's just very annoying because of their terrain. And usually you gotta come in from here, is the thing. So I guess we'll see. But right now, the student not getting war ups from anyone. Wow, that's some nice that's some nice spoils of war right there. When the month takes over, obviously it's gonna go down to like
Oh man.
that's all the
I hope
But
neither
yeah.
of them have misunderstood what war ups mean and we're thinking of war spoils.
yeah,
That'd be a shame.
They know,
If
they
you
know.
flip to my POV, I want to take you through a couple
Let's
of
do
things. So, firstly, it would appear Zlewikk is trying to connect to as many different nations as possible so we can fight as many different nations, I imagine, at the end, right?
Yeah.
He's also declared war on Haishi and has co-belligerented Orachoni. Again, I imagine for more land right now. I think he
Yeah.
just accepted... He just accepted
Feudalism.
feudalism, which is... Did
Very
he?
nice. Yeah.
I thought he
There's
did.
no
Yeah,
money
okay,
button
good.
right there, so
There you
he
go.
did, yeah.
There you go, he did. Fantastic. And I think he's fine. I mean, look at that. He's blitzed through Mogulistan. I think he's trying to reach through. Where do you think he goes from here, though? Obviously, he's going to try and touch many nations here. That's fine.
Dude, man,
Do you think he just tries to
Korea's
go into
kind of
India?
wealthy, I guess. Right? Does Korea make money at the start, chat?
Yes.
Do they have decent
yes,
money?
yes. Yeah, look at this.
Mhm.
You know?
I mean, yeah, that's
For a
that's
nation,
duck-
12
1.2
is
ducats
like that's
right there,
1.2 ducats,
Oh.
which is good. I would imagine he's going to start going after this lot, like Delhi.
Yeah. I
Jampur,
think that's
and
an
Bengal.
underrated way to expand, which I don't think any of our players are focusing on right now. But the Indian guys, man, the
Well, because
northern Indian guys,
their
right? Delhi,
allies is the
Jampur,
key
Bengal.
part.
Yeah,
You can go after all of the allies for war ups as well.
Yeah,
And I think
yeah.
that's going to be
They're also
something
tough
that you
wars,
have
though.
to think
We
about.
can't underestimate the,
Are
when you
they?
get into those
I
Indian
found
alliance
I found them quite easy, personally.
Delhi is usually easy. Bengal, depending on their size.
Bengal's rough.
Jampur,
Bengal's
I guess,
rough.
is annoying. Yeah.
Like this lot, like the northern Indian ones, I think Jampur's fine for me at least, especially as a horde because they are all flatlands,
all
so you have
flat,
your
yeah.
bonuses. So they literally have nothing. Like it benefits you. They have their forts there. It's when you start to get more into the south that's a bit of a problem. But if you can go for Vij and Bahmanis, I think that would be massive because look at that
they're
income.
very rich. Yeah.
You know, and usually
know
they're
if that's
tangled with alliance
possible,
change.
honestly.
I think you can because the shit. Like think about it. If you have like 30,000 men that just go straight for here, look at there's no forts. If he goes here,
Yeah. You gotta
The
be
issue is-
careful though. All of those guys, man. Our players are playing as a horde. It is flatlands, but you gotta be careful of these guys as combat abilities, man. All the big Indian guys, they got infantry combat. They got cav combat. Some of them have really good rulers. They tech up rapidly. So, not easy
down.
wars, man. Not easy wars. What would be your play? Which nation would you play?
I'll answer that on one condition.
Okay.
You give our players a 30-minute warning.
Okay.
28
We'll
minutes.
do that.
That is gonna
right
be
now.
that is gonna be the deal I'm gonna strike because I have like in terms of a horde, I have a bit of a slightly different idea. I think I would go for personally.
Okay.
I think Oirat's strong. Okay, Hulk, I'm ready to give my answer.
Warning. What's your answer?
Great horde.
Great horde, you think?
Yes.
Because they're so close to big guys?
So close to big guys. You have a decent start. I've played them a good amount. Like they're one of my favorite nations, perhaps my favorite nation in EU4. A lot of fun. And you at the start of the game, you can head into Iran, Karakyunlu, and the Ottomans. You can beat the Ottomans as a Great Horde easily. And then you go after Poland at the start and Muscovy at the start. You can snake all the way to Ming as well in an hour. I'm confident in my ability to snake to Ming through Oirat. Oirat are very easy once their king dies. So I personally would play as the Great Horde and focus on forming the Golden Horde. Not like forming them, but you know what I mean? Take those provinces and then head east into Oirat. Take the Ming. Leave the Ming for last, and down here. You can definitely fight this lot and try and get to Delhi. So I think I would try and go for, in terms of war ups, North India, Ming, Poland, Ottomans, and Muscovy. Whether or not I'd get that, Ottomans the one I'd be iffy about, but the others I think I could definitely do it. So that is
huge war in the students game, ladies and gentlemen. We do need to flip immediately because he has declared on Muscovy right here a show superiority war. He can of course get war reps, but is this too early? Let's see tech. He's a tech over Muscovy. So that is absolutely excellent right there, ladies and gentlemen. He's got to get the Merc companies up right here, man. He does have the Crimean company. That's the one I would send for forts. You know, Muscovy's always going to stack around you like this if they're scared to engage. So here, since you're also going to get, you know, money and stuff like that for them, I would probably even maybe pop another company, if I'm being honest. He does have the force limit for the Grand Company. So that's probably what I would do. We don't have the students POV directly. These are the forts he needs to capture: Nizhny, Moscow, Mozhaisk, the other Novgorod right here, Yaroslavl's level 3 capital, Puskov's level 3 capital. So tech over, but might be annoying because they are going to attempt to run through his lands over here as well. But
I think he has to start now, though, in terms of the war. 25 minutes to be safe. I think 10 years, you're not getting 65 at this kind of pace. Think about it. It's been 10 years thus far, so it stands to reason that you'd start declaring the wars. That's how.
Keep in mind, he restarted with about 10 minutes in already, chat. So
I think he goes now. I think Muscovy, then Ming.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep.
I agree. I agree.
I think we have just under half the time remaining, but chaps, you have to think about time remaining in terms of what it means for the war reps, and getting those big ones are important. I want to point out what Luke said here. That's big talk, Laith. Put your money where your mouth is after this. Maybe I will, chaps. Maybe I will. That might have to be a member and subscriber exclusive only, though.
Yep.
We'll see. Gotta pay the bills somehow, chaps. See these lights? They're not free. See this background? Midge charges $500 to make these backgrounds. Ridiculous.
Mine's 1,000 because it's 6% bigger.
I got 50% off because I'm paying him exposure as well. So that's kind of how that works.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, massive battle right here in Kazan. It is Flatlands.
No, back to him.
Easy. All right, let's see what Zlewikk is up to as a.
So if it's my POV, I want to point out Zlewikk looks to be getting like war ups immediately, right? He's starting to collect them. So he only has 6 years.
When does the earliest one expire there?
Ming in 6 years.
In 6 years.
I think this is a little bit too early, but he can fight Ming again at the end of the day. He is able to do that.
True. He can always redeclare.
But
he isn't blowing up, which is great.
The fact that he did not take anything from Morgulsan, instead took reps, and I think is indicative of perhaps a strategy like that. I don't know where he goes from here.
Yeah.
Because bear in mind, he can also just wait until the end to piece him out. But because I saw this a couple of times, people were saying, why would you not wait until the very last moment to piece out? Interesting. Looks like a no CB against Korea over here.
Korea,
so he's definitely prepping.
Getting them in, sure.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, so like I said, I want to point out, some people are saying, well, why would you not just wait until the last moment and piece out last moment? Because you want your victims' income to be as high as possible. Yeah. The better they do, you want their devastation to be lowered. So there is something to be said. You kind of maybe want a year at the end just to unpause and speed 5 it, just so that they will have some income. That's kind of because you piece them out immediately, they're not gonna have any income.
Yeah, for sure. So now with about 20 minutes left right here, chat, everything that we've seen so far, you know, it seems to be a pretty even game right now. I honestly don't think we can assume anything on who would take it away. But let's get those votes in once again right there in the chat. So let's see, 1s for Zlewikk and 2s for the student. Who do you think is going to take it away and survive and remain in the next season of EU4 Parabellum? And who is going to be out of here and they're gonna have to re-qualify, ladies and gentlemen. Let us get those votes in. We can go
We will
back
do
to
our
the
final
right
check at 15 minutes, and then we will not look at all ever again. Not even till the end of the challenge. We're just going to assume someone.
No one's gonna
guess.
know. But there we go. The student nabs Moscow, ladies and gentlemen. If we flip to him right here, let's go ahead and see. There we go. Nabs Moscow. Ooh, he's got to get Kazan 49%. Is he gonna be there quick enough? He is. Quick enough. Very nice. Now I would just run around and beat these guys' ass because the war goal is show superiority. He already has the war goal.
Which is fantastic.
So yeah, there you have it. He can get a lot more, but this is already enough for war reps, man. This is already enough for war reps. If we tag into Muscovy right here, let's go ahead and see how much money they're making right now. So that's almost 2 ducats right there for him.
Massive.
That's really good. That's about as good as finding like Bakhmani's revenge.
Yeah, I want to point out, why do you think he's staying in the war then?
Maybe trying to get more money.
But taking land and money, like, maybe taking money would be a good idea, but you can do it now.
Yeah,
he definitely should not be taking land here. He wants Muscovy to be as powerful as possible. This is the power he has taken land.
Ah, there we go. He has
potentially to get to Denmark.
He does get to Denmark,
but
he does.
Is that a good thing?
I mean, they got Sweden loyal. They got Norway. They have lots of allies, man. Fighting Denmark here.
He can't see Denmark either.
Yeah, and he can't see it too.
That's kind of a big part of this.
Really, they're not making that much money. 13 ducats. For example, Poland, they're making 17 almost. And
dude,
they're like Hungary though. That doesn't happen too often.
No, I don't think I've ever seen that. That's very unlucky. I think it's a quantity game. I think getting as many tiny states as possible, really, because there's a certain amount of base
I tend to agree.
income that a nation will have. And I think outside of some big players like Ming, Muscovy, and a few others, getting the tiny states would be important. You have to think he's going to make a play for Ming, right? Because did he get war reps?
He has gotten war reps, just Muscovy right now. So you know,
point out something from RK115. I want to highlight it. That's very interesting. I hadn't considered that. Read this. What do you think? Gift and subsidies in the last month should raise a country's income and thus war rep, right?
That is true. That is true.
Do you think someone would do that?
Me and Laith knew this strategy. We
Always,
didn't want to mention it just yet because we have seen Florry do this in something previously, I think. But yeah, that is true. Gifting and subsidizing and influencing and all of those things that basically give a nation more money is gonna help you with war reps. So maybe you want to go max loans at the end. Well, really with max loans you can't do gifts, but you can do like insane subsidies. You can, for example, if we want to do a subsidy on well, I don't know. Let me tag into someone else here.
Look at that, by the way. We can see on top of you who they think number one wins that vote. What a cool feature.
Yeah. Look at that. There we go. So if you want to like subsidize, for example, you know, I guess we can't for some reason. We got no diplomats.
No diplomats.
Yeah, there we go. Well, maybe I'll try and catch that diplomat.
I'm gonna give our players a 20.
Nonetheless, I was trying to give an example here, chat. Obviously, we can't. But yeah, you know, subsidies super important. We'll see if they think of it. We'll see if they think of it. Can we see the ledger for income on nations around the world? Sure. Let's go into the income comparison right here. So, you know, Ming, their income is 69 ducats. Nice. If the student, for example, takes war reps from Ming, that's 6.9 ducats. It's as simple as that.
And that's huge. Like, because if you look at the other numbers on that list, they're like, most of them are barely breaking 20, especially the other guys around. You'd be lucky to get a ducat of war reps. So, like, this is, like, I really think the student needs to be gunning for Ming, and he should do it now, because he's not going to be playing another 10 minutes.
For sure.
That's my humble opinion.
It is true. I got sacked. The deficit while having loans locks out a lot of stuff. So yeah, lots of things to consider right here. Let's go back to Zlewikk right here. Let's see.
So Zlewikk is currently finishing up his war in Korea. Again, 26%, no CB, best CB, and is about 4% off of being able to get the war reps he wants.
Yeah.
I assume the war reps he wants. I'm not sure. Do you think... I was about to say something really dumb.
What?
I was going to say, do you think he goes to Japan, but he don't have a coastline?
No.
He can't have a coastline. Oh, no,
there we go.
Chats, we're going to pretend we didn't say anything like that.
Student starts another war, ladies and gentlemen, versus the nation of Oirat. Let's go right there. Oyrat in a bunch of different wars right now, fighting Uzbek and Astrakhan, which is, the student's subject right here, but also fighting Chagatai, along with Yarkhan, Nogai, Delhi, and Bangladesh. So big balls on Oyrat right here to declare that. But Oyrat, man, really isn't that relevant. Hordes never make that much money. If I pop over here to them directly, sure, he can get warps from them, but it's only 0.7 ducats. Really what he wants to do, and he does have the time, 17 minutes left, is just go through Oyrat to fight Ming.
Do you think what do you think the merits are of getting land from Oyrat to get to Ming versus just Nosi being on Ming?
I don't know. Maybe to regular CB them. That I think is the only thing. Easier access, maybe. I don't know. Maybe these guys hate him, that it would be annoying to get mill access. So yeah, I don't think it should be too difficult, man. If you just want to do a little straight line right here, I don't know if this is the optimal line, right? Probably not. Maybe something like this is, but it is quite a bit of war score. But both of these, so I would say around 60%, or actually this is 60% right there. 50 like that. So this would perhaps be like the path of least resistance. But as we just saw some battles right there, the student actually losing a battle, 22 versus 20k.
There's still a horde.
Oyrat with that plus 20% calf combat. You gotta be very, very careful with them. Do not underestimate them. Even though he is over, ladies and gentlemen, losing a battle with a tech over. Do not mess with Oyrat. That's all I'm gonna say. Let's get some Hawk Yappins in the chat if you got them. Let's get some Hawk Yappins.
Okay, at this point in time, I want to just shout out the challenge that we're going to be doing for the grand final. As of right now, and this could all change, there are so few votes in it. Right now, Downworld Conquest is number 1. My personal favorite is Island Hopping, so I'm sad that that's currently losing. But you right now, there are pinned. Well, there's pinned everything. The straw poll, go and vote. You can see your votes change live right now, and you can vote for as many as you want. And vote for your favorite, and that is going to be our first challenge, and then we'll redo the vote for the second one. Yeah. So we'll flash that up periodically.
During the next duel, during the first duel of the final chat, there's going to be another poll just like this running throughout the entirety of the match. That's going to determine what the challenge is going to be for the second, and then after that, possibly for the third, if we even have a third. I hope we have a third, because I don't think 2 is going to be enough for these guys.
We have 15 minutes, Hawk, and if you do not mind revealing for the final time what the score is currently for.
Let's do that. So, our final check right here as we are in the students' game, 1.8 ducats income from war reps. Let's go to Zlewikk.
So to my point of view, I want to show off a couple of things here. So, here we have a score of 8. Look at the amount of different war reps he has, right? The big players there being Korea and also Ming. But bear in mind, it expires in 3 years. So we only have 3 years of gameplay left over here, as he does declare a war against Great Horde and Uzbek. He could have declared a war on Uzbek directly, as far as I'm aware, and brought in more people like Afghanistan. I'm not sure why he wouldn't do that, given how late it is. If he goes over that limit against Ming, he is in serious trouble unless he gets it back. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on that one and see potentially how he does here. But with that piggy bank from Ming, he has a plethora of men, not even worried about manpower. I mean, he's almost at max manpower. It's said the Oyrat men don't go out to fight, they simply stay at home and pay others to do the work for them. And that's certainly true with Ming money, not doing too poorly on that either. I think he might have one of the largest armies on Earth. He has the largest army.
Oh, Zlewikk.
Yeah, Zlewikk has the largest army.
That's nice.
Ming has an army of 20,000 right now with no manpower. So maybe dipping back into that little piggy bank, not the worst thing in the world either.
For sure.
It does have a truce.
You can just pause on the last day, chat, for war reps before they expire. So there's
another war, no guy in Crimea.
Thing that makes them play along or something like that.
He's there, ready on the border. A 2-4 versus a 2-2. And he does win that. I mean, it's not close. Look at 98% discipline over there. That's close to being a stack wipe. He does have Mil Tech 5 and has been heavily investing in that, whereas no guy Tech 3 across the board. Kind of sad for them. But yeah, 2 more years and his war reps do expire. We'll see how that one goes, chat. take me through what's going on with the students' POV.
Yeah, let's go back to the students' POV right here, ladies and gentlemen. His war versus Oirat is progressing nicely. He won some battles over here as Oirat has just defaulted to sieging down Ostrak on his subject, which works out well for him. But even though he has a control of some important provinces right here, the majority of occupation is done by Chagatai, so he is going to have to wait for Chagatai to piece out Oirat right here. And in fact, this might not be that good because Chagatai could potentially block his path to Ming. So in that case, he might have to do another war to get to them, or he'd have to resort to no CBing Ming, which I think he has to do because 12 minutes left, man. Honestly, I'd leave myself 10 minutes just for the Ming war.
Check this out.
Just so you're sure everything
Very
goes
good
through.
point here from Pedro. Ming in Big Z's game is making only 44, and in the students, it's 69. That make a big difference. That is true. That's huge.
That is true.
2 ducats difference. To
Ming
the
is
final
making
scores.
75.
If he needs to go in, maybe that is the difference. Because let's not forget what you pointed out right at the start, Hawk. He did take land from Ming, did Big Z, and that might be the difference in all of this. But if you flip to my POV, he's doing very, very well in terms of all of his wars. I mean, it's clean gameplay. He's made my job harder because everything's so clean. Like, there's only so many times that I can say, "Hey, would you look at this?"
Yeah.
He's going straight in.
You can
Oh,
only
hang on.
complain so much.
Look at this. Look at this. Let's see this. You notice that?
Very nice.
He's sending an army over to the east, presumably to go and get increased war reparations from the Ming. Very, very interesting. I mean, I couldn't tell you who I think is gonna win. Genuinely, I've got no.
I don't think we can tell because I think there's a lot of things left to go for both of our players. Both different nation picks heading different directions too. So I don't know. It's a weird one, but I'm liking it that we still can't tell everything, man. I'm liking it that we still can't tell everything.
I mean, they're always the most. Can we flip this left directly? I want to see what his pause was.
Yeah, let's go to Big Z directly here. Yeah.
See what his APM is on this borrowed PC. Shout out to that friend. I wonder who he is. Oh, look at that. He's looking for another no CB against Kazan. He's actually, what he's done is he's kept everyone independent in these wars. I don't know if that's necessarily important, but he has been declaring wars incrementally such that they are all,
alone.
only one, solo participants, if that makes sense. So we'll see how he gets on from here. It does look like he's going to be trying to go past that limit. And if you don't mind taking us through the student game, I'll give our players a 10-minute warning.
Yeah, let's go back to the students game right here, ladies and gentlemen, and I can let you know that he is also in another war versus Crimea right here. That is actually his main focus, while he still, waits on Chagatai to piece out Oirat, so he can actually take stuff over there from them. So, in the meantime, why not get something else done if you're waiting? And, that's pretty much the thing right there.
I mean, he's assaulting, which is good. I mean, that's always a smart move as we enter into the final 10 minutes. We have to, I think the difference is we have to see a war deck on Ming.
Yeah,
we have to see that Ming deck. I don't really think there's any sort of other, any sort of two ways about it.
What can he do? It's always annoying when you're waiting for nations like this to, to do something so you can do something, pretty much.
Why is he holding in the war in Crimea?
Well, I don't know. We don't know.
Just look to your POV if you don't mind taking us through what's happening with that. So like,
he's still in here. I think he's trying to get Circassia too, but why does Circassia matter? I don't know. But yeah, regarding the Oirat war, still waiting for Chagatai, chat.
He's about to let the capital be sieged down. Maybe that's part of it. Oh no, they've moved off.
But there we go. He's pieced out Crimea. I can't confirm that he's taken war ups because we decided to show the final amount of war ups about 7 minutes ago. So did he take war ups? We don't know. He does have a province right here though, in case that's important. But yeah, the capital here still hasn't fallen. Oirat down to 7k.
I don't think it matters. Like he can get reps against Oirat, right? War reps. That's 0.7 ducats. Just take it and move.
Yeah.
Could be using Crimea to get CB on the Ottomans. You don't need CBs at this point.
Time.
Like you got 8 minutes left. You really don't need CBs.
You can't beat the Ottomans in 8 minutes. You could maybe beat Ming.
You could definitely beat Ming, especially as a horde. I think you could just sort of crack on and do that.
Yeah,
but do you think he's getting bogged down? We do know that the student can get a little bit overwhelmed when things are getting a little bit tight. I don't know. We have to see that Ming deck. But
yeah, and where's his army? So his army is moving back to Oirat right here, but at
bear
this
in mind,
point, I would declare on Chagatai.
Oh, dude, you declare on
Right.
everyone. You declare on everyone.
Siege it for yourself, push through here, and or directly on Ming.
He doesn't even need it.
Look, there's not going to be a coalition.
It doesn't even matter about coalitions.
Won't be mad enough about a coalition, and they don't.
Damn, I
even
get
matter
it.
what's listed right here. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think in the final few minutes right here, you know, and not to say it's falling apart for the student, but I don't think we're seeing what we want to be seeing, right? I think,
Now-
you know, it's easy for us as commentators to yap on about, you know, he's doing this wrong, he's doing this right, but, you know, it's different when you're playing the game, so let's cut these guys some slack too, but I don't know, man. He should have sieged Beijing by this point. Beijing should have been sieged
There's
down by
still
this
time because of the sheer, like, the lack of war score is
Yeah.
required for war ups. Again, like, simply 20% will do it.
Yeah.
I can confirm.
Let's go to your POV. Let's see what's happening over there.
Sure. And I'll confirm something for you. Zlewikk, he's done.
Oh, he's done.
He's done. He finished up his
So
duels, and he's done.
Ended.
And
That's actually, I
importantly-
think, a good move.
Absolutely.
I think
62
that's a good move.
is the year 62. He probably, in my opinion, could have squeezed a couple more. I think he doesn't want to risk the Ming War. Looking at Ming right now, bear in mind it would hurt him and his chances, Ming being at war, and
Yeah.
Ming not having a lot of income. So it's probably a good idea to not declare war on Ming. This is why
It is.
also it's good for the student to declare war early, because it's not just about getting the war ups, it's about letting them recover. So
Yeah, for
I mean,
sure.
I'll let you take the reins of commentary from here, my friend.
Well, with
We're
all
all
of that
done on
said,
my
ladies
end.
and gentlemen, you know, you can give him a 5-minute warning when it comes
Sure.
to that, but let's go back to the student right here, because that is the only POV left to see. So, Chagatai has pieced out Oirat. That, you know, frees up the student to do his own war versus Oirat, but it does make the peace deal more complicated if you just want to do the line. So instead of it being 50, now it's 64 war score. But at this point, man, 5 minutes left to go. What are you going to get from Oirat? Right? Here we are as Oirat. They're making 6 ducats a month. He's going to get 0.6 ducats income from war reps.
Oh, I have given him
as
like 5.5.
Ming-
I
There we go.
I gave him a 5.5 minute warning. I think that's probably what he was waiting for in terms of his
No.
deck.
No. Ming declared on Oirat. My bad. Ming declared on Oirat. That was the sound right there.
Oh, no. Chat, we got gaslit by Hawk. You would not believe.
Ugh.
You would not believe what this EU4 YouTuber has
Yeah,
said.
you won't believe it, chat, but how does this change things for the students? So,
I don't think he's going for Ming.
yeah, he can't be. He's not going for Ming. And chat, you know, not to be too harsh right here, right? But with 4 minutes left to go, as far as we know, the only nation the student has war reps coming in from is Muscovy and maybe Crimea. Now, we already saw that earlier. He was getting about 2 ducats from Muscovy, maybe more or less right now because a little bit of time has passed. Crimea, how much money could they realistically be making?
He's spending a lot of time pausing.
He's
As
probably
well.
got about a ducat from Crimea. So let's assume he's only getting 3. Only 3 ducats war reps in 55 minutes. Okay, he restarted in 45 minutes.
But the thing is, he restarted, but it's 1464 in your game. It's 62 in this one.
Yeah, he's already gone further than, you know, than Ming. So
You go to the
I
final
don't know,
5,
man.
but
I don't want to be too
point.
harsh
Hello,
right
Zlewikk.
here. Yeah, I don't want to be too harsh right here, but I don't think it's enough. Even
Can
with
we
what's going on right now.
Can we flip to his POV directly?
Yeah, there it is. We were already
trying
looking
to
at
take
it.
territory. I don't know why. He has
and
taken
he doesn't-
territory.
Yeah,
But
and
why-
he doesn't
didn't-
even border Ming.
I don't know why he would take territory there.
What was the point of that?
I don't know, but there it is. Is he gonna do
There
it?
it is, right? There it is. There's the
Ladies
no
and
CDM.
gentlemen, we have a
That's
game.
what we were-
3 minutes
We
remaining.
have a game, ladies and gentlemen, with 3 minutes
It's
left
so
to go.
important to note how rich Ming is. Don't
And-
show
yeah.
them, Orc, but it is
No,
so
no, we're
important
not. We're not.
to
We're
show
not.
how important.
We have a game with 3 minutes left to go. So if you can go ahead and give the student a 3 minute and then a
Yes.
1 minute warning right here, that would be much appreciated. But folks, Do you think this man has time, yo? Do you think he has time? Ming, full mandate, massive army too. They got 100k troops. How is he gonna do it? He's already on Beijing. No, what you call it? Cannons to bomb. Orban didn't make it all
Siege
the way.
ability! He got siege ability plus 10%!
He did. So his siege ability, okay, that's fort defense right there. All right, we see that right there. Let's take a look at the siege ability. 8.6% right here. Yep. So, it's going to be tricky. He's going to have to push it all the way. He is speed 5ing, I can confirm.
Status quo.
Status quo right now. A siege tech lasts 31 days, so not that bad. In the meantime, the Ming army also busy with Oirat and Mongolia. So that's really what they'll be focusing on, even though they got 100k troops. I'm going to tag into Ming right here just to see where their army is. So yeah, focusing on Oirat and Mongolia. Conjuring up more troops down in the south.
It's going to be close. 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining.
Going
if he gets Beijing, it might just be enough. Beijing might not be, it might just be enough.
Work company with a siege general right here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to show how much money he's losing right here because, I want to see, if he can hire a merc company. But -64. Man, that fort in Beijing is tough. We only have about a minute and a half left to go. If he can get Beijing, and the war goal here is no war goal.
I think Beijing will be enough.
Beijing might be enough, ladies and gentlemen.
He's desperately cooking in the kitchen right now. It might be a little bit raw.
Status quo once again, man. He needs to get a wall breach right here. Walls haven't been breached.
One wall breach, and then he can assault, and he'll win the assault. It's 10-1.
1 minute left to go. Speed 5ing, decent speed. You can go ahead and give him a 1 minute warning right here. -28 jumps up relatively quickly right here, ladies and gentlemen. Supply shortage, -21. Okay, we still have a game, but max amount of loads, bankruptcy looming. Is the student about to go bankrupt right here before he actually has the chance to siege down Beijing?
He has to take max corruption. Max corruption has to be on the
he's got to go max corruption.
I don't think he's noticed. He goes bankrupt this next month.
He does go bankrupt.
Gone bankrupt.
He can still, he can still siege it.
It's over. It's over. He's gone. He's done. 30 seconds left. That has to be it. That has to be it. It has to be done. In the final seconds, he didn't see he was going bankrupt. He could have saved it with taking max corruption.
He could have exploited.
And he could have exploited. But that's what happens. The final seconds. And I can't imagine that's healthy for the war reps. I can't imagine that's good. We enter in the final 10 seconds.
Oh,
and he
ladies and gentlemen, even before the timer runs out, I think that our survival duel right here is done. I think that's it. It was tight at the beginning. We didn't know what was going on. We criticized both Zlewikk and the student strategy. We praised both Zlewikk and the student strategy. Zlewikk ended it with about 6 minutes left to go, but the student, unfortunately, I think, leaving it too late to fight Ming, doing unnecessary wars, and in the end just not seeing that he's gonna go bankrupt, even though it could have been saved. He could have taken, he could have sold titles. Actually, he couldn't have, but he could have, exploited development.
There were a couple of things, but it's hard. It's hard.
It was
final couple of seconds. He's just trying to get the siege done. But absolutely, should we look at the scores?
Yeah. Let's go to the student first, right here. He has already rage quit, ladies and gentlemen. I can confirm that. But if we go into the war reps, only making 1.04 war reps income.
He didn't have it with,
even the one from Muscovy expired, ladies and gentlemen. It's just Crimea, and we're at. Unfortunate that, well, I'm gonna be blunt here.
He's still around.
One of the students' worst games, unfortunately, that it had to be in the survival duel. Let's go to Zlewikk.
That's my POV.
What he accomplished.
Zlewikk playing a very good game. We can see that he got 12 ducats, which frankly is ridiculous. And I don't know how it's 12 ducats, but it is.
Yeah. Because somehow is 12 ducats, ladies and gentlemen.
Like, that's the number. It says 4.65 from Ming, Korea, this sort of stuff. Maybe it's multiplied by some other modifier.
Someone took out a loan or something like that. Yeah.
Looks like it, but I mean, hell, 12 ducats is a very, very, very good score.
Yeah. I can confirm that Ming, even if he pieced out Ming for war reps, it still would not have been enough. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we know the results of our survival duel. Zlewikk is going to be here to stay for the next season of EU4 Parabellum, whereas the student will have to re-qualify here again. Let's drag in our players, see what they have to say, and congratulate, and say everything.
So let's not beat around the bush here. Zlewikk, you do win with quite a good performance. How do you think that went
Let's
for
get
you?
some claps in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, for our survivalist sticking it all the way through with a pristine performance, managing to stay in the next season of EU4 Parabellum. Congrats, Zlewikk. The student, unfortunately, that means you have been eliminated from season 1 of EU4 Parabellum, and you will have to re-qualify again.
Zlewikk, like I said, how do you think that went for you?
I think it went pretty well. I don't know if you've seen, but I just couldn't catch the Minx Emperor. He just hit, I don't know, in Canton or something.
Yeah.
It's just unlucky, but it was fine. And I think I could squeeze a bit more out of this. But in the next 2 years, like the Manchuria Hordes reparations and Ming reparations were ending, I did not want to risk that, just unlucky siege on Beijing on something, so I just decided to leave it. I got at the very end, I've got row reps from Kazan, Uzbek, Great Horde, and Nogai, all of these guys. That's why it's 12. So yeah, I think it went pretty well.
Nice.
Pretty much as planned. And
Absolutely. Well,
yeah,
fantastic.
I was lucky to get a Horde challenge.
And look, you have come in third for the season, so very well done on that. Student, just want to touch on a couple of things here. Firstly, thank you very much for participating this season. You were very close to being in the grand final. It's just one or two little things didn't go your way. So
Get up for the student, folks.
to be clear, this is if you haven't already, if you don't know who this man is, make sure to go and check him on YouTube. He does some of the most insane things I've ever seen in EU4, and that's why he was invited to this tournament. But it didn't happen today, student. I don't want to be cruel, but how are you feeling?
Yeah, I just hate playing horse, and I think you could see that I'm just not good. I just can't do that really well. I thought Uzbek was a good strategy because they start off with the biggest army, the biggest development, and so on. But yeah, in the end, like I would never reach 12 income. And by the way, like where the hell would that 12 income even come from? I mean, that's pretty insane.
Dude, I also want to say in the like in the economy tab, it was like Ming has 4, Korea has 1, but in the actual thing, it's like 12. No clue.
Yeah.
All of the big hordes,
so
each one from each, pretty much.
Fair. But definitely, not your challenge. We know that we have seen a lot of strong gameplay from you over the
Definitely
season.
train up hordes for next season.
So, hey, definitely. If you are interested in turning up for the next season, we'd be more than happy to have you back. You've been an absolute shining star in the season and have given us some really great matches. So thank you very much. And Zlewikk, once again, congratulations to you for clinching that number 3 spot, especially with your early troubles in the season. There's that Polish fortitude coming in
we
and
need to see a
helping
new
you.
PC next season. From
Yeah,
the
please,
start.
dude.
That's all I'm
Please.
gonna say.
I have just 2 shoutouts. One,
Go for it.
I hope that student is gonna join and qualify, same as Corbett. And second, most important one, that's for my viewers. Polska Górą!
There we
you have
go.
it, ladies and gentlemen.
There we have it.
A real sign off right there from the Polish Prince of EU4. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to let you get on, Zlewikk. We're going to let you get back to work. And, well, we hope we'll be seeing you both for the next season of EU4 Parabellum. Thank you so much for everything. But now, it's time for the grand final.
Thank you
Bye,
both
guys.
very much.
Bye.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was the survival duel. And I think
Rough for the student, man, but that's the game.
very
It's harsh, and I feel really bad, but that is how the game goes.
Yep, that is how it is.
You have to be skilled in. This is the difficult thing that we found. You have to be skilled in all areas. I mean, just to hark way back to the very first qualifier, we did have Kara versus the Playmaker, and the Playmaker, a very talented player indeed, has been playing along with all these challenges on his own channel. But a simple nation selection counted out for the entire tournament just because it was that one area. And we have seen players say, "Oh, I've never played in this region before. I've never played in that area before." Habibi, if he got this challenge, would not have been happy because he don't like playing hordes. He played Orient for the first time the other day. So that is how it goes. That is how it goes. Now, let me explain how things are going to go for the next little bit. First off, the final. how it's going to work. Right now, for the past hour, you have all been voting. You've all been voting for what you want it to be. We are going to reveal that very shortly, but let me explain once more. There have been 5 challenges. You have picked the next one. It's going to be a best 2 of 3. Florry versus Habibi. They have been given an hour to prep all of the challenges. They can pick any nation, but they cannot pick the same nation for 2 different challenges. And Midge, if you whisper in my ear if you have it ready, but I'm happy to reveal it now either way. Right now, the pick is, for the next challenge, damn, World Conquest. As you can see here, by very few votes, that is, starting as any nation on the planet,
still voting.
people are still voting. Have as many, we've had over 1,600 people vote, have as many different provinces as possible. So that is going to be challenge 1. When
you can't have the same province twice, can you?
Same province twice? No. Have as many provinces. Can't play the same nation twice. My apologies. Now, when we get into this challenge, you will be invited to vote again for the second challenge.
For
and
the
maybe
remaining
even a third
4 challenges. Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, what's going to happen is I have personally recorded interviews with all of our participants. So instead of our usual game, I am going to, this is going to give us a chance to reset the vote and get you all prepped and ready for that. We are going to hear from the student and from Zlewikk in terms of an interview. And then when that is done, don't go anywhere, because for the first ever final, it's going to be Habibi versus Florry to see who can get the most amount of provinces in 1 hour and take one crucial step to being our first hegemon.
This is about to be the greatest match of EU4 you've seen in your lives, ladies and gentlemen. Let me
Midge,
say that.
Take it away with the interviews. All right, Zlewikk, if you don't mind introducing yourself, who you are, what you're about, for everyone that's watching. Nice. Okay, so let's touch on that. Revenge against the student. So obviously you did lose against him in that challenge. What do you think is going to make the difference this time that was different last time? So you're still using the friend's PC? Because frankly, I think that's what won you the game against Corbett, to put you in that 3rd place playoff. You were able to bring it in the last couple of minutes. And touching on that, you've beaten Corbett in the last couple of minutes to get to where you are. You beat Kara in the final last 10 seconds. What do you think it is about your game that means you switch? Zlewikk, if you don't mind introducing yourself, who you are, what you're about, for everyone that's watching.
Okay, gang, there should.
Nice. Okay, so let's touch on that. Revenge against the student. So obviously you did lose against him in that challenge. What do you think is going to make the difference this time that was different last time? So you're still using the friend's PC? Because...
Hello, gang. Hello, gang. You can hear me now. It's gonna be one of those things of right now we are getting the 6th. They're gonna do it live. The recording didn't work properly, and we're gonna I'm gonna try playing it in a different thing. The audio file is a little bit whack, so give us a moment. We'll be there in a moment. Enjoy the Laith face. To all of you freaking blaming Midge. Look at this. Look at these guys. Look at these. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna queue up. See if I can play it elsewhere and see if we can get this working. Look, we try to be nice and cool for you guys in the grand final. Get something really awesome going. Oh, there goes all the music. Give me a moment. Look, we're going to fix it. We want you to hear those voices. There we go. There's a VLC media player. That should have a multi-track working. If I can load the video, just give me a moment. It's
all right, Zlewikk, if you don't mind introducing yourself, who you are, what you're about, for
hear him
everyone that's watching.
I don't even hear him in the VLC source, so we're going to do this live, guys. So we are gonna bring them in live in just a moment. I'm gonna bring in Laith. He's gonna appear in a moment. Boom! You can see him on your screen as of now, and he is unmuted. Hello.
Hello.
There's Laith. And
How are we doing, chaps?
then we're gonna bring in the wonderful
Major, am I
Zlewikk.
muted?
You won't be muted if you're in this room, buddy. No.
All right, we're doing it live, folks. Mitch, all I'm gonna say is check the other interview too, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna. But the thing is, I can't check it because it will play over the stream.
I know what's wrong with those, but jump me in, I'll text you. It's fine.
Yeah, okay. And I'm gonna bring.
So, chat, how are we all doing
Yeah,
today?
right up.
Welcome. It says next match on screen, but the next match is us versus the audio issues. So let me take you through a technical explanation of what has been happening here. We have an interview recorded with myself and Zlewikk that we already did. Unfortunately, it's recorded on several different audio tracks, which VLC Media Player only reads the top one, meaning it only reads my mic and also, but not the second audio track, which is Zlewick's one, so it probably needs to be re-rendered. And that is my way of explaining to you with the audience, but also Midge directly. Now, what we're going to be doing is having an interview with Zlewikk live, and we're going to be fixing it. I want to point out, we've gone basically the entire season with having very, very few tech issues. It's been fantastic. So here we go. Anyway, this is just giving us a chance, specifically Hawk, a chance to nip out. I've nipped to the bathroom, and so now we're going to have a very open conversation, you and I, chat. Okay? The second that Zlewikk pops up on screen, we'll have an interview with him. But there we go. Hello, Zlewikk.
Oh, hello.
So
Can you hear me now?
we can hear you. We can hear you. Thank you very much for joining in. Look at this. Is this not a better interview? See, let's begin by saying that you have just one survival. I want to ask you this question first, which is, how does it feel knowing that one mistake can mean that you have to requalify for the next season?
Actually, I think it was giving me a good adrenaline and focus. So I take it like more like an advantage than disadvantage. At least you saw how it went in the match. I think thanks to this, I pretty much did not make any major mistakes.
No, it was. I mean, it's perfect, pretty much. As good as we've seen you. But that's what I was saying with regards to like this new PC. You like last week had a really, really fantastic showing at Corbett to earn your place here, and now, as of right now, we only have 3 confirmed contenders for the next season of Parabellum, which is you, Habibi, and Florry. So you need to get a new PC, buddy. That's the first thing I'm gonna say. Second thing is, what would you say has been the hardest challenge for you this season? Like, irrespective of tech issues, what do you think? Like, imagine you don't get the regency for Japan, right? You and I discussed that personally as well. I'm of the, and this is gonna piss off chat, I'm of the personal opinion that Zlewikk takes that match if he didn't have regency, just based on how Florry plays and how Zlewikk played. But what do you think has been the hardest challenge for you this season?
Oh, definitely Baelix.
Yeah?
Baelix was the hardest. Yeah, the smallest potential of the nation, the hardest neighbors, and I think the most dependent on the RNG. But still, just to say it, I did not lose because of RNG. It was just Habibi outplaying me in this challenge.
Mm-hmm. Oh, actually, because we're live, I can get questions from chat. Chat, give me your interview questions. So, how does a player's mindset, this is from Thomas Taylor, let's see if that pops up. How does a player's mindset need to change in order to play live challenges over the span of an hour as opposed to recording videos in as much time as you want?
That's a huge difference, and I think players that are streaming have a big advantage here because they're used to this kind of setup.
Yeah.
Like, that's why you've got Habibi and Florry in the first 2 places, right? They stream this stuff, and they usually play like this. Pre-recording, allows you to play slower, plan stuff, and in some of the cases also restart the games many times before you actually record something. Do test runs, right? You can't do test runs here. You just have 30 minutes to plan, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, I found that as well, like, in terms of the Spices Challenge, so if you remember, Kara and the student had to do a Spice Challenge, and they both got 8 to 10, right? The Spice Provinces, and I ended up getting, like, 27. Now, bear in mind, I also had the advantage of knowing the challenge going in, but the reason I'm pointing that out is because in our interview, one thing we did discuss, you and I, yesterday when we recorded it, is this idea of playing in different places and familiarity. I asked you where generally are you not comfortable playing with, and the interesting thing that you told me is that there isn't really one, right?
Except natives. So I mean,
Except natives.
non-Aztecs Inca natives.
Yeah. So, but
actually
how much do you
never
think that
tried
helps in this sort of format?
It helps a bit, but mostly knowing the region. But it's not like, we remember mission tree and steps for every single country in the world. Even if
Familiarity with the region, though.
Yeah, I played with VJ, let's say 2 years ago. It doesn't mean I remember exactly every step for them. I know more or less. That helps a bit, and I think this 30 minutes preparation is then easier because you just have to remind yourself what were the steps, at least for the first 10 minutes, because that's usually what you have to remember, and then you have to adjust to the challenge. So it is a bit of help, but I wouldn't say it's like 100%.
I think I know your answer to this, but which nation would you pick for World Conquest in the final? So this is the challenge for the finals, the first one, which is have as many provinces as possible. Who are you picking?
I was thinking about it. It's not an easy answer, because we're coming back to the case of Playmaker and Kara, right? Is it a nation like Oyat and Ottomans? They have much better expansion routes and potential. Or is it just Ming that has a few times more provinces? And honestly, as it's 1 hour challenge, I think Ming might be still better.
Yeah, interesting. Okay. I mean, I think those are kind of the choices, really. I personally might go for Oyrat, but I think Ming, like, just because then it's just sheer number of provinces, and a lot of people make that mistake. Some people got upset at us because they're like, oh, it should be number of provinces increase, but frankly, I think that's a little bit reductive. But maybe that's something we do for next season. So let me grab a couple of these questions, because some of these questions are actually great. What criteria is most important when selecting a nation for a challenge? So you've just picked Ming off the top of your head. What calculations do you go through when you're thinking, okay, I'm going to play as Tunis or England or France or Ming?
1444 potential, pretty much. That's the main thing. So how much income you have, how much force limit, manpower, what numerics you can pick. It's also very important. What do they have access to? So for example, nations with over 150 development or close to this have an easier job because they can lock Grand Company, Independent Company, which is a huge change. And then sometimes a mission tree, right? And what you can do in the first minutes. Like for example, Ottomans are gonna be very strong because in the first 10 minutes, you can just pretty much unite Anatolia and build a huge potential for the next steps. And because, it's only 1 hour, you play 20, 30 years, so it's you can't build that much. You need to have something already in 1444 ready to expand and or do whatever the challenge is. Here's
another good one as well. So we got two. We don't actually have that long for these interviews, so we got to like rapid fire because there's some really great questions. If there was any challenge in the tournament that you hadn't played, that you could have played, which one would you have liked to have played? So one that you didn't participate in that you thought it would have been fun for you to do, or you thought you'd have done well in.
I think I loved the Kara versus Student challenge. So the one in Indonesia. Yeah, it's because I played Majapahit's like 2 campaigns, and I also played multiple times for the draft to prepare for it. So actually, even though it was like a year ago, I know very well what to do there. And
in that case, subjects did count. Very rarely do we allow subjects to count, but in this case, subjects did because we were wanting to be able to see if they want to pick Majapahit. But yeah, I mean, let's see. I mean, this is an interesting one. I don't necessarily agree with it, but here we go. What achievement do you feel you have, in terms of achievements, EU4 achievements, that qualifies you most to be on stage? So, like, what is the most impressive achievement in your eyes in EU4? Like, specifically for Parabellum. So something like Ryukyu World Conquest 3 Mountains maybe does show, obviously, a lot of skill, but maybe isn't as good. Whereas True Era of Timur shows a bit more the ability to play a bit faster, perhaps. What would you say?
That's a tough question. I don't have an answer for it. I think the one that I'm the most proud of is the Frankfurt into Inca, but it's completely not for these challenges. So
God, but I mean, you got 58 seconds to talk me through it.
So I actually love the story of it because I participated. That challenge is coming from a history in the Grandest Land, when big land in the castle. When 3 players nation started as Frankfurt, they died, they moved to Balears, then died again, and they moved to become a Jerusalem, from where they migrated to the New World and formed Inca. And you have to repeat the same steps in EU4 to get that achievement.
Okay, so follow their journey from the Grandest Land. I like that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. But the only difference is you cannot die. These guys died and just got relocated. You have to just, form these different nations.
And I'll highlight some another comment. Bro, stop yapping and show some game. My friend, you see, this is a
10
production.
seconds.
We don't. Well, I mean, we're gonna need a little bit longer than that because we need to give people time to prep. We are human beings behind the screen that are trying to put on a show for you. So I'd love to show you the grand finals right now, but frankly, we don't have the facilities for that one right now, big man. We have a lot of people working behind the scenes to try and, well, a lot of people, Midge, working behind the scenes to try and make sure things are running smoothly. Believe me, the second we can show the grand finals, we will. But we also need this time so Hawk can get a drink. Like, I should be right now chilling. Zlewik's got work, So we do have some nuances here. Let's see. So, I will ask you one final question, Zlewikk.
Yeah.
Who wins, Habibi or Florry? And what is the number? 2-0, 1-2. What do you think?
So you pretty much gave them only expansion challenges, right? And Florry is a king in real-time expansion challenges. Okay. So that's gonna definitely make it harder for Habibi. That's why he said it's rigged, I think. But he still has a chance because, as I said, he streams a lot and he knows how to do stuff fast in real time. And we discussed that on our interview.
We did.
How Habibi wins, and I told you that Florry likes to play on the edge, and one unlucky thing might just be too much, and he crosses that edge and, let's say, goes bankrupt, and all has 20 corruption that cannot help him win.
He's come so close before, so maybe we'll see that today. But Zlewikk, thank you very much for stepping in on short notice for this interview. And once again, congratulations on victory. Thank you so much for participating in the season, and we will absolutely be seeing you next time. So, for the final time, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Big Z, and let's crack on with the grand finals. Thanks, Zlewikk. Cheers, mate. Let's here we go. Well, look who's back.
I'm back. Well, thank you for taking that live. Apologies once again for the technical difficulties, and let's get some claps in the chat for Laith and Zlewikk for, clutching right there. Unfortunately, we couldn't see the interview with the student, I'm guessing, because
yeah. So the issues we're having, and I don't know, Midge, if you're ready in terms of that, they need to be re-rendered pretty much. They need to be rendered. So if that's something you're able to do, if not, then we'll make it up on the fly. Damn World Conquest. So we know a lot about this. We know what Zlewikk thinks, but Hawk, what do you think?
Listen, I think this is gonna be this is chat, when we were thinking of these challenges, what's the grandest thing we want to see? And it was pretty simple. Conquer the most amount of provinces. It's EU4 at its core. It's conquest at its core. It puts all your skills to the test. There are so many different nations you can go for this, man. You can go the Ottomans. You can go, Oirat. You can go Mamluks, depending on what you want to pick for the next challenges, of course, because you can't repick the same nation. So I think it's the grandest EU4 challenge we can do.
Well, I think what we should do now, Hawk, is can you hear that? There's something. We're getting some technical issues.
Yeah. Oh no.
No, it's Shiloh o'clock. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to open your wallets, get out your parents' credit card, and spend a little bit of cash. What do I mean by that? Well, chaps, we don't have any corporate backers. We're doing this out of the goodness of our own hearts. But it would be fantastic if you did not mind supporting us financially. And what I mean by that is become a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch. The more, well, we'll get less scuffed if we have a bigger budget, to be fair. It just will help us. It'll just, it's a case in point. There we go, Sergeant Nixon. It'll help us also have the comfort to branch into new games, new shows, new everything else. Because right now we're focusing on what we know, but we do want to make this into something that is. We do want to make this into something. Timberwolf! We do want to make this into something larger, build a community based on what we're trying to do here and what we're trying to achieve. But enough about that. What do you get from subscribing? Well, as of right now, immediately after this, you will get access to the after party. And last time, Hawk did leak. Thank you, Yelling, for subscribing. Hawk did leak the challenge ahead of time.
I'm gonna leak more stuff.
Who knows?
That's the only way to know.
It's where we discuss.
Appreciate that.
They're
Thank you.
only meant to be 15 minutes, but last time we've been overshooting to like 45 minutes an hour, just because it's so much fun chatting with everyone, chatting with our participants, and getting feedback on. Thank you all so much. Getting feedback on what we should be doing in future challenges. And maybe future shows. We have a lot of one-offs that we're going to be maybe doing. Look at that, gifting subs. Thank you very much. A lot of one-offs we're going to be looking to do, and we do need your help for all of those things. We're thinking about what audience members participating. We're thinking about other content creators. But like I said, it's been fantastic.
More info coming up right after the show.
It's been fantastic to see all the support from you guys, like to sort of break character a little bit, and thank you all so much. And I think we reward this by getting cracking.
That's right. Let's
Florry versus Habibi. It's time for the grand finals. Time for match 1. Out of maybe 2, out of maybe 3. What we do know is it's going to be a best 2 of 3. Damn well Conquest is going to be the order of the day. Get the most amount of provinces. So let's see what Florry did to get here right now.
Florryworry came into the first season of EU4 Parabellum as the 5-time back-to-back EU4 champion. That's really all the introduction you need. His first week started off with a clash of the titans between himself and Zlewikk, where they had to own the most provinces, starting as a 1-province minor. Both players started off as Oda, and while Zlewikk was struggling with the regency, Florry put in a flawless performance to take away his first win and signal what was to come. In week 2, it was another battle of EU4 royalty between Florry and Habibi. They were hit with a curveball when they found out they would have to play as the USA in the 1776 start date and own the most provinces. Habibi put up a pristine performance, but in the end it was no match for the sheer speed of gameplay and conquest that Florry managed to have. With another dominant win over his 2 biggest competitors by now, Florry was looking unstoppable, and whispers had already started in the audience that he would go on to become a 6th time in a row EU4 champion. Coming into week 3 with his most important matches already behind him and important wins secured, Florry had to face another EU4 champion, Corbett. This duel saw them playing as Maghrebi nations in a battle of who could raid the most nations. Florry ended up playing as Tunis, while Corbett chose Morocco. Even though Corbett managed to put up a respectable fight, even this seasoned EU4 champion was no match for Florry's sheer knowledge of rapid expansion. By now, Florry had played 3 matches, his hardest ones, and he'd won all of them. Going into week 4, it was time for Florry to face the dark horse of the tournament, TheStudent. He had been better and better every week, and there was talk that this would be Florry's first loss. TheStudent had everything to play for, as a win here would mean that they would overtake Florry on the scoreboard for the number 1 spot. Their challenge saw them both playing as Mali in a bid to see who can get the highest development in just 1 hour. They had the same starting nation but differing strategies, and with about 40 minutes played, there was no knowing who would win. In the final minutes of the match though, it all became clear when Florry had gobbled up literally every single nation in West Africa and was even looking to break out of the region while pushing his nation to the brink of what was possible in EU4. This ended up being Florry's toughest match, but after all was said and done, he was 4 for 4 and guaranteed to finish first place on the leaderboard before going into the finals. When week 5 started, Florry had nothing to lose. No matter what happened in his match or other matches, there was no way for him to not play in the finals. In this duel, he was pitted against Kara, who was fighting for survival. Their challenge was to have the least amount of HRE members without dismantling the HRE. Florry chose Austria while Kara chose France. During this duel, it became very clear right away how things were going to turn out. Spoiler alert, Florry managed to wipe out almost every HRE prince, while Kara couldn't destroy any on her own, and the only ones that counted were the Italian nations that leave the HRE anyway. With that, Florry finished the main part of the tournament undefeated. Some challenges harder than others, some just warm up. Now, in the final week of EU4 Parabellum, Florry will have to play his toughest matches yet versus an absolute Habibi that's out for blood. A best of 3 from 5 possible challenges that the audience itself will choose. With 5 EU4 championships won and having already crushed Habibi this season, Florry has nothing to lose and everything to win. Will he further cement himself in the history books of EU4 before we lay it to rest and become a 6th-time back-to-back EU4 champion, or will he lose his first grand final ever? Introducing Florryworry.
Hello.
Hello.
The 5-time back-to-back EU4 champion. Ladies and gentlemen,
You have
welcome.
such kind eyes for a killer, you know? It's just ridiculous.
Ice in his veins.
Honestly.
Don't be fooled, chat. This man is ruthless.
He did
You
admit to
believe
being
what he did
part
in
of the Libyan
Latvia in
Revolution in 2011. And
Yeah,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Libya 2011, Latvia 2012. If you live in a country that starts with an L, you are in fear of this man. And that's because he doesn't take L's. But still, Florry, this is the eve. This is it. You're about to enter into the first challenge. How are you feeling about it? The World Conquest. You've been here before.
Yeah, I've been here before. I'm not 100% sold on my country pick, but it was a bit complicated because of the whole you can't pick the same country twice. So I'm like, well, what if I pick Ming now and then chat's gonna vote for the money challenge? Now Habibi said he was gonna pick Ming, but
I've been seeing that you guys have been sitting in a chat together. Have there been mind games?
yes, and he won the mind games so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I swear,
he told
Florry,
me
if we
to-
tune in and you pick, like, I don't know, Tlemcen or something.
Yeah. It's gonna be funny to us, at least. It's gonna be funny to us. But well, are you comfortable revealing what nation you picked?
Oh yeah, sure. I picked Timmy.
Timorese.
Nice.
Interesting.
Okay.
Very
Cool.
Now, before this, when we were conjuring up the finale, we did a little thinking about which nations you would potentially pick. And what we came up with for this challenge specifically is that you would choose Oirat and that Habibi would choose the Ottomans.
That was those were our anticipated
Those
picks,
were
so you
our,
have
what we thought you
diverted
guys were gonna go
expectations.
for.
You're a
Yeah.
season 7 Game of Thrones writer. Alright.
I thought Oirat, I did a little counting. It takes about an hour to conquer Ming if you're Oirat, which is what you would want to do. And then you're going to end up with 130 provinces. Because Ming deletes their army, and then you have to chase them down, and you can't, so it takes forever. So, I don't think Oirat is the right choice here, so...
Fair enough.
Interesting. Well,
There we
good
go.
luck with Timorids in that case. Listen, I mean, do you think you're strong enough to take down Habibi in the first two and not even have to do the third one?
I think I might lose this one, because this is really risky, because I think he's picking Ming, and so he's got 4 times as many provinces as I do, so...
That is true. That is true.
Oh, the
It's
Timurids
gonna
are
be-
their vassal at the
it's
start.
gonna be yeah, that's true. That gets you to like 80. I don't know how quickly I can integrate them. So we'll see how things go.
Fair
But I
enough.
think this is going to be a big challenge. So
Good luck to you. Get in the
you.
game, start it up, get cracking, and wait for us to tell you to get going. Good luck.
Will do. Thank you.
There you have it, folks. Florry choosing to play as the Timorids, like I just said, unexpected
Can you smell that?
from
It smells like fear.
Yes, it
think-
does.
God.
It does.
Reeks of it. I think there's a lot of fear. I could just smell it coming out of the. I think he's scared of Habibi. He did say he
Yes,
thinks he's gonna
he
lose
is
this one.
scared of Habibi,
He said he
like I
lost
mentioned.
the game, the mind games. I don't know. So to clarify the rules, vassals do not count at all. It is own
looking at the
provinces,
number in the
unfinished
economy tab.
colonies. Get out of here. None of that. So, hey, Barbarian
Yeah,
Turkish, thank you for
listen.
subscribing.
Now, while we're here in the middle, before we get ready to see Habibi, can we confirm from production that we have the next poll ready so you guys can vote on the second challenge while we are in this first challenge? Production, beep, 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 boo, boo.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you keep your eyes on the chat, you will get to decide what the next challenge is. To recap, you will pick out of 4 options. We will be playing one of those, and then if it goes to a third, you will pick that one as well. The 4 remaining are: Damn, Money Conquest have the highest total income. Damn, Island Conquest have the most amount of provinces on islands. 1 per island.
On different islands.
Damn, Mediterranean Conquest, which means that you have to have as many Mediterranean coastline provinces as possible. And also, the final one, Hawk?
The final one is,
You don't know, do you? Multiculturalism is the final one. Have as many
Damn,
religions and
multiculturalism.
cultures.
There is vote 2, ladies and gentlemen. It's being spammed and pinned in the chat right now. Go to this link that you're seeing right here or in your chats to vote on the next challenge. Vote on challenge 2. So there we have it. We'll post it a couple of more times during this duel. But yeah, I think it's time to introduce Florry's opponent. the man that the audience, the bookies, all of the betting places in Las Vegas, in Macau, in the gambling capitals of the world, think is going to take it away. And one that we hope is going to take it away as well. Not biased, by the way. Habibi came into the first season of EU4 Parabellum as the audience and the bookies' favorite, maybe even the casters' favorite, a veteran of EU4 that hopes to solidify himself in EU4 history. In week 1, he faced off versus Scorbet in a challenge to see who can make their home trade node the most valuable. Habibi went with a classic pick as the Ottomans and narrowly clinched victory over Scorbet, who chose to play as France. Coming into week 2 and riding the high of his first victory, Habibi hoped to get a win over his toughest opponent yet, Florry, in a challenge that saw them play as the USA in 1776 and get the most provinces. Habibi had an excellent performance. However, it was still not enough to take down the reigning EU4 champion, and at this point, Habibi was 1-1. In week 3, he looked to get back to winning ways versus Kara. Their challenge was to play as a daimyo in Japan and have the most amount of received casualties. This wasn't a walk in the park for Habibi though, as even though he had the lead the entire game, it still turned out to be a narrow one. Nonetheless, a win is a win, and Habibi was slowly climbing the leaderboard, and talk had finally begun that he would go on to play in the grand finale, and maybe even win it. When week 4 came around, it was time to face Zlewikk, a super important match for both competitors. They had to play as an Anatolian Beylik and own the most Levantine cultured provinces. They both started out as Ramazan and had extremely strong campaigns, with Habibi running his nation on the brink of collapse for more than half of the match. In the end, even though Habibi claimed this was a subpar performance from him, it was still enough to snatch the win away from Zlewikk and secure 2 more very important points. In week 5, however, it was still all to play for. In this final match of the day, Habibi had to face the student. Whichever one of them won would go on to face Florry in the grand finale. Whichever one of them lost would go up against Zlewikk in the 3rd place match and could still possibly be eliminated and would have to re-qualify for next season. Habibi took on the student in a challenge where they had to play a Christian nation in the Balkans and have the most development. Habibi took the safe choice with Croatia, while the student had a horrible game as Byzantium. In the end, it was a smooth victory, and Habibi was able to secure his place in the grand finale. Now, in the final week of EU4 Parabellum, Habibi has to once again face his toughest opponent ever, the 5-time EU4 champion Florry, his biggest rival. A best out of 3 from 5 possible challenges that the audience itself will choose. Will Habibi be able to exact revenge over his nemesis, break his championship streak, and dethrone him, all while claiming the first ever title of EU4 Hegemon? Introducing Absolute Habibi, the man himself. With
the man who needs no monitor. Oh man, and also no introduction. Now they're going to Habibi. How does it feel? How are you feeling right now? Calm, cool, collected as you look.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it my best, and what I'm hoping for is just 3 games, more entertainment for everyone. Shout out to that guy that's showing this game in that office. He said there's 130 people watching. Shout out to you guys.
Shout out to that guy, man.
Shout out to that guy. This is gonna be fun. I know that from playing multiplayer games with Florry that I needed to get into his head a little. And I think I did that with this first pick. He was gonna basically I got things into my favor. I'm gonna be picking Ming here. They start with the most provinces, and I have a plan that I'm going to execute. And if it doesn't work out, it is what it is. We'll come back next season and get more practice. I've only been getting better. Just watch. From the first time I played Speed 5, I was horrible in these challenges. I lost to Laith, guys. I lost to Laith. But I've been practicing. I've been getting better. My EU4 skills just been getting better. And, you know.
I mean, look, you've been looking at the last 2 weeks
agree.
have been fantastic. Last week particularly. Shout out to everyone in the YouTube comments that got really upset that we spoiled who won. But frankly, the state of Habibi's gameplay, it was never in doubt from the moment we said go. So a Ming pick is, I mean, a very good choice. We would say for all of these challenges, Ming is a very strong pick. It's just where you deploy the strongest pick. And I think, well, look, you look well hydrated, and you got the glasses on, so I think the bookies have you in your favor for a reason. So
just got a call from Vegas. Everyone's putting down money on you, so listen. They or may not have put a house down on you, so if you want to cost me a house,
don't lose. So we're not biased here, of course, but you have had to struggle a bit to get here. You've had your ups and downs. mostly ups, and now hopefully you can put all of that practice you've been doing the last couple of days into fruition. So I reckon, mate, let's not knock you out the zone now by asking more questions. Get right in the game, and then we'll see where things lie after this. Good luck to you.
See you soon.
Thank you.
No.
I need to open my door.
Ice in his veins, ladies and
Diametrically
gentlemen.
opposed. That's what I'm saying. Like, it completely different between him and Florry. Now we know what Florry's about. No disrespect to Florry ever, but Florry seems a little bit more nervous, despite the fact he does have more experience with this specific
Florry
challenge.
Is more frazzled. Yeah, I agree.
I also want to point out one thing here before you say anything, Hawk. The tiebreaker for this is total dev.
Yeah.
So
If they end
we
up somehow having
like
the
it would be
same amount of
ridiculous. They'd have to try and like coordinate, but yeah. It's total dev. And shout out to that one guy who's demonstrated like shown from the projector. Shout out to all the middle schools out there who has it on, like, you know, they're like, Miss, can we watch, you know, Habibi versus Florry? It's history related. Shout out you. You're a good teacher.
Yeah. Listen, man, one thing I was gonna say is, like you said, Ming is definitely a strong contender for all of the challenges that we've presented. Maybe not island hopping, of course, but all of the other ones, I think Ming is really good for. The religions, the cultures one, and I think it's a very strong choice from Habibi right here to get them out of the gate right away, right? If you're gonna deploy him for one challenge, man, this might be it. You know, this might be
you don't know what's gonna come up next.
Yeah, you don't know what's gonna come up. You know, our players can look at the poll, say, okay, this challenge may not win. We may not get to play that one. So if I was gonna do Ming then, if it doesn't win, I'm gonna do them now. Frick it. So Florry obviously starting with a big disadvantage. Can
absolutely.
Habibi play Ming the right way? I guess we'll have to see.
Now I am gonna try and influence the vote here. I personally want to see multiculturalism. So go vote for multiculturalism.
I also personally want to see multiculturalism.
We think it's gonna be really cool. We really want to see that.
Me3.
So does Midge in the back.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, not trying to influence the vote, but if you were to vote for multiculturalism, it would be good. And I can see the live votes, and I also have your IP addresses and full name addresses. So make sure you vote correctly. There is no wrong choice, but there is a right one.
Yes.
Are we ready?
You, Bob Barker, living on 476 Poplar Street in Cincinnati, Ohio. Social security number 48009839977.
Now, I want to point out there is a chance. Multiculturalism spiking. Nice. I want to point out there's a chance, Hawk, that you actually got that right, and one guy is absolutely bricking it right now.
If that actually happened,
that'd be fantastic.
I'd have to go on on Dr. Phil or something. You know, I'm psychic.
Now, let's get cracking. The first ever grand final. We have two insane participants. Number 1, number 2, Florry versus Habibi. It's time. World Conquest have as many provinces as possible. One starting as Ming, the other starting as Timur. Two very strong picks. So for the first time ever, Hawk, would you mind counting us down?
And let's go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's the finale of EU4 Parabellum Season 1, ladies and gentlemen. Jumping in with Habibi's game right here as Ming. If we could remove this poll right here, we don't need it to obstruct the view anymore. We'll spam it a couple of more times. But here we are as Ming and Habibi's game, man. This is the number that we're looking at right here. Ming starts off with 111 provinces. If we go over to the Timurids real quick immediately, we can see that they start off with 25 provinces. So Habibi already in the lead by 4 times as much. But as we all know, Ming, even though it's such a powerful nation, they're sort of not meant to be played in an expansionist fashion. You're supposed to be doing other stuff with them, going through your missions, trying to stabilize your nation, working on the mandate. But listen, here's a little secret. If you never pass a reform, your mandate's never gonna go down, bro. Just conquer everyone.
Do you think you shouldn't do that? Or do you think you should go for? Because some of those reforms, if you want to show off a couple of them.
If I was playing Ming in this challenge, I wouldn't be passing any reforms. Deving up that gold mine, getting level 5 admin advisors right away, gunning for radical reforms just like Habibi is right here, getting rid of Qi Zhenju as fast as possible, get Chewy right here in, shout out Chewy, and yeah, just start conquering all of your non-tributary guys, like Jianzhou, for example, which Habibi has immediately broken his tributary status with. So going through Jianzhou, you can get these guys right here. You can go through Kham to get all of the Tibetan guys right here. through Com. You can also enter the Burma region, go into India. Hordes, no need to fight the hordes. Unless you get, you know, what you call it. Unless you get unguarded nomadic frontier ticking.
Which you really
no need to
shouldn't.
concern yourself. No need to
I would say that it is it's important to note that not all provinces are created equal. You want as low dev provinces. I mean, obviously the dev is the tiebreaker, but you want as low dev provinces as possible here. And by the way, the reason I was quiet is I spilled like an entire can of Coke on my desk.
Well, there you have it.
But it's clean now, chaps. It's clean now.
Ruining his desk and/or keyboard and/or mouse live.
Someone clip that, by the way.
Something like this happening in his game. You know what it's from. You know what
I want someone to clip that, please.
Let's go and take a look at Florry's setup.
So over at Florry, so like you say, if you want to, you can't flip to my. Can you flip to my POV image? There we go. Oh my God, Death of Shah Rukh. That's the earliest I've ever seen it. That is the earliest I've ever seen it. No. Oh no, it's not even been a month.
Yeah, dude. Let's get some skull emojis in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Is Florry restarting? He's not restarting. We'll let you know if he is, but...
that is ridiculous.
I don't know.
That is like... It was the earliest possible tick. The earliest... I mean, see, it's still not impossible because he can't buy them down and he'll win the Warriors Hejam, but that's a lot of early manpower that's going to cost. You want to get this... I mean... You want to get this war done early as possible, really, and you do that with your manpower. Now I can confirm, John Paradox might be behind this. I don't want.
John Paradox has missed. Florry has missed the payment to John Paradox, ladies and gentlemen.
Week in, week out, Florry's had the luck of the gods, but Habibi proven he's got the connections too. Never bet against this man. We've been saying it week in, week out. Maybe justice is being done. Maybe justice is being done. Who knows? But John Paradox does not smile kindly on Florry. It is an uphill battle all the way to the top. He's going to have to be toppling Ming in order. I mean, that what? That's ridiculous.
He's moving along with it, right? No restarts, right? It is confirmed. Habibi has the mandate of heaven, ladies and gentlemen, not only in his main game, but in real life as well. There you have it. If that's not confirmation for you, I don't know what is. Yeah, Florry doesn't seem to be
Comment cited! It's a comment cited! He doesn't want to restart! Comment cited! The check bounced! The check bounced!
Check bounced, ladies and gentlemen. PayPal cancelled. House seized. Loan sharks knocking on the door. It's all over for Florry in the first 5 minutes.
This has been the worst start. This has been the worst start I've ever seen. Now Florry is skilled enough to bring this back. He is still playing as the Timurids, and he still can get his guys loyal. The big part here is he does start with all of these cores, and he also does start with cores on Hejam. He will also, he will also be able to get another war against Hejam off immediately because they should, I think, declare war on him in terms of the events. Maybe they will, maybe they won't, but. Frankly, that is a frightening start for Florry. A nightmare start for Florry. Doesn't restart to his credit. Thinks he can forge on, but very inconvenient to say the least.
For sure.
I mean, oh
now,
my God. Now,
he's in his first war versus Hejam right here. The classic opener in this latest patch. You know, in earlier patches, maybe you would go for Baluchistan or Ladakh first, but you gotta go for Hejam immediately in this type of playthrough. We can flip over to my POV of Habibi here as well, because I can confirm he has started his first war versus Com, you. No, not you, this one right here, and Karadel, ladies and gentlemen. Not co-belligerenting anyone, but this initial war versus Com is super important. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 provinces that he can get from them. 7 is a lot. Anything is a lot right here.
He needs to just expand a third of the speed at Florry.
Yeah.
To be clear. True. But also, bear in mind, Florry does have a lot of vassals that he can integrate, and that'll be worth... I'm going to count this whilst you keep them entertained.
Yeah. So, if Florry pushes through Com right here, he can go for the other Tibetan guys right here, like Guge, for example, Ladakh or something like that. He can then further push into India over in this region. He can go through Mong Kwang right here in Burma. He's also broken his tributary status with Dai Viet, so he can pounce on Dai Viet as well. They're ally-less, dude. Davy Adazala's tricky nation to fight right at the start due to the attrition for enemies, so you could lose a lot of troops right
But
there. And
Ming's
their level
money and
24
manpower.
in Ho Chi Minh City right here. But yeah.
So there is
it's a deep
about
opening war.
70 to 80 provinces with all cores reclaimed. So bear in mind that is not like Timurids are a huge nation. This is not that much of a mismatch as you might initially think with the whole 27 provinces at the start. But we knew making these challenges Ming was going to be a dominant choice. I explained when like if the interviews work, I did talk to both of our participants about the kinds of challenges that they might expect. Nothing was given away beyond the fact that they wouldn't be nation specific and they would have to choose themselves. They already knew the rules in advance. When you're thinking that, it's automatic in your head that Ming is going to be a fantastic choice. So it's just when you deploy them when it comes to any of these, you know? Multiculturalism, they'll be good. Island hopping, not as good. But actually, island hopping, they would be good because you've got Southeast Asia. I mean, total income, they are an instant win. So there's a lot of things going on.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen. So, Habibi right here is ready to peace out Calm. Actually, full annexing Sagi Yogurt as well. So, already putting numbers on the board, ladies and gentlemen. 2 up from when he started. And now I'm assuming he's going to be piecing out Calm as well. None of these small guys are strong enough to challenge Ming right here at the start. Look at the troop count. Manpower going down, sure. And there's another piece out. Habibi should be at 120 provinces already. 6 times more than Habibi. 6 times more than Florry, sorry. So yeah, let's see where he goes from here. In the meantime, we can go back to Laith's POV of Florry.
So also over to my POV, and I can confirm that no guy has been pieced out. This war taking a little bit longer than I think Florry would like, owing to the lack of assistance from his vassals, as well as Bukhara getting sieged down. But he has got control of it. There was never any doubt in anyone's mind that he would lose this. But Zlewikk did mention in the interview that Florry likes to play on the edge, and it is within that edge that might be tricky. And is he... Oh, does he? No, okay, he's fine. I thought someone else declared war. But that's going to be his main issue. Now, I want to point out something. This challenge is unlike others in terms of fatigue, right? That's a big portion of this. We are almost 10 minutes in, and we've had a lot of action, and it's going to be action non-stop in this challenge. I can attest this firsthand. It's rough to play, because whereas other ones you have in your mind, okay, here's time for build up, here's time to go, and this one it's just you go. That's it. There is no, you go as fast at the end as you do at the start. There is no like downtime. There's no waiting for things. You just crack on. And so Florry, not having the greatest start in the world here, his vassals are starting to be loyal. Sharrook being an unfortunate start, but yeah, these guys will all be loyal. Using the prestige liberally, he'll have used lenient taxation, and I imagine, there we go, strong duchies as well. The Timurids, of course, are a very, very strong start. The only issue, in my opinion, that Sharrook had in terms of lasting problems would be the manpower cost and money cost. As we can see here, he's declared another war on the Ottomans. No CB. If you want to go and deal with what Midge starts with, Hawk, I'll handle this. That is an interesting one. Maybe he wants to do it early before they become an empire? What do we think? It's really strange. Okay. Ottomans supported independence? Very smart. Okay. If the Ottomans supported independence, then that would be a good play to declare war on the Ottomans. Definitely worth it, because the second the Ottomans... Okay, let me build up a picture for you. If someone supports the independence of any of your vassals, they will not come down to 0. And insta-annexing all of these guys, because he has cores on all of them, apart from Sistan, very, very important for the Timurid strategy. If you get slowed down, it's bad, but we do see the Ottomans start to march in. This is dangerous. The Ottomans have thrown themselves at it, and this is a mountain fort. One that
an important
I don't
one
think
to
he wins
down,
this.
ladies and gentlemen.
He's a worse general. I don't think he wins this. If he can, stagger his guys in, he'll be fine.
Select the army. Let's see the battle. Select the army. There it is.
He won it.
Oh,
it's fine.
Very nice. He
won it because he staggered his troops in. And that's the thing. Florry is able to play at a very high level. 28%. Maybe the checks are starting to clear.
Yeah.
But this is going to be a pickle, I think, because... Well, let's have a look at what the Ottomans are doing here. Are they... I mean... They're not moving. Hang on a second.
Yeah, I mean,
Hang on.
you guys see these guys.
What's all this about?
Joined that war versus the Timurids, like the Ajam one recently in this recent patch, but this is like a different type of thing. Florry is basically trying to prevent that right here. But yeah, they are having some other problems, man. I don't think the Ottomans are going to give him too much trouble right here, especially with the fact that they don't have Constantinople yet, right? So he's really crippling them. They wouldn't declare.
Oh, this is a problem.
Stronger.
No, I think yeah,
Oh,
that's a
he
problem.
gets
The
that off
Ottomans
as well.
marching in, but
Very
I think that's not good because that's probably a stack wipe. That's probably a stack wipe, I think. And Florry does have an issue against stack wipe. Let's see, 26. Nope. Yes, does get stack wipe. Does get stack wipe. And again, this is not.
How big was that army?
Like 6,000.
Already looking to peace out. Well,
he needs to get his vassals under control, like ASAP, because that's the big problem here. But he has to go and siege down the Ottomans in order to peace them out. I don't know necessarily that this was the. How many provinces did the Ottomans? Because he played against Magyar in this exact challenge, and he played as Oira, and Magyar played as, I believe, the Ottomans.
Yeah.
And it was a very, very close match. The Ottomans starting with 45 provinces. Do you think the Ottomans are a better pick than the Timurids? I think the Timurids are a very good pick.
I think the Ottomans are a better pick than Timurids, but I think Florry is saving them for a different challenge. Now, let's go back to Habibi here real quick, because he has declared his third and second, of course, before that wars. Fighting Daiviet right here, man. Daiviet, a ton of provinces, but a lot of them have high-ish dev for this region, man. Look at this. 10, 20, 13, 11, right? These are considered high-dev provinces, so Daiviet, I don't know if it was smart to fight this nation. Look at the amount of aggressive expansion, but
you get a lot
Daiviet is one of the 3 Mahayana nations in the world, and the one of few Mon-Khmer cultured nations, so maybe it shouldn't be that bad. Also, he's just...
Surely you slam straight into the Churchians. I mean, no one cares when you annex these guys. Surely you just dive straight in, because you could just, no one cares when you take them.
Yeah. So just
no one cares.
Left the siege down right here. Actually, he's assaulting.
Interesting. He's trying to play fast from now. I mean, that's a good idea, to be honest.
Yeah, wow.
He's 3 years ahead of Florry right now.
Yeah, sprint start from Habibi, ladies and gentlemen.
Even and there we go, Daiviet is up.
Let's just see this peace out, see what he's going to take.
Sorry, back.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Nice.
He's peaced out already.
See, now I think over there... Okay, well, we'll go for it and then I'll explain. So he has peaced out Ajam, and that should cow his vassals into submission, and it does. All of them absolutely terrified of him, which is exactly where he wants to be. And in about 5 years, he should be able to annex all of this lot. In the meantime, he does need to fight the Ottomans. And that's not pleasant, as the Ottomans march through and starts to stack up down south as well. Let's see, the Ottomans did have rebels, so he could get very lucky indeed here. I think, I'm not gonna lie, this is good for him. Very, very lucky. The Ottomans have their capital sieged. Yeah. Which means they're probably gonna peace out very soon, and another fort here. That's very, because there's nothing he really wants to take from the Ottomans here. So he might as well peace them out. And I think that this is a very, very good thing for him. That's very fortunate indeed.
It is. I agree with that. That. Now, let's take a look at Habibi's peace deal real quick. We can go back to Florry after that, because Habibi has taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 provinces from Vietnam in the north and 1 down in the south, and he has also broken his tributary status with Champa. Now he can take down Champa. He can there's a war versus
there it is. That's
Jeonju, Korchin, Solon, and Shibe. Another massive war. So Habibi not giving it any rest. He could have co-belligerented a bunch of these guys. Yes, that is true. If you eat up these guys, no one's gonna care, chat. So booming start from Habibi right here. But now that you've seen both of our players' nation picks, we're 15 minutes in. Let's get some votes in the chats going. Let's get some ones if you think Florry is going to take this away with his Timurid pick, or if Habibi is going to take this away with his Ming pick. Who is going to be the winner of our first duel in the grand finale here, ladies and gentlemen? And by the way, we can also show your results on screen after you vote. So keep spamming those 1s and 2s, and we'll see who you guys voted for right here on the screen. So yeah, man.
I want to point out something with the Ming, right? You go. I think the optimum strategy isn't to go to Vietnam. I think it's to smash northeast, take all of those guys, and you go through Oira, right? If you want to zoom out a little bit,
they do have low dev provinces, Oira. You're right.
Massively low dev provinces, but the important thing is look at the Terra Incognita, because there are provinces, there are nations in Terra Incognita. They can't coalition you, so he's basically immune to a coalition up there.
Or even coalition.
If you flip to my POV, we have a development.
Let's go.
Over here, as you can see, because of this, And I feel like Florry's now his luck is maybe evening out. Unlucky at the start, maybe a little bit lucky and
Where's
fortunate.
the office guy?
Osman Noble Rebels. Entire office is for Habibi. So we're gonna count that guy's vote.
Habibi winning it.
We're gonna count that guy's vote 130 times. Yeah, corporate sponsor.
ladies and gentlemen.
Excellent. So he has defeated the Ottomans. He now has a second to think about his next.
Good
depth
start by
to
him
his-
too, man. We were,
I mean, yeah,
memeing on
he's
him
kinda-
for Shahrukh dying in the comment, but it's a good start by Florry. Really
Absolutely
no
is.
mistake.
And again, the important thing for him, look at these terrible, terrible step provinces where no one
Yeah,
cares.
for
He
sure,
can smash
for
up
sure.
north into these guys quite easily. And he can also, if he decides to, hold a lot of these guys ransom until the end of the game and go from there. Syria is apparently independent. Never seen that before. Very strange. But number 2 does take it away. So I think who's number 2?
70%
that
of you
Habibi?
voting for Habibi, ladies and
Interesting.
gentlemen. Wow.
Haven't seen
Confidence in Ming and in Habibi. Is
that.
this
Edge.
gonna be Florry's first loss? Like the bookies have been saying. If Habibi wins, I win a house. Another one.
Another house? Let's
Another
go.
one. I put my house down, and if if Habibi loses, I lose my house. If he wins, I win another house. It's really simple, chat. It's really simple.
All right, so right now, Florry sitting at a cool 37 provinces. He'll get that up to close to 80 to 90 when he annexes all his guys in 3 years. So expect a massive jump up.
What'd you say?
to
How many
match.
provinces?
37.
37. He'll get it up to 80 or 90 once he annexes
Yeah.
them.
80
I can
or so, yeah.
confirm right now Habibi is at 127.
Huge.
So
I mean,
even
that's the thing.
after Florry annexes his subjects, Habibi
So
will still
I'm
have
gonna
a
highlight
very
this.
solid lead, ladies and
Not
gentlemen.
that. Okay. Damn it. The chat's going too quick. Ming is simply the way stronger pick. Absolutely. Ming is an
Yes.
objectively stronger pick than the Timurids. But
Yes.
this does mean that for the next challenge, Florry gets to use Ming.
If you want
That's the kind of
Yeah.
important. Whereas
Habibi
whereas
can't use
there
it
is
for any
going-
other challenge.
Exactly, and there are some challenges coming up that are going to be very strongly in favor of Ming. So I
Yeah.
think Ming's in all of these challenges, in my opinion, bar none, Ming is the strongest pick. So you only get to use the strongest pick once. So, except Mario Nostrum, Midge just pointed out in my ear. So thanks,
Yeah.
Midge, you smart ass. So we do see a war declaration against Karakayunlu. This is a fantastic guy to fight because he's Shia, and don't take me out of context, but no one likes the Shias. So no one's gonna care if he goes through there, and at the same time, if he can smash through down to here, he can go through again loads of tiny, like lowest dev provinces in the game.
for
over
sure. That's
here
a nice region to push into.
and straight into the Horn of Africa, which again, some of these provinces are good, some of them not so good. So that would be fantastic for him. Maybe marching into Baluchistan, but he needs to start varying the religious groups sort of as soon as he can.
He needs to start
But-
pushing in different directions. Listen, we're not
Right
ones
now-
to tell Florry this. He knows everything. We can just speculate after all, ladies and
Absolutely.
gentlemen,
Zero aggressive expansion, because these are all cores that he reconquered, right? So that is why this first war's big. So right now he's starting for a blank slate, as we have had our first third. It's not the
We
nation,
have,
it's the player, and
we have.
Habibi is the GOAT. We do
That
have
is
some Habibi
something
stands
we're
over here.
inclined to agree with. But let's go back to Habibi. Speaking of Habibi,
Ooh.
he's pieced out all of the Janju allies. None of them, except Haishi, of course, which wasn't their ally, are his tributaries anymore. So he can push into Korchen when his truce is up. And it's just a white truce, so you know it's gonna be easy. Then Shibe, Solon, Korchen, more Korchen land up here. Orochoni, Nivik. He can even reach Ainu if he wants to. Maybe even Japan, although I wouldn't go for that. But there is a full annex on Janju, ladies and gentlemen, as Habibi puts himself up to 134 provinces. Mandate maxed. Loans taken. Eunuchs eunuched. It's
Eunuchs
all to play for.
castrated.
Eunuchs castrated. It's
has-
Ming gaming time.
He has
ladies
no
and
loans
gentlemen.
of full annexation and absolutely zero genitals in his court. Big up Habibi for these insane strats. It's huge. Who knew? Who knew? Best base for EU4 was castration. If you want to flip to my POV, I want to show
Let's
off
go, let's
what's
go.
going on over here. The BAM fort has been taken. Very, very nasty fort because it does. Well, I mean, obviously, I don't think this local defensive translates over for the fort. I don't actually know that. Do you know?
The what? The
He's
local
got-
defensiveness?
Yeah. Do you think because it's now controlled by Karakayunlu? Do you think this matters?
Yeah. I think it always
okay, so
matters, right?
now he has to contend with that, which is kind of rough.
Yeah, I think it always
Another war declared against Baluchistan. We're starting to see Florry do Florry things, and he does have only another year until he can annex all his guys. So I assume, in my opinion, oh look at that, no allies. I assume, in my opinion, that he is going to be taking out this lot, and then he can take a lot of good, a lot of low dev provinces here as well, and then looking to annex his vassals immediately. Then potentially start to look to take Sistan, and then I would assume a push into India. Where do you think? I think. Well,
would you push into India?
No, I said that
right?
and immediately regret it, and I'd like to formally apologize to the audience because I think you go into the hordes and into Arabia. I think those are your picks.
Agree.
Maybe a no CB into one of these, but frankly, all of these guys are Muslim for the most part until you start breaking into the into Mewar.
No.
So I don't necessarily know if that's the right choice. Maybe I think maybe go off the Ladakh and into. Potentially up here.
I think you were right about the earlier thing, man. You got to do the hordes and then push through Arabia and into the Horn if you can. You know, take down the Coptic guys right there. So. And they're like far from everyone, right? So even if you fight the Sunni guys like Adal and Marahan, for example, I don't think it's too much of a problem.
No, I don't think so. And I want to point out, Florry is playing like to the limit as always, but he does have manpower. He's making good use of mercenaries. You can see over here, he's got 2 free companies as well as the Bukhara Band and the Grand Company and the Independent Army. He does this, in my opinion, better than anyone else.
Yeah.
He's integrated Transoceania.
Very nice. There we
go. There it begins. So now
Afghanistan. All of the vassals at the same time, because that's how.
I mean, I imagine he would do. Like, there's no reason not to. Oh, he doesn't have enough with Fars. And he doesn't have enough with Khorasan.
Have any of them started hating him?
No, they're all certified Florry supporters in this camp. So, that's where we're at. I'll give you a total count soon. You should be fine on that front. Don't sleep with Karakino at the start of the game, man. They're nasty to fight. But let's look at POV.
They're annoying.
Take us through what's going on.
Yeah, if we go back to Habibi right here, ladies and gentlemen, we can see that he is, focusing on stabilizing his nation a bit. He did lose stab to something, but there we go. There's radical reforms just like that. So he truly does have the mandate of heaven, ladies and gentlemen. It's at 100. What else do you want? Not doing reforms, which is something I agree with.
Sorry, is that John Paradox? Yeah, we just got the event for the Diplo and admin power. Can you give him Lux Stella as well? I think that'd be good. And also the one that gives him 20% morale.
And the general 100.
Right, I'm just gonna. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm back. I just unmuted my mic. I just had to take a phone call. It was from my distant uncle. Anyway, back to what you were saying. Sorry.
So yeah, just dealing with some rebels right now, man. Economy in a little bit. Well, it was in a little bit of trouble when he was maxing out corruption, rooting out. But right now, everything is good. I did hear developing sounds. Although he has spawned another gold mine, development on them isn't being done, even though he has the Diplo points. Now, let's take a look at Tech. Tech 434. We're chilling on that front. Fort's active. Mandate not dropping, in fact, growing. So what could be the next route of expansion? Spying on Orochoni and on Sang. Sang should be pretty easy to take down. No allies.
Again, anyone that shares culture groups or religions with people in Terra Incognita should be priority here. I think slamming into the North and Eastern lot, I don't think anyone would care. And then he goes to the Himalayas. He can do that at the same time, really.
There it is. Haishi, Orochoni, and Nivik.
I think it's straight through Oirat, frankly.
Yeah.
As we near the halfway mark, I do want to reveal some sensitive information. You know what? I'm not going to, because the interviews will be coming up later. I was just going to reveal the fact that Habibi has been practicing this entire week, every single day. He's been streaming live on his channel, which you obviously should all go and check out. Obviously, check out Florry as well, as if you haven't already. Yeah, he's been practicing every day. He's been practicing with hordes. He's been practicing in different regions, different areas. This guy is taking this really, really seriously, and it's something that really heartens us to see. I'm sure all of you at home will obviously really enjoy watching this, and it's great that everyone wants to win in this competition. From you saw how upset the student was at his loss, and it's that kind of like passion that drives this project. We saw something in the community that we wanted to provide as a 3, and it's great to have that echoed in the players. So I just want to quickly take a shout out to all of our players for giving up their time each week to participate and to sort of do their best and give it all, and been fantastic. So massive W to all the players, chaps. As if you want to flip to my POV,
W's in the chat for all the players. Yep.
Focusing on this player, look at this. He's having a great time. I mean, I honestly, I've been really scouring because people anticipate this from me now. Florry hasn't been making any mistakes. There hasn't really been any. Like it's been pretty perfect in my opinion. He can be annexing more vassals. Maybe he doesn't want to. I'm not sure why he wouldn't, but yeah, it's pretty good right now. This war's taking him a little bit longer in Baluchistan. I would say he declared the war because they didn't have any allies. It was a good time for him to do so. And also make sure, guys, to vote right now in the straw poll for what challenge you want to see these guys go through next. Flip to your POV. Take us through it.
So yeah, as Laith reminds you to vote, we have a massive war that honestly I didn't think we're gonna see this campaign, man. But Habibi right here has declared on Oirat, ladies and gentlemen.
Very good war.
Who's got Mongolia, about to annex them, and you know, they've got Shibe and Haishi in this war as well, as he hasn't even taken down Orochoni yet. But pushing hard into Oirat, man, he is Miltech over, Miltech 5/4, so extremely, extremely powerful. And that's right there, the challenges that are possible for Challenge 2. Right now, island hopping is winning. Vote for multiculturalism, please. But, you know, Habibi, even though Oirat is Tech 4, he's got to be careful. 20% cav combat, and they're a horde. Not to be underestimated, even with a tech advantage. But
the second you go into those battles with fewer men in terms of the front line, then Oirat you will lose because they have very high numbers of cavalry. Their troops are going to be better than yours man for man, and that flanking ability. So if you go in, let's say the combat width is 20, and you go in with 10, and he goes in with 10, you'll lose. If he has a wider front than you, you will lose badly as well. People don't understand what cavalry flanking ability does. I personally, not that familiar with it either, but it is very important, especially when fighting someone who has plus 20% cavalry combat ability. But yeah, sorry, you were saying.
No, I wasn't.
I am a liar, and I would like to apologize to Hawk and everyone at home.
I wasn't saying anything, but yeah, Florry fighting Orochoni and Nivik right here. This is an easy war. He's only got the 4th army right here, 12-7, pristine army composition. No, not really, but still, I think he is running a bit too heavy on cav, if I'm being honest right here.
He's got 20 cav. Is this the first time we're going to see the Ming Horde? Not since Raymond's Paradox have we seen the Mingles, so maybe we can see that here.
Dude,
shout out Raymond's Paradox,
man.
Shout out to Raymond's Paradox. I mean, let's hopefully Florry will let him out of his basement once.
We need to do a Mingles challenge.
I think you're not allowed to do it anymore. You can't do it anymore.
You can't do it anymore?
You patched it. It's too powerful.
Yeah, it is really powerful though. But yeah, Habibi moving along nicely with both of these wars, man. I'm surprised that, you know, even though he has such a massive army size, playing on this big of a front versus there it is. There it is. Habibi Zhu in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen.
Right now, by the way. By the way, that shout out to everyone in the stream memes. That's in the Discord. If you haven't already, make sure to join the Discord. That's where you can get all of the updates to what we're going to be doing, and it's also where the audience are chucking in some stream memes that we are going to be showing off live. So shout out everyone who's supporting over in Discord, and also if we get some guys in the general chat, then it'll be a bit of a watch along. But yeah, let's crack on.
But yeah, as I was saying, man, even though this is such a big front, and I'm talking big in terms of how much time, in-game time, it takes you to cross some of these provinces, Habibi is still doing well. Shibe is about to be pieced out right here. Nivik's about to be knocked out. After that, it's a full annex on Orochoni. Another war started down here, ladies and gentlemen.
30-minute warning.
3 wars at the same time, and we're barely halfway through the challenge as my finger even sticks out of the frame a little bit. Well, not that much, but fighting Lanshang. No, Champa! Declaring on Champa. Lanshang is just their ally, ladies and gentlemen. So, he's got an army here. He's got 3 armies here. Got a stack up here. Got 2 stacks over in Oirat. Another one just standing in Ningxia on the Great Wall of China here, ladies and gentlemen. Taking massive amounts of attrition. Why? Just because he can.
It's the flex, really.
That's how Habibi rolls. Habibi Zhu, ladies and gentlemen, and his game is about to be even better after Xizhen.
Do me a favor. Can you check to see if he has put his general or his king as a general in any of his troops to like?
Xizhen Zhu is a general, and he is right now sieging down the province of Vijaya, ladies and gentlemen.
So far away. To be clear, as you saw in the last challenge, if he loses a battle to Oirat with that, it will trigger the exact same modifiers, and it will trigger I think
Dude,
it's
I
minus
think it's the air too,
15%.
man. I think
Yeah,
it's the air,
that's
too.
the thing. It'll trigger a 15%.
This guy isn't
I think it's 15% morale deficit. So if he messes this up, it could be really bad. But bear in mind, he doesn't get to use Ming in future, so this is a risky play. Can you flip to my POV? I want to show some things off.
Let's do it. Ooh.
Look at the quantity this man is fighting. This man truly does not care. He
Huge,
heard the 30-minute
huge
warning, and
game
it's
as
yeah.
well.
I don't think he's going to be piecing out anytime soon, but he does start. There we go. 2 more annexations, 3 more annexations. That's all the vassals you can annex instantly. All right.
Oh, that was a good one.
What?
Did you see that one? That's like Dark Souls.
So good. Shout out to the stream memes. It's fantastic. Shout out to all the eunuchs in the kingdoms over there, really contributing to his success. But I want to point out that he over here is fighting hordes. Hordes are nasty and miserable to fight, and he's fighting a lot of them. But that's a lot of co-belligerents. Nogai, Mogulistan, Kazan, Yarkhan, Great Horde, Crimea, Jandar, and Uzbek. He's co-belligerent them all, presumably to annex them all one by one. He has 27 minutes, and I think he's going to be annexing each one individually. And frankly,
It's possible.
it's not just possible, it's probable, it's likely, and it's a lot of province. If each one he's going to get probably 15 provinces from, look at
Now,
this. 1,
check the
2,
war score.
3,
Check
4, 5,
Uzbek's
6.
war score cost. I'm interested in seeing that.
We're doing this?
No, like total. When you click on a province, like how many wars you gotta do with them.
259.
259.
You think
Interesting,
truce
ladies
break?
and gentlemen. Only certain players can full annex Uzbek in 2 wars. Let's see if Florry is one of them or not. But if we flip back to Habibi right here, we can see that he has a full annex to Orchoni and still in a war with Oirat and Champa. Now, with 27 minutes left, we can do a couple of more
I
checks.
reckon we
Let's
do
be
one
real.
last check, you know? I don't think we...
I think we do
need
2
to.
more. One now and one at 15.
I don't think we do it at 15. So Midge has just asked us if we should ask them how we think they're doing. I think it's too high stakes. I think we'll mess up their flow. Habibi's revealed some interesting information that you'll find in an interview later as to why interfering with that might inhibit as to what he's listening to and how that impacts him. That's actually a tactic he got from Dankus apparently. Shout out Dankus. Okay, so over here, he's not just listening. No, so Midge just asked me if he's listening to one song on repeat. Look, the audience will find out later.
Listening to one song on repeat.
Florry, we found out Florry listens to
I'm gonna put this- I'm
Florry
gonna
listens
st- I'm
to
gonna talk
Nightcall.
as well, because like for everyone's reference, in all of Dankus's esports games that he's done in like Speed 5 and stuff back in the day, he used to listen to one song on repeat. And sometimes that was for the whole matchup because he used to use it to kind of time his clicks. So it would just be some Eurotrance for like 4 hours straight.
Yeah,
which
I
is
spoke to him directly about it.
Next
insane.
level.
Well, like I said, it'll be really interesting to hear to see what you think of Habibi's strats. But over here we can see Florry
Let's
making
go back to Florry.
short work. If you flip to my POV. Over here in one of the hardest areas to siege down. The nasty thing here is the Terra Incognita, but look at the amount
You can't see the rest of them as the thing.
Yeah, but you can march in, and he's doing, I mean, I was about to say he's doing God's work, but frankly, if you're a horde, then he's going to look more like the devil, because he's tearing through these guys. Look at the amount of casualties they've taken. They've taken 65,000 troops in total. He's taken similar amounts, but
that's a lot.
it's a phenomenal amount, and frankly, again, I just can't, I'm struggling to see any mistakes in the gameplay. I'm trying to be a certified hater, but there's
I
nothing.
see mistakes. He's let Sind siege down some Baluchistani provinces. That's going to cost him dearly. In fact, it's going to cost him 3.
It's going to cost him 3 provinces. If he loses by 3 provinces, yeah, fair. I'll give you that. And he's standing there waiting. But I don't think he's going to be piecing anyone out anymore as we near the 20-minute mark. We're closing in now. But he's done well to focus on these hard to siege down forts whilst he still has manpower, and so he can still gauge where he's at over here.
Yeah, good manpower levels from
Can we flip to Florry directly? Because
let's
I
go
just
to
want
Florry
show
directly,
you
man. We haven't
the
actually
speed.
gone to them directly at all so far.
Look at him. It's like the man knows where all the clicks have to be, and it's kind of frightening. He's currently at 1459. I think he's a little bit behind Habibi, but like...
Yeah, he's 3 years behind Habibi.
But look at the speed of this man. Like, he knows where everything is all at once. The red on the screen, you might think that's the map made. No, that's the blood of his enemies. It's oh my god. Ming, okay, right. Sorry, Midge, that was a horrible pun, and I don't want to hear anything. Don't talk to me in my ear for the rest of the stream, please.
What? I didn't hear anything.
You shouldn't. Like, you careful on screen and chat. Let's type in. Just call him Mitch. Spam Mitch in chat, just to put him in his place. It's a certified Mitch moment. Whenever we mess up, we call him Mitch. But look, if you flip to my POV directly, you can see that no guy's basically completely done. I don't know if he's gonna like if he's going to piece these guys out right now. So I don't know, but he does have 2 forts over here to deal with, and Crimea. Now, they would just come out of the war, right? If they got vassalized by the Ottomans.
Yeah.
Right? So that's something, and he's done him a favor here. Look, he's taking the fort. So there's a fort in tin. What the hell? They built a fort in tin.
They built that.
Mad. Okay. Anyway, looking through his loan situation, look at that. Total debt of 8,000.
Losing
he can take another
money,
10. A lot. He can take another 10 loans, but he can rejig it. We know that he does economy damn near better than everyone else, and he can stretch his nation to the absolute limit. Oh no! Look at this. They're starting to de-siege their stuff. Now, the downside to this is not the fact that they're de-sieging it in terms of war score. It's in the fact that Akuyuni might think, well, that's a nice little morsel I can grab for myself. Take 5, by the way, and go for it. And that's a bit nasty. Look, they're all getting de-sieged, and now I don't think he realized. Is he starting to send troops over there? I don't think he is. I don't think he realizes that there are troops over there. What's happened here is that the Uzbeks have marched all the way around and have sieged it down, and so now Karakuni is starting to get their troops back. That is not great for him at this point in time. But let's flip over to Habibi, and I'll keep you updated as Mogulistan.
Yeah, let's go to Habibi directly right here, ladies and gentlemen. We do need to see that wonderful map mod that we haven't seen in a while, if he is connected. There we go. So that's everyone's favorite map mod right there, ladies and gentlemen. He just got done. He just finished up that war versus Champa, taking down a couple of more provinces in sort of the Vietnam part of the world, and now moving on to fight Oirat right there, as we can see. That war is going pretty well as well. He was dealing with some rebels. He's really good with his economy, losing only about 6 ducats, and he just got the diplomatic insult event. That is coming in very nice in a game with such high aggressive expansion. Obviously running without a lot of manpower there.
Yeah. Yeah, keep the events coming. Cool. All right, yep, carry on.
Obviously not playing with a lot of manpower, but he does have quite a few merc companies up, the Independent Army, the Thai Company, the Free Company, and after that just splitting off a couple of stacks, as you can see there via this PowerPoint presentation that we're showing you, that he's getting ready to piece out Oirat. And there we go. He does piece them out. So I think now maybe it is the time to do a final check. Do you agree?
Sure. We'll do one final check from now. Yeah. What is the number on your screen?
Let's go to my POV of Habibi right here, as he gets a very nice event. And I can let you know that Habibi currently has 115% overextension. But among other things, he also has 159 provinces. Let's go to Flory.
We'll flip to my POV because look at this. It's a big ass Timurids. As we see here, he's up to 92.
Now, we're getting some news from the chat here directly. Can you go into the court tab real quick?
It's a regency, but only for 1 year. So I was going to point this out. Okay. Everyone started freaking out because there was a regency, but it's only like, it's less than a year, chat. This is not a game-ending regency as we enter the final 20 minutes. I'm going to give our guys a warning. In fact, do you mind doing it?
You can stay on for. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Yes.
So if you want to see the result, if Midge, you want to flash it up on screen, we can see what you guys think. 1 for Flory, 2 for Habibi in terms of who you think is going to win. And this poll will change. Spam right now and you'll see the percentage change. Right now, who do you think is going to win? Number 1, you are voting for Mr. Florryworry, and number 2, you're voting for absolute Habibi. As you can see, the polls start to change. People starting to have faith in Flory. You know what? They're switching over to Habibi. It's good play. Again, I'm just concerned by this over here. For me, at least. People saying they unconned. I don't know. They must have unconned because he still has 99% against them. So, must not matter. But we do see that Armenian separatists are rising up, and the Uzbeks are not treating them very nicely at all. The Great Horde also sieging down provinces. This is where I want to shout out Florry, because as much as I meme on him, I promise you this: if you put me in this situation, I'm panicking. Like, there's no way. This looks untenable, but we know he's in full control. Like, flip to his POV. Like, this looks terrifying. But look, like he knows what he's doing, and frankly, it's a testament to this man, the quality of gameplay that we're seeing here.
It is.
What a fantastic final this is! What fantastic!
If this is just the first match, chat.
Dude, I'm sweating so much, and it's not just the heat. Anticipation is leaking out of my pores. It's fantastic.
I don't know. I'm chilling.
Let's flip to your POV.
Yeah, let's go to Habibi right here. He has popped off another war, ladies and gentlemen. This time versus Korchin and co-belligerenting Solon, or actually not co-belligerenting. Solon is a vassal of Korchin, a very large nation, and even with 103% overextension, even over GovCap, even with so many rebels popping, he's gotten his manpower back up. He's not losing that much money. He doesn't even care about deving the gold mine. No. All he cares about is eating these Korchin and Solon provinces right here. Whichever ones are the cheapest, bruh. He can just do, this, sort by war score. And, do it like that. Do the cheapest ones right here. Connie. I don't think he can take all of it. There we go. These are the cheapest provinces.
Yeah, but he can separate piece. Oh, no, he can't.
No, Solon's a vassal.
Yeah, my bad.
But yeah. Rapid expansion from Habibi right here.
He's been playing fantastically. He's made as many mistakes as there are men with balls in his court. It's fantastic. And both those numbers, 0. Which is ironic.
That's right.
Now, if you flip to my POV, things are not rosy over here. Now, I'm glad... Every time with the units question is so good. That's coming from Stream Means, so make sure to join the Discord. There is actually people in the watch party right now, so make sure to join the Discord if you want to watch with like-minded individuals. As Florry potentially looks to start piecing out here, he's had to look at that. People are in the watch party. Fantastic. I'd love to see that. We actually maybe get a take from them before we start the next game. We'll see. But we do see Oira has declared war, which is kind of painful for him.
He does have most occupation, so I don't think it should be too bad.
He does, but he only has a small percentage, because let's bear in mind Yarkand is a vassal, so he only has 47% war score against him. I think this might be a case of there's a lot of different things going on here. Like, he has to fight on a lot of fronts. He's just summoning money from thin air. This man is I mean, it's phenomenal. I want to point out our Discord just popped up with unusual join activity detected in Parabellum. It's fantastic. So thank you all for spamming to join the Discord, because Discord's warned us that too many of you have joined, which is great. Let's. I want there to be flashing red lights on our console. He's doing really well. Kazan is a nasty nation to fight. And again, just to clarify, these are all the nations that he's fighting right now. And another peace deal done. Look at that. That's a phenomenal peace deal. He's starting to catch up. He's starting to catch up. We're not going to do a final. We've already done our final check, but that is a lot of provinces to take, and there's a lot more on the go. Bear in mind, he does still have the entirety of Karakayunlu that he can take. He does have pretty much all of Baluchistan he can take.
Let me see overextension. Does he have like super high overextension or something like that?
124%.
Although he is at max loans. Oh, he's also over 100. Wow.
He's been at max loans his entire time. Like, he's
to the brink, ladies and gentlemen.
Like, I really wouldn't worry about his max loans. He can still debase once more for another 300. He can't take any more loans, but and he's 12,000 ducats in debt.
Oh. Let's go over to Habibi real quick as he gets the name change in, Florry as well.
Gokani, of course.
Another piece out right here, taking all of the cheapest provinces from Korchin and Shibe. Now, extreme overextension, still 126%. Got some admin points to spare, to course something up. But I feel like we're going to be seeing this till the end of our match with just 15 minutes remaining. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you're liking everything that you're seeing so far, if you're liking everything me and our boys are showing you here for today's show and everything we've shown you so far, we're doing this by ourselves, no corporate backers, no sponsors, no nothing. We would really appreciate the support if you would consider becoming a member on YouTube or subscribing on Twitch. It would go really, really far to make the stream less scuffed. Thank you for that. As Habibi pops off another war. It's Tseng and Meng Quang. Very important nations to fight in order to further push into some of these other guys right here. Really, this guy hasn't had a break, man. He hasn't had a break. I mean, Florry hasn't had a break either. There's another one. There it is. He's just declared on Diviet and some small, what are these guys called? Stateless society.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but flip to my POV. Flores just declared a bunch more wars. It's phenomenal. Well, like a lot more wars as well. He's declared. I think he just pieced out.
Is he in right now because
he's in 4 wars, but look at this. 4 wars, and this is a lot of provinces that you can take. This is. I mean, look. I can't scroll out anymore, but Gurkhani is. I mean, they're absolutely massive. He can take a bunch of provinces from Kazan, a bunch from Uzbek. Low dev over here. The only issue is going to be this, stopping him in his tracks over here is the Oirat. But I think you can take the 100% from there. Oh, that's rough. Another stack wipe there. Yeah, bankruptcy looming. Bankruptcy looming, potentially. This is what, it's 30 minutes left, so it's still a lot of time left. This is what Zlewikk said might happen. This is the only way he said he thought that Florida was going to lose, is if he stretched his nation too far, too early, too quickly, and wasn't able to pull it back in. Bear in mind, each of these occupations, over here, look at that sucks. Each of these occupations lowers his income.
Yeah.
Losing 200 ducats a month, I've not seen
how much does he have right now?
Huh?
How much money does he have right now?
700 debt.
Like 3 or 4 months. I mean,
he's close. He's close to the brink. I mean, knowing Florida, he'll just whip money out from some unknown source, but he can't sell him all titles. He might be stretching too far. Sind has pieced out, so he does have 100% with Baluchistan. There's another couple of provinces. I don't know where he's going to summon cash from. I know he's going to do it. I just don't. Look, where is it coming from?
He's conjuring money, ladies and gentlemen. He's conjuring money. Let's do that.
Did we catch where he did it? I think he was exploiting dev.
Yeah, exploiting dev, debasing currency, doing some estate shenanigans, perhaps.
This is the messiest nation. Can we save this to give to Zlewikk? I'm going to save it now to give to Zlewikk, actually. Unironically saving the province. Saving that. That's good. There you go. Good stuff. I've got saved.
Very nice. Very nice. Perfect. Yeah, getting lots of rebels too, man. Definitely a very unstable scenario for Flurry, but not something he's not used to, chat, as his face glows red from that Gurkhani red on his screen right now. He's entered hell itself, but can he reach heaven?
I mean, the thing is, weirdly enough, the rebels are dealing a lot of damage to the Uzbek invaders. The Uzbek have taken 1 fort, but frankly, they're kind of helping him out as he starts to look to piece out Mongolistan, which is a good idea. He does have 489 ducats. He's going to go bankrupt in 3 months. He will take some money, so I think you probably stretch that to 4 months. But I think we are seeing the tail end.
Like, do you think there's a way for him to stabilize before the end, or he's just going to run it like till the end?
Look at that. Let's flip to your POV.
Let's go to, or we can go to Habibi directly.
What's going on over here?
In those provinces.
Habibi's like super low frame rate though, so you might want to flip to your POV.
Yeah, let's go to my POV. I can show off something's happening. So, he's sieged down Diviet, and he's sieging down like Koho right here. Still in a war versus Sang 2. Dealing with some of these guys, but he's got armies in various different places, man. These guys traveling up to here. Why? We don't know. Maybe dealing with rebels. These guys, what are they doing there? Maybe dealing with rebels as well. Truce with Oirat. Is he gonna truce break them? Maybe. There's still some guys left to fight up here. Nivik, no truce. Haishi, no truce but allied to Oirat. Shibe, no truce allied to Oirat. Korea, really not worth it. They have way too much dev. As he has just pieced out these guys down here. That's 2 more provinces.
Give me a warning.
Every number counts. As Laith has to give our players a 10-minute warning, ladies and gentlemen. Both of our players expanding so rapidly. Another war started. It is Haishi, and Mongolia and Oirat are in it. So potential for many more provinces. Piecing out the remainder of Diviet right here. Once again, playing on massive fronts. I think, ladies and gentlemen, that so far, no matter the result of this has been Habibi's best game so far this season, and one of his best ever, I think, that we've seen live on EU4 tournaments.
Now, it is worth mentioning that this is Ming. This is not to take anything away from Habibi. This is Ming, though. Ming is going to be a stronger pick than the Timurids. Yeah. But as people get their votes in, we'll see if picking Ming first was a mistake. Maybe. Or was Florida not picking Ming first a mistake? We're going to see. Yeah. There's a lot of strategy that comes into this. There's one of the twists that we put in the final that we're very, very pleased with. Right now, 60% think that Habibi's going to win, and 39% believe Well, 40%. I believe that Florry has this one in the bag. I'm gonna flip to my POV. He's summoning money from somewhere. He's summoning money from somewhere again. He's stretched to another month.
Is he typing cash in the console?
I don't know. I think he might be bartering with his soul. I don't know, but he has one more month. I don't think he's going to be able to do too much more. He's unstating things. He's unstating things to then take out more loans. I'm scared. I'm terrified.
He's laughing.
29 days. I think he knows that he can't. He only has like one more.
He can't save it.
It looks very. I think he knows that he's looking away for ways to make money. I think he knows he needs to make one more. Let's see. That's another 100 ducats right there that he can get, and he does take it.
There we go.
I think he's got one more month in him. If you look at that, if you flip to my POV, actually keep on his POV because it's way more interesting. Sorry, but he has 42% on the capital of the Crimeans. I think that is going to be what he's looking for right now. Loads of revolts. Florry is worried. We do have official confirmation of Florryworry in the building, and I think, frankly, is this a case of stretching too far? No, I don't think so. I think he's just done it well within the time frame. No. I don't think he stretched his nation too far, chat. I think he's done everything he can. He's just done it faster. Like, he's not got another 7 minutes, but I don't think that time would have helped. I don't think he's done anything particularly different. I think the only issues he had was the opening.
This is
opening gambit.
Gameplay.
This is absolutely standard Florry gameplay. As he's won 10 ducats, he's got one more month after this. He's doing everything he can. Now, I will say, the fact that he's pushed this hard this quickly does mean that he has a couple of minutes to figure out how you can push for another month or two, just so we can get another 1 or 2 month ticks. 29 days for the next siege tick, as he's showing off there. This is going to be intense. War taxes. War taxes, is that going to be important? We're going to have to find out. He can definitely piece out Uzbek. Not for everything, but he can piece him out for a decent amount. He still has he's still in this war with Uzbek because of the war with Crimea, to be clear. Yeah. Now let's see. Flip to my POV. Actually, keep on his POV. 42%. Is he going to get it in 42%? He has to. He has no more choices. No more.
He's got one more month after this, right?
No, this is it. In 14 days, he goes bankrupt. In 14 days, Florryworry.
Let's go to your POV because we can't see the date on his POV right here. The challenge is there.
Let's see. 10 days left. There is enough time. Within 1 day, there is enough time. This man has done it to perfection. Does he get it? 42%. Florryworry, an important moment for the title. All the promise he can. Does he get it? Yes, he does! Florryworry does in fact secure the capital. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Which does mean he can fully annex them. And he does. And he will look to take Uzbek. That is a phenomenal moment. That could be era-defining. This could be a massive upset win. We are in the final 5 minutes.
Final 6, but you get it.
Final 6 minutes. But we are neck and neck now. I mean, it's good gameplay from Habibi, but I do think this will probably be it for Florry. Once we see...
He'll be popping off another war versus Assam, entering India as well, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely insane, while still fighting Oirat.
You flip to my POV because I think we're getting the last moments of Florry's gameplay here. He has pieced out Uzbek, and I think this will be it for him, unless, of course, there is one more twist to the tail. Surely there's not. Surely there can't be something else coming. Surely he's pushed his nation to the absolute limit. The Gurkhani people, which now encompass a phenomenal amount of territory. How is he still playing? What more could there be?
They're back.
What could he possibly be cooking up? What is in this man's kitchen? What is he doing? Chat, like, someone help me. How is he still playing?
Give the players a 5-minute warning.
Go for it. You go for it. I'm like, surely. What is he doing? Like, he's got 2 more wars. I don't see any possibility that he can secure any more provinces. Like, surely not.
Our
surely
have been notified.
I think he's done. I think Florry's done.
I think he's done as well. He's done. Meanwhile, Habibi continues.
Let's put Habibi's POV and your POV. I'm just gonna check with Florry to make sure he's done.
Habibi still in it, ladies and gentlemen. About to wrap it up versus Haishi. 4.5 minutes left. Then he's about to wrap it up with Assam, or maybe not because someone's in his way. But even with 4 minutes left, I think he's still got a couple of more wars in him. I think he can still pop off a few decks on someone. Zlewikk, for example. How did Solon get here? This is an uncolonized province at the start, right?
I think so, yeah.
But yeah, 4 minutes left, chat. This is not the end for Habibi's gameplay. There we go. Pieces out whoever the frick was here. Got particularists popping up. Got a bunch of rebels. Assam.
Robbie has said...
There's the other deck.
Yeah?
There's the deck on Zlewikk right there. This man is going to go all the way until the end. Solon is migratory? How come I haven't anyone seen play them and move them to like Muscovy and fight them and stuff? Can you go to Alaska? Either way.
Gameplay.
New gameplay. Solon gameplay. I know what I'm going to do in EU4. There we go. This may be Habibi's last war, ladies and gentlemen. As we all know, Zlewikk does have provinces here that border Ainu. Now, he does still have boats. There's another deck on Oirat again. The no CB truce break on Oirat, ladies and gentlemen. In the final 3 minutes, this man is giving it everything that he's got. And I think if this is a win for him, this is going to be one of the most deserved ones, ladies and gentlemen.
This will be huge. No one expected a Habibi win at the start. Like, for Florry to go in, Florry, I don't think he's ever lost the first challenge before. This is a big mental game because Florry knows that he has to. Midge said Florry hasn't lost. Florry in previous tournaments that shall not be named has gone 1-2 against 2-1 against Zlewikk before, for example. Yeah. He's never actually had a final where he hasn't lost at least one challenge. I think apart from Aldrill. But you know.
Yeah.
Shout out that guy.
Shout out to Audrey Hill in the chat.
There we go. What the Traxxas special is 20 War Exhaustion, and the Bankruptcy special is Aldrill, who I think went bankrupt 8 times in a final. Ridiculous. Anyway, cracking on with what's going on here. I mean, he's
losing
15K.
ducats a month.
Doesn't matter.
But he's got 15,000 ducats. None of this matters, ladies and gentlemen. The only thing that matters is the number in the economy tab as we get down to our final 2 minutes. Laith, if you can give Habibi a 2 and a 1 minute warning, that would be excellent as we stick here. So, ladies and gentlemen, the challenge is, damn, World Conquest. Our players needed to own the most amount of provinces possible looking at the economy tab. Florry starting with the Timurids. Habibi starting with Ming. Florry can't play the Timurids in further challenges. Habibi can't play Ming in further challenges. We are getting the trumpet of coring sound. War exhaustion even going down, ladies and gentlemen. But this is what it's looking like.
What can he get done in a minute and a half, though? I think he can get that war done.
In a minute and a half, he can piece out Zlewikk for like these provinces. Maybe actually full annex them. But with a minute and 25 seconds left, he needs to get Kobdo right here. He needs to take down the Oirat capital. But he's not going to do that because it seems that Oirat separatists are going to... Oh, nope, they're not. And that, in fact, helps him with the siege. 1 minute and 10 seconds left, still at negative 21. Sieging down the rest of Mongolia right here. 42% on the fort in tier right here. He needs to be assaulting, but walls apparently haven't been breached. There we go. I think Laith just gave Habibi.
You have to keep a very, very close eye on the timer here. He does peace out. Excellent.
Versus Zlewikk right here, taking a bunch of provinces. And there we go. I think the wars with Oirat is the only thing left to go, ladies and gentlemen. 45 seconds left. Can he get Oirat capital in just 45 seconds? He can, you know. He's got 30% more. Negative 7. He can't assault just yet. Pretty long siege ticks right here. 29, 28, 27, 26. Seconds are counting down.
30 seconds warning has been given. Keep an eye out in case he doesn't get it. I'm not going to give him any more warnings. This is it now. It's 17 seconds. I don't like...
There we go. There's the peace out.
This is it. The conclusion to the first ever final. The first ever battle and the first ever final. Habibi versus Florry. Florry doing an incredible job as Gurkhani. Habibi doing an insane job as Ming. Both, I mean, it's a phenomenal start, chaps. It's a phenomenal start as we enter the first game conclusion. My heart's racing. There's a puddle of sweat. I think I've woken up the neighbors. I'm feeling lightheaded.
We are done.
That was the first challenge. In the grand finale, ladies and gentlemen, a best out of 3 from 5 possible challenges that you guys, the chat, voted on and are still voting on for the next challenge. The challenge was... start as anyone, conquer as many provinces as you can. The definition of EU4. I don't think we drag it out for too long. I think we get to looking at the economy screen because we need to know who won the first match. You want to do Florry first?
Let's do Florry first.
Okay.
Florry sitting at, if we flip to my POV,
There we go.
a very impressive 163 provinces. It's huge.
That's
it's a
insane.
massive performance as the
That
Timurids.
number is insane.
Stretch the
Okay.
stage to the absolute limit here. He could not unpause at all. Let's see.
163 is the number to beat, ladies and gentlemen. Insane numbers. Let's go to my POV of Habibi. Is it more or less than 163? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I know, and it's more because it's 211
Very well
provinces
played.
for Habibi, conquering exactly 100 provinces in the 1 hour time limit. An absolute Habibi, with the mandate of heaven bestowed upon him by the gods themselves, takes away the first win of the
Phenomenal.
grand finale
Phenomenal.
of EU4.
No one saw this. No one saw this coming. I mean, the bookies did, but other than that,
I've won a house.
yeah,
Two
George now
houses.
has second house.
Next challenge, I'm putting
Oh my
both
God.
down on Habibi again. It's either going to be 4 houses or none.
So, chaps, to be clear, it is now 1-0 for Habibi, which means we go into the second challenge. If Florry wins that, we'll have to go into a third challenge. Let's talk to our players right now, and let's set up what the next challenge is going to be. We're going to lock in the votes from now. We're going to lock in the votes. Gentlemen, we can reveal that Habibi does take the first game. It's 1-0. Very, very, very close gameplay from both of you. Florry pushing your latest nation to an absolute limit. I thought you'd gone bang for it, but frankly, I think you did a very, very good job to keep the nation stable, as it were. The Ming pick was obviously very strong, run by Habibi. That does mean you don't get to pick Ming anymore.
Okay.
Like, there are so many questions racing through my mind. I'm going to start with Florry. How do you feel about that? How do you think it went?
It went terrible, man. Shah Rukh died in like 11 days. Or
He
something
died.
like
That was
It
the worst I've ever
insane.
seen.
Oh my god. And that caused me to go on tilt like completely. And then I had Transoxiana. They were at like 49% Liberty Desire, but I still needed a month to take over, and they got their independence supported by the Ottomans. And I just instant no-see beat them because I was like, fuck this.
You had to. I honestly think that if Charlotte lasts a little bit longer until after the Zhao War, if you're lucky there, you have at least another 5 years like of gameplay that you could have used there in terms of like not having to push relation to the limit in terms of the early cost. So I think that was very, very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Do you regret not picking Ming for that?
No, not really, because I didn't
Okay.
want to pick Ming. I didn't
Fair
want
enough.
to start Ming.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Fair enough.
There you have it.
Habibi, you did take this one
Pristine
away.
performance.
1-0. Fantastic
We
performance.
think
you
your best
told-
game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, talk us through it. What was going through your mind throughout the hour?
So if you count the vassals of Timurids, right? Because they're free integration because you have cores. It's like what, 70? So I started with
70,
like 41 province lead, plus you have cores on Ajam, which should be your first war. I just was trying to go as fast as possible, and in the very end what I should have done was I should have truce broke Oirat over and over again. I think that was actually the play, and stopped coring in the last 10 minutes. I should have just stopped coring, stopped carrying rebels because they're not going to be able to enforce in time. Take out max loans like I did. I was already at 100 mandate. It was going to tick down to like below 50 in the time frame. I should have just kept going on Oirat. I know I won and I'm talking about what I could do better, but these next challenges are going to be really hard.
I mean, that's the right mentality. I mean, you have gone 1-0. I think we stop the count now on the vote, so then you both know what we're going to be dealing with in the next few minutes. Midge, do you want to reveal it? If you can, actually probably not in any space on screen. But right now, island hopping is the #1 pick. Island hopping is going to be the next challenge.
Yep,
So to clarify, so everyone at home knows the rules. Everyone at home knows the rules, so you guys know the rules. You cannot pick the same nation you just picked. Not sure why you would, but you cannot pick the same nation you just picked. and it's to get at least one province on as many different islands as possible. An island is defined as it being isolated in water. So Rhodes is one. The Isles, you've got 2 separate provinces that are both islands. That's 1 and 1 there. If you have 3 provinces in Ireland, for example, or 3 provinces in Britain, in England, then that still only counts as 1, right? For each island specifically. Do either of you have any qualms about that? Any issues in terms of definitions?
So we need to control the entire island or beyond the island?
No.
Just
only
one province.
Just
on
one
island,
province.
No matter
so, for
how big
example,
it is.
let's say Iceland. You don't need to control the entire island. You just need one province in Iceland for that to count as a point, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
But 2 provinces isn't 2 points.
2 provinces isn't 2 points. We're counting the
So
amount.
no matter
of
how many
island
things
presence.
you conquer in England or on the island of Great Britain, it's still
It's
only
only
1
1
point. You
But
start
if
as England,
if it is
you got
defined,
2 points. 1 in
yeah,
Ireland.
if you start as England, you
one
got
in Great-
Ireland. No, you got 3. You got 3 points if you start as England, for example, because you have England, you have the Isle of Man, and you
that's right,
have
the Isle of Man,
Ireland,
yeah.
right? So you have
Yeah.
3 points to be clear.
And vassals
is that
don't
count, but
vassals don't count? It's your province that you control. 1 point per island that you have a presence on. Okay, so if it's it doesn't matter if it's a tiny little province, let's say the Azores or something like that, that still counts as 1 province. Unfinished colonies do not count. Do you guys have any other questions with that?
No, that sounds pretty clear.
Okay, fantastic.
See you in a couple of minutes.
I'm gonna guess Florry's pick.
You're gonna guess his pick. He doesn't have to reveal it right now, to be clear, but you can guess it.
Florry,
Yeah.
Florry, you're gonna pick England.
Okay, interesting. Florry giving nothing away.
I'm still
Let's see.
doubting between England and Venice, to be honest. I'm
I mean,
gonna hop into the game and see which one of the 2 has more.
You guys do have a couple of minutes, as we will take. We have an interview with Florry to be played, so you'll have about 6 or 7 minutes to sort of get yourself set, maybe get a glass of water, get yourselves in the game and hosted. So you guys can get ready for that. And Midge, if you don't mind taking us back to a screen with just me and Hawk before the break, that'd be fantastic. And good luck to both of you, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That will be the next challenge. Damn, island hopping. Laith just explained it. No need to explain it because it takes so long. No need to explain it again is what I meant.
Hawk did not
Yeah.
like. We went back and forth as to whether or not we should include this one. Hawk did not like the definitions. I
just don't like the over explanations, but the challenge itself is really good. This I think is the hardest challenge of the day because it's so convoluted and because it's so limited. Right, if you start in Northern Europe, you're gonna wrap that up. If you start in Southern Europe, you're gonna wrap that up. So you gotta go north or then go south. You can do maritime Southeast Asia. Maybe you could
a
even
lot
do
of
the
options.
Caribbean somehow. I don't know, but yeah, if these
Let me-
players manage to have the same number, which is realistically possible,
Dev.
most dev wins.
So right now, what's going to happen, chaps, is we are going to have an interview with Florryworry, and then we are going to get right into the game. In the meantime, we are going to get the next poll set up, so you will be able to decide what is going to be Challenge 3. So don't go anywhere. It's all still to play for. Habibi 1, Florry 0, as we go into the second challenge for the finale. What a game it was last time. I can't imagine it's going to be any less quality on this one. I think it's going to be even closer.
Yeah.
We might even get the same pick this time. Who knows? Let's take away with the interview with Florry, and we'll see you in the next couple of minutes. Don't
Very
go
soon.
anywhere. Okay, well, if you wouldn't mind introducing yourself for everyone at home, unrecognizable character as you are.
Hi guys, I'm Florry. I play this game quite a bit,
Nice. Good
as you
start.
may or may not know.
So-
And yeah, that's it.
We'll peel the curtain back a little bit. We are recording this on the same day as the finals about to take place, so I can ask you.
Nah, we did this weeks ago.
Hey, we're gonna ruin the immersion. What do you mean? How do you feel going into the duel for today?
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
Yeah.
Feeling good. You know, it's good that it's now on Wednesdays. I always feel better on Wednesdays
Yeah.
than Mondays, so yeah, I'm feeling pretty good.
Pretty fresh.
Pretty good.
So at this point, you do know about the twists we've thrown you.
Yeah.
So how do you
Yeah.
feel about that?
So the biggest twist is that you can't pick the same nation more than once, right?
That's the one.
And that the audience gets to vote on the challenge.
The next one, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good, it's good. I have like an hour to prepare now, right?
You do.
Yeah,
An
so
hour, 5 challenges, max 3 gets used, minimum 2 get used.
yeah.
Couple of
Yeah,
different
that's-
versions. So you don't think it changed too much?
You have a
just
little
like
bit more time, so I think that's nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. So you did say before that you would prefer to face Habibi versus the student. So how happy are you now that you're actually facing Habibi? What do you rate your chances?
I mean, to me it was kind of like 50-50. Although I think if I was up against the student or Habibi, like Habibi plays really fast, so it's like his APM is like as fast as mine. So like, no, if it, but I think we kind of think alike, so we're gonna do roughly the same thing. So then I'm not gonna get off guard. Like, you remember the goal challenge?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if I wouldn't have thought about the animus thing, but for that one, for example, where the student just gets this crazy ass strategy, that could be. I foresaw that could be a problem. So I was like, okay, well, I prefer Habibi because then we're both probably gonna try roughly the same strategy, give or take. So
we'll look back at the season thus far. What would you say has been the challenge you performed the best in versus the one you felt like you could have done a bit better in?
The best in, I think, result-wise, the HRE one, but like technically wise, the Mali one. That one, I played so good in that one because conquering all of West Africa is nice and all that, but you have to like, you got to pay attention to like coalitions, so you have to go ham at exactly the right time, and you need to time your deficit correctly. So you need to do all of that shit, and I did it almost perfectly in obviously the first try, because there's only one attempt. So that one was really good.
I did think you were going bankrupt in that, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, I went bankrupt like a month after it ended, and so that's perfect. And then I only had like 5 or 7 minutes where I was like not doing anything. So I also made optimal use of my time. That one was really good. The one I think I could have done a lot better in was the USA one, because I just spent like the 20 minutes or something fighting GB. Like, that was so stupid. Like,
I was actually super happy that both of you decided to fight GB, because that was like the main pitfall we saw, was that both you guys, we thought would like kind of hunker down and just go for it. So I touched on something interesting. Like, that is the only time, and we were looking to potentially increase, but we decided against this. The only time we started on a different start date. How different is it for you to play on a different start date versus 1444?
Oh, vastly, because like the 1776 one, you have like admin efficiency, and you can see everything. You start with ideas, which, this is a mistake I think some people make when they try to go for ideas in a challenge like this, which makes no sense, because you need to get admin tech 5. So that's like, what? That's like 900 admin points that you could be spending on stabbing, on truce breaking, on deving. All of those things don't pay back for themselves. So it's silly to go for ideas. But it's nice that you get to play with ideas for once.
There you go. So, I mean, yeah, that's something we were looking at going forward. But focusing again on like the final. As of this moment, the challenges are all locked in, so you're not influencing my thinking whatsoever. What would be like the worst possible challenge or region that you could get, like style of challenge? Like, for example, like a trade as a Southeast Asian nation.
Oh yeah, trade. Trade. I'm not good at trade. I don't care about that usually. So I don't build light ships or do mercantilism. I just like conquest challenges. That's what I'm good at.
That's your bread and butter.
And if there's anything about like numbers, like I remember one challenge from like years ago, like the max manpower one. I was very nervous about that one because like there's all these. I mean, I guess now I wouldn't be bad at it anymore, but stuff like that I'm usually pretty bad at.
Bit finicky.
Yeah, if it's like optimizing a number like manpower or trade value or something, then it just comes down to whoever can think about the most modifiers, and I kind of know like most of them, but you have to think of them within 60 minutes, so that's kind of like the thing. And
I would say this season you haven't.
there's not a lot of mistakes you can make there, really. And I shine when other people can make mistakes. That's where I'm good, because I generally don't.
Well, I mean, that's what I was about to say. I feel like this season you haven't really, in the simple one-to-one challenges, there hasn't really been a moment where it looked like seriously that you were going to lose a challenge. So this might be, I think it's flown under the radar, to be honest, a little bit. It's been a pretty dominant performance. So going into the final against you, what are your predictions for like scores? Do you think it's going to just be a 2-0, wipe them out?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I've ever won a final 2-0. So I don't think it's going to be a 2-0. But I hope so. It would be nice for one season just to go totally undefeated. You know, that'd be cool.
There we go. I think that'll.
But I don't know. It's up in the air, you know.
So a little bit of uncertainty, but quietly confident, would you say?
Yeah, it makes no sense not to be, because that doesn't help you play better. So.
Absolutely. I mean, Habibi has said that he's playing every single game as if he's facing you, and he's been pretty good thus far. So I think if he does play as well as he has been the last sort of 2 weeks, we should have a pretty close final.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think that'll do us. So do you want to say any sort of final words? This will be in the midst of the final, so maybe give your future self some words of confidence.
In the midst of the final. Oh, I see. Future self some confidence. Well, come on, buddy. You got this. Me from the future. You got this. Come on, man.
Well, there you go. Words of wisdom. Let's get back into the next match then. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Well, there we go. And I have some shocking and rather unfortunate news. Red Hawk is dead. He passed out from excitement, slammed his head on the desk, and he's gone. He's alive! He's alive, ladies and gentlemen! It's a miracle! My God, we can't hear him, but it's a miracle.
I had to get new headphones. Apologies, chat.
Blow out the other ones with the yelling. Anyway, chaps, that was an interview conducted with Florryworry, and now it's time to get right back into the action.
That's
just
right.
to catch you up, in case for some reason you're living under a rock and you've just arrived. This is the grand finals. This is best 2 of 3. There are 5 potential challenges. You at home selected Damn Island Hopping to be the next one, which is have a presence on as many different islands as possible. The players are free to choose whatever nation they want to pick, but if they pick that nation, then they do not get to pick it again. Do you want to ping Habibi so then he sets up a server for you, Hawk?
Yep.
Because I am going to be joining Florry, and we're going to jump straight into it. The next time we talk to our players, we may have a champion.
That's right. That's right. So at this point, I'm asking production if we have a poll ready for the potential next challenge that could be played. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, if Florry takes this away, we have a third challenge right here lined up. However, if Habibi takes it away, that's it. It's 2-0. It's done. Habibi will be crowned champion. But if we do have that poll ready to go, it can be posted over in the chat so you guys can vote on the next challenge.
All right. Fantastic. Well, people can start voting, can't they, Hawk? Let the people vote. Let democracy have its say. I mean, it's that impactful that I've blurred myself. My camera's out of focus.
Actually,
it's crying.
Let's see their nation picks, and after that, we'll.
I can't hop in just yet, and neither can you. Same. We're going straight to the game. We're not talking to them anymore. The next time we talk to them, we might have a. No, we're not. Next time I speak to them, we might have a champion crowned because they know the challenge. I really need my camera to focus, man. It's tearing up from the sheer quantity of EU4s being played. I made it worse.
It is.
I'm back!
There you go. Challenge 3 is posted in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. You guys can go vote for it. As you all know, mine and the Laith's favorite still hasn't been played. We hope that we're going to see it played. And that is Damn, a multiculturalism, where you need to have as many different cultures and religions present in your present in your nation. So that is the one that's winning right now. If this is a 1-1, hopefully that's going to take it away. I think it's super, super interesting. Lots of unique starts that we can get. And yeah,
Florry's, just so you know, Florry's guessing the password to the server he's given me. So you're gonna have to bear with as I try any number of combinations here. Are you in with Habibi?
I am almost in with Habibi, jumping in right now.
Fantastic.
And yeah, I can confirm that I am with Habibi.
Okay.
Still no nation pick. Interesting. I don't know what he's saying because he hasn't chosen it yet.
Imagine Observer is the final pick. Chaps, I also just want to shout out something, which is the people who have subscribed on Twitch and become members. We don't like, so we always say we don't have any corporate sponsors, no affiliations. You can hear the shill noise, which means you are now legally obligated to contribute financially. Of course, you can. This helps us also branch out into other games, Paradox related, non-Paradox related, Total War Civilization. We're also looking to potentially do a series of one-offs. That is going to be things like, what I really want to do is 2v2s, right? So imagine me and Hawk versus Habibi and Florry, for example. You know, so let's say there's a challenge which is maximize the amount of trade in the English channel. And you have one France player, one English player, and you crack on from there. I think that'll be a lot of fun, and we have a lot of kind of innovative stuff. So if you don't mind contributing, that would be fantastic. In return, we can guarantee you exclusive access to the after party, which is going to happen immediately after the stream on YouTube. You're going to be redirected directly. If you're on Twitch, you're going to have to join the Discord, and we'll put you into an after party. And from there, you'll get, like I said, behind the scenes, as well as we go forward into new projects. And I can confirm I'm in the game with Florry. Has Habibi picked his nation?
He has picked his nation. I'm just telling him here to start the game so we can jump in when we're ready to go at any moment. But yeah, interesting nation pick. Thank you for that subscription right there. A supporter, always nice to see.
Fantastic.
Yeah, very interesting choice from Habibi. I'm very excited to see if they're gonna go with the same nation or the different nation, because there are a couple of obvious choices right here in Europe. You know, you could go England, Venice, Mamluks I think is a decent choice for this. You can go in Southeast Asia as pretty much any of those guys. So many provinces.
We might see completely different regions here, is what you're trying to say.
Yeah, we might even see completely different regions. Yeah.
I mean,
but the three,
I kind of want to get going, man.
Got here to clear stuff up.
He said he's thinking.
Yeah, are those three Aragon provinces in the Western Med count as 1 or 3? So the three Balearic Isles, Elvisa, Majorca, and Minorca are 3. But then Sardinia is 1, and then Sicily is 1, and Malta is 1. So Aragon would start off with 6 points. England, for example, would start off with 3 points because they have a province on Great Britain, they got the Isle of Man, and they got Dublin over in Ireland. Venice, for example, would start off with 1 point in Venice, 2 Corfu, 3 Crete, 4 in Negroponte, right? So that's how it's counting. 1 province per island.
Do you want to go and force Habibi to pick a nation now?
Yes, Habibi is in actually just now.
He's in. Is ready?
Yeah, he is in. Yeah, he is ready.
All right. In that case, chaps, this is match point. This could be a decider. If Habibi takes it away now, he'll be crowned in a sweep in the finals, which would be shocking. Even the bookies didn't expect that one. The hegemon of EU4, the first ever Parabellum hegemon, and I think it's time we get cracking. In 3, 2, 1, we go from now. Time has started in which could be the episode.
Habibi's game, ladies and gentlemen. He has chosen the nation of England. Very, very strong start. One of the options we were considering with Laith right at the start, and we appreciate the support, Zeller right there.
Saying it's been great, fantastic. Thanks, mate.
So, as England, what are your options, right? All of this is 1 point, chat. All of this is 1 point because it's a province on an island. 2 points, 3 points, but expansion opportunities as England are insane. If you nab this, it's 4 points. If you nab this, 5, 6, 7, 8 right there. You grab just 1 province in Iceland, you don't gotta get all of it, it's 9 points. Then you got Denmark right here. 10, 11, 12, 13, right? Then you go over here, 14, 15, 16. So just 16 provinces you can nab in the northern region of Europe right here. Then If you get involved with Portugal, you can nab these here and this here. Castile, this right there. Then, if you push further into the Mediterranean, more points from Aragon, more points from these guys, more points here, more points here. There's all to play for. And realistically, chat, this could be a challenge. If both of our players have a good enough campaign, we could see them own every available island to them. In that case, if they do have the same score,
we go to Total Dev. And Sirius gives us gifts 5 subs, so all of you now have access to the after party, so make sure to thank him, and thank you very much from us over here at Parabellum. We're trying to create just a community. We don't want to just be like, Red Hawk fans, Laith fans, Midge fans. We want to be like a community that's trying to make waves in the space, because this is a passion project. But you've been waffling, you've been yapping, and I want to see some Hawk yapping stuff as we see
some more yapping. Here's some more yapping. Immediately a deck on Scotland, ladies and gentlemen. France being dragged in as well, because by fighting Scotland right here, Florry can take, Habibi can get 2 more points. The Outer Hebrides and the Inner Hebrides as well. So
I'm sick of it. I want to talk about this. I want to talk about my POV, because we don't even know what Florry's playing as. It's Aragon. He gets one stability as his first event.
Extremely strong.
Aragon right now has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points off the bat.
Yeah.
As Pete Swans gives 1 stub. I mean, it's fantastic. It's a good play, and you can grab quite a few more. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see me. Oh. Sorry, what was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He starts with, and then you can grab 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Corfu
13, 14,
Epirus 15,
15,
16.
16. You can get 16 provinces before you start looking further afield.
Now, is Crimea
you can get 17,
an
18, 19, 20, 21. No, it's not.
You sure?
No, it's not. That's connected in my opinion.
Right.
There's no straight there.
I guess, yeah.
So he can access like 1, 2, the Azores. These 2 provinces or just 1? Okay.
Well, that's early.
No, that's not the one you think it is. That's the death of the King Alfonso. So now he's got King Joan.
Oh, I thought it was.
Those Iberian succession. Right? Yeah.
Oh, Gerba.
Bear in mind, vassals don't count. I don't think he Gerba. Yeah, that's sorry. How did I forget about my own nation? Gerba. This rough.
Man is more English than Tunisian.
How dare you? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 over here. You sick son of a bitch. And then, so he's got a lot more than England within easier reach, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But with a smaller tax base, England starting out with, I think, the second highest income after Ming. It's kind of ridiculous. And you can get some good allies as well. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. But I think, I mean, we might see both of them get all of them, which I think would be remarkable. And then we see Total Dev. And then we see Total Dev.
Different starts. Once again, maybe we were hoping a little bit to see the same start, maybe in a certain matches, the same nation pick. But really, in both of these challenges, what we consider to be some of the... Now, what is this? What is this? What is this?
It's the different types of Laith, bro.
I'm that one with the hat. I've never seen you with that yellow hat before.
No, that's my neck. What is that face you've been making? You look upset and scared.
I don't know what
I will say England, I think, has an easier time at the start of the game, but frankly, getting into Aragon is going to be hard for Habibi. Oh, we do see a war against.
Let's go to Habibi here, because something very interesting that I want to point out. So if we go to Habibi POV right here, we can see that he's in this war with Scotland still. However, France is out. Why? He's just given them everything here and released Cornwall. Now that does, lower the strength of his nation a little bit, but that doesn't take away any points or anything like that. So I think perhaps it may have been the right thing to do. What I would have done is release those guys, but scootage them. Sooner or later, France is going to get bored, and they're going to hop out of this war. True. And you wouldn't even have to give that up. And the fact that you own stuff down here gets you a little closer to here, which is, I guess, where you want to go, the Balearic Isles, after you've possibly taken everything in Northern Europe. But yeah, a good start.
He's down one, by the way. Look at Man, the other man.
Oh, that's right. But he can just get it back. He's fighting
Obviously,
Scotland now.
but you know what I mean. It's just amusing.
Yeah.
I want to point out, by the way, the whole scootage thing is a bit of an England exploit. If you can get a bunch of vassals on the mainland and then scootage them. But something I want to point out if you want to switch over to my POV.
Yeah.
Is someone's asking about the Isle of Wight over here. This doesn't count because it's attached to the province of Hampshire. So, I mean, it would count as one because you're part of England, but no, that does not independently count. Same thing up here. That's a province, if that makes sense. So a little bit finicky on the rules for sure, but that is, of course, the way. I mean, how realistic do you think it is that our players get all of the islands?
I don't think they
I'm kind of fearful. I don't. They shouldn't.
I think, yeah.
But that's what I fear.
Habibi's going to take everything in the Med and then go north. And I think, I think Florry's going to take everything in the Med and go north. And I think Habibi's going to take everything north and go in the Med. But I don't think they're going to get everything. I don't know. We'll see.
Look at an alternate start over here, which would be 1, like Moldy's, like within reach. That is 1, 2, 3, 4.
There's so many there.
5,
too, man.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You got 11, 12,
There's
13,
too many
14, 15,
I'm glad they
16,
didn't start there.
17, 18, 19, 20. There's actually 20 here. Technically 21 if you can get here. Within reach you can take.
Off the coast of Arabia.
About 20 versus over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
we never count Corsica.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So there are more available over in Europe in the Europe start, you know?
And let's go to Habibi right here because he has finished his war versus Scotland right here. Now, interesting, he does not take the Outer Hebrides.
Why? Did he vassalize Scotland?
He has made the Isles
He didn't take Man either.
And he didn't take Man either, so he's still at 3 right now.
Yes.
After his initial war, he's still at 3 after having lost Man and gained the Inner Hebrides. So I hope these guys are clear on the rules, man, because if this is some sort of misunderstanding, let's just hope it's not.
Here's my little hot take, though. I think England is in a better position to...
Sorry, Midge, are you talking to the stream directly?
Yes. Okay, yes. I think England's in a better position to try and nab from the Med and the Baltic than compared to, people being in the Med trying to get up to the Baltic.
Agreed.
In terms of range.
Yes.
And naval power.
Yes and no. So, yes, you would be correct in thinking that. If you look to my POV, silly Midge, there is a problem that I think people haven't anticipated. Because right now, everyone, Hawk, Midge, the chat is acting as if EU4 is a static game. It's not. Being in the Med gives you a massive advantage because you can take these provinces before the Ottomans do. This is the big difference in my opinion. I think that there should be a notice to be on the Byzantines immediately because Ottomans will take Byzantium and they will take Epirus, right? You should declare war on these guys
because Morea isn't an island at this point. Yet, right?
Really
what you're saying is because of
Epirus, my bad. But what I'm trying to say is the Ottomans, you want to be fighting fewer troops, if that makes sense, right? So this is a very important province to take before the Ottomans do, and so is Naxos, and so is Negroponte, and so are these other ones. You know what I mean? Like this is the sort of the problem that I think that Habibi is going to face. I think he has an easier time getting into the Med, but I think that Florry is able to take these provinces before the Ottomans do, and I think that might be a big difference if you have to, as England, land troops in the Ottomans to fight them versus not having to fight them at all. So I just want to bear that in mind. Venice does count; it's definitely an island, but we do see Florry wins this province over here. Yeah,
I'm seeing some confusing gameplay. So he's released Meath as a subject, and he's decked on Ulster. Why?
Do you want to hop in and clarify the rules with him just to make sure he's not?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, you hop in and ask him what he's doing for commentary purposes and everything else, and flip to my POV as we see a war deck against Portugal, Castile, and England. So that's kind of rough. We'll see if this works. So I think in this war, I mean, I need to wait for a little bit before I can actually... Hang on, I can do it here. Let's see. Ceuta... Africa doesn't count as an island, to be clear. But you can take these provinces over here. Where are you? I mean, there's a... Yeah, so he can take these provinces over here. You can't make them a core, though. Unless he takes... I think, is it Madeira? You can reach Madeira. And where are you? Madeira, and then I think you can take the other ones, right? So, he can take a bunch of islands in this war. Fighting Castile early, kind of rough. This is a very stacked against him, especially if England decides to land troops. But if he wants to go like a little bit mental, he could take the Isle of Man and also Pale. I don't think he can take Pale on the Isle of Man, actually, because of coring distance. I think he will need to take a vassal on that front. So we'll see. Hawk, do you want to take us through... Oh, that's a bad loss. England! England lands troops immediately. When have you ever seen England be that useful? When have you ever seen England be useful as an ally? Ridiculous.
Sometimes. Depends.
All right, do you want to flip to your POV?
Right here, I have gone ahead and talked to him and clarified. He does know the rules. He's chill. He didn't explain to me what he's doing, but he was like, yeah, I know. Vassals don't count. But yeah, maybe just buffing him up in a different way by releasing Meath or something like that. But Habibi's all good on the rules, man. Right now, still on 3 points. When he gets the Outer Hebrides back and Man back, he'll be at 5. So still at a disadvantage to
Can you check his estate privileges, please?
Just like it was in the first game, man.
No, he hasn't taken strong duchies. Someone said, I just want to point out, this is a good point. They said
he did not do it for strong duchies.
Also, Thunder Road says, Mamluks seem like the best pick. Only one hit, keep 15 med, and Celion into Indonesia. Actually, that's such a good point.
Yeah, you're right.
Can you go into the Mamluks? I don't think anyone thought about the Mamluks, you know?
Yeah. Maybe they're saving the Mamluks for Mediterranean conquest, if it shows up.
I mean, but he can reach it.
They're also a good pick for the culture and religion one, I guess.
Mamluks are just a strong pick, but I really do think that people are right. Mamluks can reach... Look, there's an island Yas over there. There's Hormuz as well. Mamluks, I think, would be the best pick.
Yeah. Cyprus. Yeah.
You can get to Madagascar as well, but the issue is that it's terra incognita.
You can nab Bahrain and Hormuz as the Mamluks as well.
Yeah, that's true as well. I think the Mamluks probably the best pick. So shout out. Who was it? Thunder Road, I think it was. That's phenomenal game knowledge from there. Maybe we'll see you on the next season. Who knows? I want to see. I want to see who is what challenge is winning. Right now, multiculturalism is winning, but it's so close. There's only one vote in it between Mare Nostrum and multiculturalism. So make sure to go and get your votes in to see. Just show us what you want to see in the next one.
That's the votes right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Ideally, we'd want to see multiculturalism because then we'll see some different gameplay to what we're seeing right now. I honestly think Mare Nostrum will play out the same. So please come vote for multiculturalism. But obviously, if you want to see Mare Nostrum, power to you. But you're wrong. It's great. Look, you see the votes change live, lads. Look at that. Absolutely fantastic. Look at all of you. Total votes. Let's get our total votes number as high as possible. Ooh.
Catching a massive war live versus Denmark here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this is a huge war because so many provinces can be nabbed from Denmark. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we got right here 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So up to 9 provinces that Flurry can grab in this war. Is that all possible in one war? Let me see, because Copenhagen, as we all know, is extremely high dev. So if you take these, there we go. That's 7 already. And actually, it's not enough to take Åland from Sweden right here. However, if we grab Bornholm, still no. Maybe...
No.
Yeah, this is the only one that's not possible. Yeah, this is the only one that's not possible. So might have to do another war for that. But it's just, well, I was gonna say just.
It's probably worth him. It's probably worth him taking that province over in eastern Sweden, like you just did previously.
Yeah.
So like that one, because
like maybe something.
No. So keep it up, but just because no, I'm not saying to take that island. I'm saying do the piece that you had before, plus that one, so then you can get a claim on Gotland.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So then he doesn't have to know CB. He can go from Gotland, and then also go from Gotland to Ursul or whatever that is.
Yeah.
Can you flip to my POV? I just want to update you on how this war is going. So right now he's fighting some large nations at the same time. England doing its best to counter. Honestly, England's been more useful than Portugal and Castile. He's fought more battles against England than anyone else because Castile's so focused on sieging on Granada. This is a war for Ceuta. I think navally, he can probably do some damage here. With 16 galleys, I think he can win over here in Almeria, but it's a risk.
Yeah.
But there's a chance that the Tunisians the Moroccans will get involved if he does stop that. But he does take Toledo. It'll be interesting to see what he does here, because now he can piece out the Castilians. I don't know what he would necessarily want. Should we go to Florida directly and get that as the Castilians do start to maneuver as we enter? I mean, it's been 20 minutes, and I would say we're seeing the opening moves to set up the rest of the game. Obviously, that's an obvious statement, but I don't think anyone's sort of lunging for anything just yet. Midge, you able to show off Flori's POV directly if possible? Thank you so much.
There it is.
Yeah, see, that he's doing very well. I want to, like, I can't imagine he's going to get stack wiped twice. Bear in mind, he is ahead still. Ooh.
So who is all in this war right now?
It's Castile, Portugal, and England.
So lots of, lots of things he can do in one war. Do you think he's going to do all of those things in this one war? Like,
I don't know if he can reach it.
Does he even have the possibility to take stuff from England?
Flip to my POV. He can't. I mean, no, he can't take anything from England, to be clear. He's going to have to no CB into Ireland to get that province. I think that's a no-brainer. I think that's easily possible. Yeah. Look at that. The Moroccans, I mean, it looks like they're going to lose, but they're doing well. So I think that, like, his navy can start doing bits here, but obviously he has to be wary of the English navy as well. Bear in mind, he's facing 16 heavies. But all of them are medium because he does have a Burgundian vassal ally that is helping him here. He's also building a spy network on the Mamluks. You think he's planning to go through down here?
I mean, maybe.
It's Florry, so anything's possible.
I think the only reason they haven't picked like the Mamluks or the Ottomans for this, even though they're like both really good choices for this, even though they don't start off with islands themselves, I think they're saving them, man, for pretty much any of the remaining.
Yeah, the other, like, Mamluks are easily the best for the 2 out of the remaining 3. So he said he can piece out Castile for the Basque province and get coring distance. That's a very, very good point. A very good point indeed. I do want to point out in this, look at this. What I feared has come to pass. So to pick up that relatively easy province, you're going to have to fight the Ottomans now, which honestly I don't think is worth it.
You're talking about...
Oh, peace out. Look at that. There you go. You were correct. He's nicked this.
Ah, that is. Yes. Nice.
He's nicked this province such that he can start to maybe look at getting... Can he get coring range from now? I think he can, if he can land troops over there.
Yeah, he does need to... if you go and try...
No, hang on. Look at that.
Yeah.
He could take a province. This is too far away.
Go for Dublin, yeah.
No, I don't think he can, because he'd have to take London for this. So I don't know that he necessarily can. Yeah. It'll be interesting. I'm not sure. It's a little bit cagey right now. He looks to win this battle. He should be fine. Again, he still needs to take Ceuta, which is being... Well, it's no longer going to be blockaded. Getting Castile out was the right move. That is painful. Where are the rest of his troops? Oh, I see. Those are the rest of his troops.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. That's a stack wipe. Florry's missed it. He didn't see. If I show this right now, they were in there. I do want to point out, have you ever seen an England fight as hard as this? No troops on the
sometimes. Usually when I'm playing Sweden, they come and help quite a lot.
But that's ridiculous. Yeah. He's fought more he's fought England more times than he's fought
Habibi right here. Check out his situation.
Yeah, I'll catch you up. This is gonna be a longer war, I think.
Yeah. So sieging down Kolding right now, gotten massive naval superiority. All of his armies are right here, by the way. He's got the Free Company up as well, some vassals. So still at the same 3 points as the War of the Roses fires right now. Really not a big deal. You just let them win. Like, delete your forts and turn off the one in London and everything and just let them win. It's really not a problem, but he should be able to enter the islands right now. Yeah, there we go. So 3 islands that can be taken right here from Denmark. War progressing well. Pieced out some of the small guys that were here, like Friesland and East Frisia, both of them. So, you know, even though Denmark might be a formidable rival at this point in the game with a loyal Sweden too, their armies are nowhere to be found. Really. If we do this, you know, we can see a Danish army there and stuff.
Could you do me a favor? Could you show off the Mediterranean? I want to see if there's any developments in there that might hamper him.
Yeah, really no
Maybe
real
Iberian wedding or anything else.
Ottomans taking Cephalonia, but aside from that, everything is standard. Aragon, no strong allies. You could fight them easily. Castile, allied to Austria and Portugal. That could be an annoying one.
Well, he
And
doesn't
then
have to fight
he's
Castile unless
still,
there's the Iberian Wedding. Like right now, I think the decider between these two games in terms of difficulties as we approach the halfway mark is going to be that Iberian Wedding.
Yeah.
Wouldn't the Timorese be better for multiculturalism?
Ooh. I think we missed
Kind of.
a
Ooh.
battle lost right here, ladies
And
and
he
gentlemen,
could have-
because we got the Swedish and Danish over here, whereas he is down on morale quite a lot, and he is fighting the war pretenders. So far in all of our players' games, when this has happened, they have fought it, man, which I don't think is the way to go at all. I think just let them win. Devastation really isn't that bad at all. You're not sieged down. It fixed itself in like less than a year.
I mean, it was your opinion that this was going to be the hardest one, the hardest challenge, right?
Yeah, I think this, due to the nature of the specific conquest, that there's only certain things you go for right here. I think, yeah, maybe not the most difficult.
Right now,
maybe
Habibi's on
finesse.
3, right?
Yeah.
As well. Sorry to cut you off there. I just want to really highlight to our audience that Habibi's on 3 and Florry's on 7. So there is a 4-point deficit happening right now. However, if you flip to my POV, it's really like it's a tricky situation right now because England continually landing troops constantly. I think he should win this though. Tech 4 versus Tech 3. This should be a victory if he's able to march in, and I think that should, if he's able to, because there'll be no more forts unless they retreat to. No, they can't retreat anywhere. I think if he can take this lot out, then he can stack wipe them. I would imagine he's taking this to try and get a hold on England. I imagine. I'm not too sure on that one, but like we should. If you flip to Florry directly,
Oops.
this is not Florry directly.
There you have it.
I think here we go. He's going to march in. There should be a victory, and then he should be able to. There we go. They've ran right now to probably Evora. Where are they running to? Probably. Okay, they're splitting up. Yeah, chasing down the English are a good idea. It's a very, very good idea. They're going to Ceuta. If he gets his navy ready, and he is building ships, but he gets his navy ready, he can knock them back into Ceuta, then blockade, which would be my plan. I think you need to clear out as many English soldiers as possible.
For sure, for sure. I agree with that.
But yeah, I just I think the worst possible scenario right now would be if the Ottomans declare war on Venice. We do see they are supporting a lot of independence, so they might be embroiled in a war to the east, and that should be fine. If the status quo exists as is, only Cephalonia would have been lost to the Ottomans, and again, I do not think, as we approach the halfway mark, we should be...
Let's go, maybe immediately. Massive naval battle that's been going on for many days. Oof. And we just missed that, ladies and gentlemen, because Habibi has taken heavy damage over here.
That's the galleys.
Oresund. Yeah. So unable to get to Copenhagen right now. Most of his army's back at home fighting the war. I don't think it's the right choice. Once again, let me say that. But yeah, man, Sweden being loyal is really messing up. Now they're not loyal anymore.
You are a liar, sir.
What happens in the chat? They're not loyal anymore. Okay, so this could definitely turn the tide if he somehow manages to recover his boats and try and go back to Copenhagen, man. I think he's gonna need this too. He's got.
If you just show off the war screen, we could see the comparative natures.
Yeah. So
12
7
galleys,
heavies, 5 galleys, 3 heavies, 12 galleys.
The 12 galleys are mad.
Sweden, so yeah, if they're gonna help, I don't know, but yeah.
We'll see. I like.
Really, there we go. He's actually ended it relatively quickly, so not bad. Now we can move all of those guys here and focus entirely on fighting the Kalmar Union.
So yeah, I do want to point out one reason we thought this would be a good challenge and a good test of our players' abilities is the finicky nature of it. There's no sort of like the previous one, you just conquer. There's no issue, right? If you flip to my POV, we have some like uncomfortable areas to fight in terms of combining the naval aspect, as you just saw with Habibi losing in Denmark. Over here, he's now building naval supremacy to go and challenge outside the Med. Like, there's a lot to think about when it comes to this challenge. And that's why we thought it'd be a test, because it looks easier than it is. Like, you might sit there and think, oh, why aren't they getting all of them? What, like, surely this will be easy. Again, it looks a lot easier than it actually is, chat. Because fighting these wars, it's going to drain you everything. If you flip over to Habibi's, like Habibi in your POV, I guarantee he's on 0 manpower. So Habibi hasn't connected back.
We don't have his POV.
Yeah, there you go, 0 manpower.
0 manpower, we can't confirm that. Losing quite a lot of money as well. Well, way less stable than the Ming game. Obviously, you know, Ming is a much richer and more powerful dev-wise nation than this, but still, man, definitely
what's his loan
racking up a lot of interest. Sorry?
What's his loan situation?
Loan situation is 31 loans out of 58. So
how much is he in debt?
Definitely troubling. He is in debt quite a lot, man. He is in debt quite a lot.
But how much?
You know? Where do I
If
see
you
that?
if you hover over like the payback one, like the one to the right of the taking a loan. The one to the
this
right.
one.
Yeah.
Right. 3,899 ducats.
So if you flip
So
to my
that is
POV, I want to show something a
a
little
lot.
bit nerve-wracking for Florry. We're not even halfway through. 31 loans out of 39.
Oof. These
Flip
guys
to my
getting
POV.
to,
This is
getting
this is
to,
a
you know,
nasty,
brink of
nasty
their
war.
nation, not even half.
And that's why I was like, that's what I was saying about this war being a little bit of a confusing one. I think it would have been better. He would have been better served swallowing some. Oh, there we go. The Ottomans declaring war in the Ottoman conquest of Corfu.
Ooh.
See, he's fighting for fewer, like as many provinces as like 1, 2, 3, 4 provinces he could get from Venice, right?
He
Which is
could have gotten.
comparative. He has taken land over here off of Castile, which is impressive. So he's got an extra 2, so he's on 9 points right now. Florry is. So he's very much distinctly in the lead, but pushing his nation further for it, and that is maybe a siege that's going to cost him. So I think. Oh, Florry's landed his. There you go. There's his heavies ready. So he has landed in London over here. It's an inland sea, so 50% more damage for his galleys, and 16 galleys is nothing to sniff at. Even the Burgundians are starting to land.
Yeah.
You have to think, what is he going to take here? I mean, you'd think he's going to take another 1, 2, and then
You gotta
3
try.
points. He's going to be up to 12 points.
We
He's
took
going
a
to be.
look at the questions, right? I don't know. Can he still get that from England? Like all 3 necessary provinces, like Cornwall, Man, and Dublin.
I mean, I think maybe if he gets up here, he can. But he has to, like, let's see. Let me look at England directly. Yes, he can.
Not.
Look at that.
There you go.
You can get 3
the
provinces
70th
here.
versus
So
England.
he'd be
Perfect.
looking right now. If he takes those 3, he'd be on 12. Let's assume he takes these. 13, he'd be on 14. So Florry
Yeah.
very, very firmly in the lead, but perhaps enacting a bit more of a toll on his nation as he does so. And again,
Yeah,
these provinces are going to be lost to the Ottomans. Really, that's
I mean,
the
there's
Knights
still time
as
to
well.
fight them, man. There's still kind of.
I don't know that there is. No, I disagree with you because look at this. Bankruptcy looming. Minus 50
That's not good.
ducats.
That's
Like
not
he's put in a commanding lead, but we're not even halfway through yet.
Yeah,
you know?
we're not.
So
Soon we're about to give
we'll
our
see.
players a 30-minute warning and stuff like that.
do you want to flip to your
But
POV?
let's go back to Habibi because he has taken Copenhagen from Denmark after
That's
securing
true.
naval superiority once again.
Flip to my
Sieging
POV if you don't
down
mind,
Lund
sorry.
Right now as we speak.
He's done it. He's taken the 3 provinces over here.
Oh, very, very strong
Up to
right there.
12.
Very strong.
Up to 12 right now. Chat, if you don't mind, can you put 1 in the chat if you think that Florry's going to take it, 2 for Habibi, and we'll update our poll live in front of you all.
that's
So you
right,
just
that's
vote by
right.
typing. So right now, the ones that people are very, very confident in Florry's ability to make this 1-1 and to go to the final. I'm kind of okay with that. I want to see more gameplay. And that's another, let's see, 1, 2 provinces. So right now, I'm going to count here. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 provinces for Florry.
Very, very
14,
strong.
very, very strong.
I mean, he
for
did start
Florry.
off with a higher number count.
It's where he
has
goes from
made
now,
it
you know?
Even higher. Yeah, it's where he goes from here. It's where he goes from here. But yeah, after the previous challenge, you know, y'all seem to favor Habibi. This time, a lot more votes for Florry. Speaking of Habibi, let's see how his game is progressing right here. Chugging along nicely versus Denmark. The war score that we need for this to take the most provinces and then get this to be able to spy on Goatland, 97. Aggressive expansion, really not that bad. He's not going to get coalition, but for this man, he needs to take down quite a lot more forts as Sweden prepares to defend its territory. Tricky nation to fight. They are at Tech 4. That infantry combat ability is nasty, but he does win that battle because he also has Tech 4. So, yeah, man, to get this right here, as he gets the last jousting tournament, he does need Kalmar, he does need the Norwegian capital, and he does need Stockholm, I think, because there are quite a lot of forts to siege down with these guys right here as Norway prepares to unsiege Lund.
Point this out. So look at this comment. Isn't the main continent consisting of Africa, Asia, Europe, Northern Ireland as well? Okay, we can count it or not count it. Both players are going to have provinces. So
Oh, Denmark unconditional.
nice, very big.
Awesome,
that's huge for him because that was some
yeah.
nasty forts he had to
Yeah,
take.
that was an annoying
Both of
war.
our
All right,
players
there we go. He
getting their
pieces out.
first. Look at that.
Now let's count Habibi's game. Now is the time to do it, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so Florry last check was 12, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11.
Is that 11?
Yep. The Bornholm is 11.
Okay,
Bornholm
right.
is 11.
I thought you counted the one in Scandinavia.
No. So, just like that, he's
people are
done.
saying Rügen is an island as well, but you have to
Rügen
take
is
the
an
HRE
island. That's
for
right.
that.
Yeah. I don't know if it's something you want to get involved with.
No.
If you have a weak emperor or something like that, sure. Or if we end up fighting Austria anyway, but this is not worth it for Rügen. Look,
Do you mind flipping to my POV?
let's do that.
Because we have a war deck against against the Venetians to also take the island, the island of Rhodes over here, which I think is going to be very, very important. I think it's a little late to the party. The Ottomans are already here.
Yeah.
Now, he's called in Austria, but there's something Florry might not have noticed that I've seen. He can get an alliance with the Poles,
Oh.
who would
very
help
strong.
him against the Ottomans. Now, the Austrians
course,
would very
of
much be up for it, and then he would outnumber them. The Ottomans, weak allies, and generally weak gameplay from the Ottomans, roughly so far. They're not doing terribly, but they're not doing well.
Yeah, for sure.
It depends how
Now,
much
this
they
was a
take.
deck on Venice, right?
Yes, it was.
Are
Look at this.
Rhodes and Cyprus in this war?
Rhodes are, so the Knights are, Cyprus is not. So, but I think he can definitely take Venice in this war, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It depends if the Ottomans decide they want land, right? Because the Ottomans will probably take a couple of provinces here. If I tag into Venice, that's what the Ottomans want. So he still keeps two islands, but it's Corfu and Crete off the table, and he'd have to fight a stronger Ottomans for it.
Yeah.
So definitely
Still can
worth
nab two,
bearing in mind.
Ponte and Naxos, yeah.
I mean, yeah. So he'll still
not
definitely
bad
take two, and again, he's in a good place for it. But we'll see. He's fighting Genoa as well, so presumably going to take Corsica, which does count as his own independent island. This is a very, very interesting game. They're both drawing, right? It's 12 on 12.
11 for Habibi.
11 for Habibi, 12 for.
Yeah.
But I would say that Habibi has a harder war ahead of him because he has to fight Aragon.
Look at
And
this.
he can't
Let's
flip to your
that's
POV?
True. That's true. But let's go back to Habibi.
Or is it 14?
and
Sorry, 14.
figure out
14.
His next moves here. So spying on the Isles, that's gonna put him up at 12, right? Spying on Goatland, let's check out their allies. Tricky. But that could put him up at 13. He can do Osel right here. He can still do Åland at the end if needed. He can always truce break Sweden, right? But you're definitely right about the fact that he has some difficult wars coming up because these provinces right here, man, that Florry already owns in his game or is about to own, at least some of these, Habibi is so far off from them. How does he even fight Portugal, his ally, for Madeira and the Azores? How does he fight Castile, that's allied to Austria and Portugal?
Well, I don't think he has. I don't think he should fight Castile in any. He should avoid that entirely, and presumably.
Oh, there's a war with Goatland.
I can't say I agree with that course of action. I think he's trying to pick up easy provinces, which fair. I mean, this is objectively a good move. I think he should know CB Aragon before each year he waits. The Iberian wedding could happen, and that is going to be a massive issue for him if it fires. Because then fighting Castile, fighting Austria, that locks off Aragon, which locks off all of those provinces. Now the only problem is how the hell does he get the coring range necessary?
Yeah, he's gonna.
How does he get into the Mediterranean? This is the problem.
Maybe take like Valencia.
Well, he would have to go. He would have to go through Navarra and take two provinces there, and then go for the islands, which is going to be tricky for him. But we'll see. Can you, if you don't mind flipping to my POV, I just want to show something off real quick.
Let's do that.
Venice, despite the fact they're fighting against Ottomans, Aragon, and Austria, have been destroying Austria. Like, it's not been close. They've been like, if it wasn't for the Ottomans, like they were handily beating the Austrians. They stacked them about 4 times. You can see Austria has like 9k left because about 30,000, 40,000 men have been killed.
So strong.
Let's see, has he pieced out?
4 minutes in.
No, nice. Cyprus. I didn't realize Cyprus is in the war. Cyprus.
Nice.
That's huge because that means he does not have to fight the Mamluks for Cyprus, which was going to be a bit of an issue.
That's the way to go, for sure.
Have we given our players warnings?
No, let's give them a 25
I'll give him
warning.
25-minute warning now. 24.
Yeah, for sure. So in the meantime, Habibi continues his war versus Goatland right here. Muscovy is in it as well. Will he really be fighting Muscovy? Not sure here, folks. Depending on, what he needs. These guys may just unconditionally surrender sooner or later or whatever. But yeah, after that, it's got to be the Livonians, I think. Sweden, and after that, really, it's no one left here. I mean, except the fact that he's got to do the Isles, but that's an easy one we're not even considering. Let's do that.
Oh, that's an you just missed. There's an Aragonese stack wipe at the hands of the Venetians, who again are like fighting tooth and nail. It's frankly, it's kind of frightening how effective these hit and run tactics are. There's 15,000 angry Venetians. Look, they're gonna do it again. I mean, these guys are terrifying. Yep. Another stack wipe. They've look at how many troops they've killed. Look how many troops the Venetians have killed. 80,000. They've killed 80,000 troops.
Last week, I don't know who I was playing. I ended up in a war with Venice. I was like, how do these guys have so many troops? I open up the ledger. Force limit is 40. They had 100,000 troops.
No,
all of them
Venice
mercs.
Ridiculous.
All of them mercs. Force limit
Venice
40.
Are ridiculous.
They had 100,000 troops. So Venice is absolutely insane, chat, with their super powered economy,
over
man.
here. Look at that.
They can literally farm.
He's managed to secure Crete, which is very important to stop the Ottomans from taking it. Very,
Did
very
you count
important
those Genoese provinces that he nabbed? Lesbos and the other one.
Oh no, I did not. Look
And
at that. 1, 2, 3 on top. So we've got 17 now. Florida up to 17. A very, very good showing.
Pulling
as we
away
start to approach
hard,
the
ladies
final
and gentlemen.
third. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I think Habibi has been. He's playing a little bit safe here. I think he's giving it all to do. You would rather give yourself the final 5 to then try and tidy up against Gotland versus the final 5 to fight Aragon, to fight Ottomans. Like, I don't even think the war against the Ottomans is necessary. I mean, I think Florida's going to go for it personally. I think it's necessary. Actually, is it? Do you think Florida should? I think Florida should go for Scotland.
I mean, he can do France from Scotland.
He can curry favors
from Scotland.
But not only that, he can then get access to Norway. But he's allied to France. He can curry his favors with France. He could potentially get them to break their alliance. But he is bankruptcy looming. But I think he's absolutely fine. He's been playing. This has been perfect from Florry. I mean, some initial hiccups with the England side of things, like in terms of getting a couple of men stack wiped here and there. But in terms of micro, hasn't been perhaps his best. Like the micro for the Timurids game was beautiful, so that's the stand on which I'm setting here. But the macro strategies have been very good, I would say, from Flores. We see him start to take more and more. Do you flip over to Habibi and show us what's going on over there?
Yeah, so if we go back to Habibi right here, he got a stack wipe off on the Muscovite troops right here in Denmark. He sieged down Gotland. He's actually even landing in St. Petersburg right here, as we can see, ladies and gentlemen. I think he only needs probably 1 or 2 forts with Muscovy right here. But about 20 minutes in, man, I think the question on everyone's mind is, sure, he's going to get Gotland. He's going to get the Isles. He can probably get Åland as well, if we're being real. Sweden just decked
that is a war for a province, I think you need to be thinking bigger than that.
Yeah, but that's the thing, what I was getting to.
What does he do?
When does he go here? Does he even go here?
Yes.
Right?
I mean, 10 minutes ago. Before the Gotland
still free. They're not a republic, so Iberian winning can still happen. They do have a female ruler who's a regency for a guy and 2 guys in Castile. So if he can,
he's firstly, cheers to the subscription. Secondly, look at Castile in terms of how friendly he is.
Yeah.
Ally straight into
ally
Aragon
them and get their help.
And that'd be massive. What allies does he have right now? Is he working with any?
I wonder if he can take this. Aragon doesn't have strong allies, only Savoy, which is kind of annoying, but not really. Let's be real.
Thing is, how does he get in there? You're right. How does he?
Yeah.
I mean, what he could do is release Sicily.
Really giving up Laborde is the thing.
Well, I think if he releases
he could release Sicily and Sardinia as well, but
release him, no CB, go in, then vassalize, then seize land. It's convoluted and it's probably going to take 5 minutes to do on its own, but that's kind of where we're at right now. I'll give him a 15-minute warning. And how is that war against Muscovy doing?
Yeah, go ahead and give them a warning. So as Habibi actually winning a battle in Novgorod, barely. Sorry, chat, I couldn't click on the armies right there. But yeah, if he takes down this fort, man, I think these guys should be pretty close to piecing out or unconditionally surrendering. You need to stay at war, fully siege down a couple of years for them to unconditional, or if they're super tired like Denmark just did a couple of wars ago. But in the meantime, the truce with the Isles is almost up, so there's another province he can nab right there. And yeah, I guess as soon as he gets this fort, he'll be piecing out for that. Spying on the Livonians already. Let's go ahead and do that.
Look at this. And now, like, the Venetians, they're just everywhere. They surely they've run out of manpower. They lost their capital, but they're still scrapping.
Yeah.
Like, I think he's called in... Oh, for a second I thought he called in Milan. No.
Mm-hmm.
Like, everyone's struggling against the Venetians. Like, no one can get full war score against them. And I think that's very... that's kind of important for him over here.
By the way, chat, if you haven't voted for the final challenge, if we do get to do it at all, make sure to do it right now as I'm spamming the polls in the chats. Right now, as we speak, the damn Multiculturalism challenge is leading. Mine and Laith's favorite. We think it is the most dynamic, but the other options are damn Mare Nostrum and damn Money Conquest. So Multiculturalism, you need to conquer as many cultures and as many religions as possible. A culture is 1 point, religions are 2 points. Damn Mare Nostrum, you need to own, as many Mediterranean provinces as you can. And damn Money Conquest, you need to have the highest income possible. Vote for your favorite challenge and one that we could possibly see Habibi and Flurry go toe-to-toe for if this ends up with a Flurry win. They'll be at 1-1. We need one more to decide everything. It really is as simple as that, as Habibi is at max loans in his campaign.
What's the year in your game?
1463.
1460 over here. So I mean, Habibi does get further. It would appear. I will say.
Right here.
Yeah, flip to Habibi. Take us through what's going
on. Decked on the Isles as well, and just pieced out Goatland. So that puts him at 12 right there. This is gonna put him at 13. Final Livonians gotta claim on Osel. Oh, they've allied Poland. They weren't allied to Poland just a few months ago, and Poland does have Lithuania and Moldavia.
It's not worth it for one province. He's got 17 minutes left. He needs to find his way into the Mediterranean somehow.
Not at all.
And he must know that. Now, I want to point out something that's happened over in Florry's game. So I showed off an event.
Yeah.
That was it said cute girl, which is kind of a weird thing for an event, but it gave him a 064 with a weak air. Interesting. He declared war on the Livonians, which actually brings into Scotland. That's the start of a line, but we'll get into that in a second. So, but that gave him De Valois on the throne, right?
Mm-hmm.
They claimed his throne.
Oh,
where's it gone? He must have been. What happened? What? They claimed his throne. Where's the? Oh, there. It's over here. Sorry. What? Where is it? They claimed his throne. What happened? How did he get rid of it?
Disinherited?
No, he had what?
Well, he still got the Valois.
It's a weak. What?
Well, someone else came in place or something. He got an error or something.
Yeah, maybe. No clue. Sure. The claim thrower goes away when he gets an air, but he has a weak air. Like, they can still claim it, as far as I'm aware.
They can still claim it if it's weak air.
Anyway, so let me take you through why this is such a good war, right? Over here, you have the Livonians, which is a province, if he's able to do it. I mean, frankly, he can probably release an attack. Estonia, right?
Yeah.
That vassalize and then seize, potentially. Over here, the important thing, and this is how fantastic this is, he's circumnavigated the alliance with France as well as going towards his goal. This man, I think he just topped up his PayPal, and Mr. John Power has just received an influx of ducats. Is all I'm saying. Yeah. It's very fortunate. Very good for Exotic, because personally, I'm spectating his game and I didn't see it. But that's great because he gets 1-2 provinces over here, and look up here.
Ooh,
war for independence. So he can go for a war immediately after that, which would be very, very good. Do you mind giving our players a 15-minute warning as I take them through?
We'll go ahead and do that.
Next steps. I mean, Florry has to wait for the Ottomans to peace out so that he can take or try to take these provinces here, right? That's kind of his thing. That's going to be the main driver. Unfortunately for him, the Ottomans did pick up the Knights. They did pick up Rhodes, but yeah. Kind of rough. So, he has to wait for this, and the Ottomans should peace out at some point, right? He did the same thing with Sind. Let's see here. I mean, piecing out for 1-2 provinces starts to get him a coalition, but honestly, no one of any consequence. And then over here, obviously, can't take it because he can't make it a core. If he were to vassalize Riga, would that give him the range?
Because
he could give it.
I don't know, because they don't touch each other, right?
Or he could give it to Riga and then seize
it from them, yeah.
Which is a better way of doing it, I think. If he goes over here, does an Aragonese vassal and nicks it.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Now, why did this happen? Going back to Habibi right here, he just pieced out the Isles, but gave it to Scotland. Now, sure, he can seize it, right?
I think it's
yeah, he can do that, but
it's just a misclick.
Just to save admin points or a misclick, you think? Maybe?
Misclick, 100% misclick. Why would he save admin points? He's got 531.
Yeah. I mean, I guess he's got to remember to seize it.
That is kind of rough.
Kind of weird, bro. Not gonna lie. But yeah, when I hopped in to give him that 15-minute warning, all I heard was, "Are you kidding me?" As he decks on the Teutons, calling in Poland, who he's allied to, and that is how he works around that.
But it's just one province,
Polish alliance.
And he's not going to get it done. It's like he's not like this war's going to take him 4 minutes, let's say, right? Let's assume it's going to take 4 minutes. If it does take him 4 minutes, then he has 8 minutes to fight a larger war. You see the problem? Yeah. I don't even know what. Like, I mean, it's province of interest maybe, but frankly, he doesn't need to be there in the Baltics.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to be fighting.
Realistically, chat. I'm just gonna keep it real with you. Keep it a hundo. I don't think we're even gonna see Habibi push into the Mediterranean. I think this is like his second to last war just to nab Osel. And then I think we're probably gonna see a truce break on Sweden right here to nab Åland. That's my you know, what do you want to call it? My prediction.
I think that's probably quite a good prediction.
Keeping it realistic, you know, we love to hype it up sometimes, but you know, the chat isn't blind.
But that does make things really, really hype for if we do go 1-1, because it means we have one game left to decide.
One decides it all.
The finals.
Yeah,
I think that'd be fantastic, and we can see that it looks like it might be. We've got 1,000 votes in total. It looks like it's probably going to be damn multiculturalism. So I want to point out something because I like to keep myself accountable in terms of strategy and stuff. Chat sometimes is smarter than us. You know how I was saying, oh, he could release Estonia, he could vassalize Riga and take it from there. Put it to my POV.
Let's do that.
We already are. Okay. He could just vassalize them directly.
Oh, he could.
He doesn't have to do anything else. He could just vassalize them. Massive coalitions. We'll probably leave it to last, but yeah. Like, he doesn't need to worry about that.
Chat.
Now, firstly, is that not the worst Hungary you've ever seen? The biggest Bosnia you've ever seen? And a Transylvania to boot. But also...
That is disgusting.
The Ottomans did end up taking these islands, including Rhodes. That's a lot. They also took Crete, by the way, which he had control of but lost the rebels. So they seized the opportunity.
It's very rare that they do all of
that. Very rare.
Early, isn't it?
So after all of that, he takes one province off of Venice. And that's again why I think it was probably a better choice to go after Venice initially, to take an Epirus. Venice and Epirus should have been the first wars, because you take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 provinces immediately, and then you go for the others. I mean 8, 9, 10 if you're thinking about Genoa, but you know we move from there. I mean right now he is out of the Mediterranean, which is very, very impressive.
Yeah, he did that super early too, which was, I think, the right play to take all of those things from England super early on, man. Something.
Yeah, I think that was impressive. Frankly, I thought that will slow them down, but it's great for me to sit here and go, oh, he should have declared this war early, because frankly, that might not have panned out the other way. I think I personally would have maybe decked with French help to use the English to use the French against the English, but he did do it with Burgundy, so I can't really be complaining about that. And right now, I think he will be looking. He has 85%. He could do it now.
Yeah.
I think you should probably do that, and then you can get a claim over here in Orkney.
Oh yeah.
We flew to Florida directly. Let's see if that's what he's doing.
There's 10 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got 10 minutes. I'm gonna go give him a 10-minute warning.
Yeah, go ahead and do that as we see Florryworry right here fighting Scotland, and we can actually go to Habibi because he did just piece out the Livonian order. Let's see what he took. Oh, to me. Yeah, there we go. Just like that. He has taken the province of Osel. So
he did that fast.
This is what Habibi's up right now, man. And this is what Habibi's up to right now. So really the only provinces left to conquer up here.
I got to point this out. How many ships does he have?
51. And there's an OCB on Aragon. There it is.
That'll be fair. Oh, he didn't get access from Steel.
I mean, he can land in France and just walk over.
Yeah, but he's exiled.
Yeah, well, I mean,
think
with
still-
this stack,
Yeah, for sure. But he's also exiled in
he
the rest
hasn't
of
done like the
Nigeria.
steal, but you know, working around and stuff like here. So, yeah, man, Habibi putting up a good score over in the Mediterranean, transporting troops right now. If this is an easy win versus Aragon, if he's got time, that's like I said, 6
But
provinces.
how
right
does he
here to
get
nab.
there? You know what I
Like,
mean? Like, how does he?
how
How does
does
he?
he
How does he
take them?
take? How does he take the provinces? Not how does he annex?
I
like,
mean, yeah, he can't.
so I mean, if you check out the releasing nations, he can probably release all the nations, right? If he
Yeah.
releases,
Oh,
no,
he can't.
don't release
It's an
Catalonia.
OCB.
So
Right,
release.
right. Mallorca, Sardinia, and Sicily. He still can't do all 3.
No, he's gonna have to do 2 new. I mean, you prioritize, right? You don't do Sicily and you go for Mallorca and Sardinia, and then go from there because they're cheaper. If you flip to my POV though, Florry is over here. He's suffering massive attrition, but he has concluded his war. Denmark. I think he is keeping well, he hasn't actually sieged these guys down, so they'll probably keep this until last. But yeah, going off to Denmark because the Danes are severely weakened by fighting England, Scotland, Muscovy, you name it. They're fighting them.
Yeah,
So he could potentially take 3 provinces here.
for sure.
Can't make it a core, but if he does this, he can.
Like that, he can. He still can't
Yep.
get Bornholm though.
Well, he can, but
But
it's
he can also go
occupied.
for Orkney, Shetland, the Faroe
Oh
Islands.
yeah, I mean, there's a lot of provinces he can
Iceland.
take here. Like, I think this is probably the play. You know, so we'll see. I think if he can
Yeah.
core this up, he probably can do it, and he is coring it. So we'll have to see as we enter into the final 10 minutes. This is a strong showing from Florry.
Yeah,
I mean,
very
he's been
strong.
slowed down at parts. Like I said, the micro
More
maybe
stable.
not as good. But I mean, can we just shout the fact that it was 20 minutes in when he first had the bankruptcy looming? Florrynomics is real, and it is terrifying. It looks like we're going to be going to the final game, man. It really does.
Yeah,
We're
it
gonna
really
have
does
to.
look
We're gonna
like
have
that.
to. I mean, all of them are gonna be selected. The only thing I want to point out, by the way, is he also has 51 ships. That's what I wanted to point out earlier. It's just nice little coincidences like that that make this
Now-
game feel so alive.
Let's go to Habibi. Is this an answer to the question of how he's gonna get them? As he knows CB's Cornwall as well, just to try and get closer to Aragon, maybe. He's already got 2 ideas on Explo.
Nice. Okay.
Or-
Fair.
So is the plus 50% colonial range gonna help him
Yeah.
here?
It probably would make it for him. Yeah. But the issue is he needed another 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We'll see. It's gonna be close. We'll give him 5 minutes warnings as per.
Yeah, pretty soon. Why Cornwall though?
Maybe to get closer,
Is it-
like you say.
I mean, it's still in this detail, right?
Well, no, I think it's done.
Glamorgan and Gloucester not count
Is
for
it
that?
done via? Is that via sea tile or is it done literal proximity? I think it might be proximity.
I don't know. Yeah,
I don't think it's not done. It's not done. Yeah, it's done by proximity. So,
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see, but it is going to be close. People say Colonel Range is a smart play, and shout out to you for being a member on YouTube, Remain. See you in
He
the
did
after
get
party.
radical reforms, Khabil Chabar.
I mean, this is a fast war. He's done this a lot quicker than I thought he would.
He's already gotten it. And he's got the colonial range advisor. So
Damn, this
he just
is-
needs a couple of more ticks. He needs like 6 more months right here to be able to take that final, final. The
This
idea
is
from
going
Expo
to
that
be
he needs.
close now that I think about it, because if he grabs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 provinces, he'll take 6.
Yeah, 6 actually, 6.
6 provinces, yeah. That might do it.
That might put him closer.
That it depends if Florry's
We'll
able to
see.
finish his war. But that
There's
might
the
genuinely
Pisa
do
with,
it.
with Cornwall. Still fighting Aragon. Got some important force in Valencia. When did they move Aragon's capital to Barcelona? How many patches ago was that?
I'm not sure. He has
Yeah, but
I
sieging
mean,
down a couple of provinces here.
Maybe
The
5
thing
minutes
is, though, to take a province in Sicily, he's gonna need Messina. Yeah, that's right. He can't take Sicily unless he sieges it. He does need to siege down Messina, but luckily with all the boats that he has, man, he can bomb these provinces to hopefully take them down. At this point, man, with just 4 minutes remaining, you got a barrage, you got to assault, you got to do everything possible right here. It's always been Barcelona? Maybe you guys are right. But there we go. He
can't.
still, why is it...
we flip to your POV. There we go.
Yo, why does he need 480
Corruption.
to take this? Oh, that's
Corruption
right.
plus
The
Calcos, right?
corruption. Yeah. I'm just seeing it now. So not as much as I said.
But it won't matter actually. Like he's not limited by like the amount diplo power he's creating, if that makes sense. Like he's
Yeah.
fine on that front. He's limited by him being able to get there.
Yeah.
How many troops does he have left? Ooh, he doesn't have that many troops left. He's trying to stave off bankruptcy as long as possible. I think you might have
It's just
exploited
more
Soul
companies.
Titles.
It's just more
Yeah,
companies.
I
Let's
think
go to the
I think
final
we're-
5 screen if we can, but
But
maybe
with
a
your
minor
POV
Laith
in there, yeah.
POVs. Yeah.
Okay, Midge has panically told us
Yeah, I
he's
don't
fixing
have
it.
entered Italy here. So yeah, man, it is all coming down to
It's going to be
these
close. He has to
final
win the
3
siege quite quickly. But
He
it's
does.
gonna
He
take at
does.
least
He's
a
still
couple more,
got.
surely.
He's still got Messina to take through. That's the problem.
What's-
That's
how
what
much
makes
is he
me
losing per
not
month?
believe this. But he is losing 40 ducats a month, so he's got
Hey,
like.
You say he needs Messina, sometimes you don't. If there is an uncon, and you never know when uncons happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he has to take.
Allies are still here, man. You know,
He
it's
takes
gonna
the
be
mountain
very
fort,
tight,
though.
chat. It's gonna be very
I
tight.
mean, he needs to get in and assault that Barcelona fort. That's what needs to happen.
He's
here.
gotten colonial range.
He
but
needs
I
to
can't
dive in.
check because he has no diplo guy.
You can still check if you go on the war screen.
Yes,
There you go.
now he can. Now he can, but
Not
No.
all of it. Not
he can
all of
only
it.
take 3 more, chat. And he's gone bankrupt. Yep, there we go. He's gone bankrupt. Good start by Habibi, man. Unfortunately, falling apart a little bit right here in the final 5 minutes. Now, it's definitely not all over for him, but,
It's close.
you know, realistically, we can,
Alright.
with pretty
What-
high
what-
certainty, say that we're going to have a 3rd duel right here.
I
in the
mean, that's
finale.
kind of hype, though.
That
Chat,
is
we're
very
ready.
hype because
Type
I think
W
that
in
is
chat
what
if you
everyone
are
wanted to see.
if you are hyped for a 3rd duel. We get to see these guys play again for content. It's not gonna be a sweep. It's 1-1, and it's still anyone's game. Habibi, I mean, he does now get a chance to sort of sit, recuperate a little bit.
Yeah.
Aragon, I mean, I'm surprised. Aragon does seem to have been the stronger pick personally.
Yeah,
Which is
pretty
surprising.
strong pick, I would say, yeah.
I'll put my hands up and say that is surprising to me because I would not have thought that. Florry's still trying to finish up this war with Denmark. I don't think he's gonna be able to get it because just war score cost for some reason has now gone up to 101%.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. Maybe a province devved, so he's not gonna be able to take everything he wanted.
Something changed.
Which is a shame for him, of course. Maybe if he's... Oh, there we go. There's the vassalization. Hawk, can you give him a 2-minute warning, please? And then, you know, I'll
Yes,
give
I
him 20
will.
seconds.
Yes, I will.
I think, yeah. All right, we have to be a bit more on that. I'm afraid I have my chat, like the chat blocking the timer on the screen. Habibi looks like he's a little bit disappointed with how his game has gone. We'll give him a 30-second warning as well, I think.
Yeah, okay.
Although I think Florry, I mean, Habibi's still playing, but I don't think there's so much to it.
Yeah.
Habibi bankrupting on purpose to give us our 3rd game. What a great content creator. I mean, let's just spam Habibi in chat, like W Habibi, because that is clearly the plan here.
It is
That's what the
true.
bookies are saying. As Florry looks to, I mean, he's probably going to have to, barrage here. I'll give him a 30-second warning. But then we're going to have to, he's assaulting, and I think that will probably be...
He might be able to nab that as well, ladies and gentlemen. That would be actually crazy if Florry does end up taking provinces from Denmark too. It would make a really strong showing. There we go, as Laith goes in to warn our players of the final 30 seconds left. But I think, you know, Habibi's just chilling in this war because it literally doesn't matter. It's not like he's going to lose anything. He's not even going to gain anything. Right now, he's probably thinking where he went wrong. I think he knows he didn't do too well because he has just gone up in frustration, probably to get another 90-gallon jug to quench his thirst. 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're done.
Florry doesn't know that he's won. That's the thing. I mean, let's count. Let's do the counting right now. Flip to my POV, flip to your POV first, so we give Habibi a chance to.
Let's go to Habibi right here. No need to drag this out. The challenge was, damn, island hopping. They needed to own a province on as many islands as possible. Habibi chose England, and his score is 1, 2, 3, 4. Didn't seize the Outer Hebrides from Scotland. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, moving on here. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and You know, if we even take a look at this map mode, that
take
is the
Iceland?
score that Habibi put up. 14 provinces
Nice.
on you know.
Okay,
14
and if you flip to my
different provinces.
POV, again, we won't drag this one out. We can see a very impressive performance over here by Florry. Still had some more in the gas tank, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
England 10.
10, 11. I counted that.
No, Cornwall.
12. Okay, I'll start again. Yeah, I know, but I counted this one.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's fine. We'll start again. That's
I'm an
okay.
idiot.
No, it's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cornwall is 8. 9 over here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. I mean, that's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal from Florry there. I mean, it's peak gameplay. There's not really much else you can say about that apart from
Excellent.
what a performance, what a player. And he does do enough to take it to the final. This is going to be the longest ever we've done. The longest ever episode. It's 1-to-1.
Yeah.
It's everything to play for. It's going to come down to the final hour.
This is it, chat.
I'm not
After
ready.
all, it does come down to one game. As always, you can battle it out no matter how much you want, but it's always gonna come down to that
It's
final
been 1.5 months. It's been 5 weeks. This is now the 6th week. And it's all going to come down to one game.
Let's drag these guys
God.
in and
We also have the
talk.
qualifiers, so it's actually been months of this. But let's have a chat to this lot right now. Hello, Habibi is not
isn't
there
here.
right now.
His chair.
Habibi's not there.
Florry, if you get a knock at the door, I would advise not answering.
not do
Just
that.
don't do it. It's probably not a good idea. But Florry, we can confirm that you've won with a very, very good score. You, I think, almost doubled
Here's Habibi.
Habibi's. There he is. So Habibi just confirmed.
damn.
Florry did, in fact, take this challenge with an impressive score. I think 28 or 29.
29.
Habibi now. Now. Let's just start with this. It's 1-to-1. We go into the final game. Months of this. I mean, it's been 5 weeks of week in, week out for you guys, all to come down to one final game. Habibi, we're hearing rumors from the bookies that you threw this game in order to drag out the content for the fans. Is that the case here?
Hey man, I got paid 1,000 USD by Habibi earlier. I have it on video.
1,000 US dollars, and for the content, Habibi?
Yeah, it's for the content for sure.
Excellent.
But you know, this island hopping one, I wasn't gonna win. I knew that was the one that I least wanted.
Mhm.
I hate island campaigns. I hate island
I
hopping.
know.
Oh, me too.
I hate dealing with those kind of ones. But next is multiculturalism, right?
So, well,
That is the one.
we
Thanks
can
for reviewing
confirm-
it for us, but
well, there we go. Apparently, Habibi, fuck, you want to sit on my chair
this
as well?
guy's taking it all over now.
This guy.
You want to host
Isn't
next?
there gonna be? Isn't there gonna
Yeah,
be
sure.
another vote, or is it?
We did the another vote. The
Oh,
other
you
vote
did
was
it on-
ongoing,
this match.
and damn multiculturalism. So, just to confirm for you, we'll move on from this challenge entirely. I mean, unless there's something you want to say about it, Florry.
Can you
That's fine.
All right, good. Well, great job. Yeah, was that Habibi?
can you clarify the point system again?
Absolutely can. So,
Yeah.
multiculturalism, to be clear, and I'll repeat this for everyone at home as well. Florry is not allowed to play as Aragon. Florry is not allowed to play as the Timurids. Habibi is not allowed to play as Ming or England for this next challenge. This next challenge is
Two
damn
strongest
multiculturalism.
nations still left.
In 1 hour, you need to have as many cultures in your nation as possible and as many religions in your nation as possible. Each culture counts for 1 point. It's not a cultural group. Each individual culture, Czech, for example, that's one point. Each culture gets 1 point. Each religion gets 2. If you have animism and Catholicism in your nation, that is 4 points. It's just because there are few religions out there, so more impressive to collect. Do either of you have any questions about that?
No, that's fine. It's culture, specific cultures, not groups, right?
Specific cultures, not groups. We're going to be looking in the cultures tab. In the government mode, just that's going to be the shorthand we're going to be using. So, you know, navigate to the government, and we're going to look at the cultures, both integrated, unintegrated, does not matter. Any cultures in that list, as well as any religions in that we can see as well in the religious side of things. So, you know your restrictions. You got now a couple of minutes just to reset your minds a little
Did
bit.
you give this
refuel,
challenge any
yeah.
thought earlier when you were prepping?
This one.
Me? Oh,
both of you guys. Let's go with Flurry first.
The island hopping one or this one?
No, this one. Multiculturalism.
Yeah.
I did give it a little bit of thought, but I've completely changed my mind.
Interesting.
Fantastic.
So,
Habibi?
do you
Not
know any
going with the
potential
Mamluks, huh? Oh, I'm
Nah.
gonna bring something back. I'm gonna bring something back that we saw earlier this season. I didn't do it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, I know what you're gonna do.
I know what he's
Don't
gonna do.
That. That takes way too
I don't
much
know. I don't
time,
know.
bro.
Am I the only one that
Does it?
doesn't know?
I know, and I'll explain to you. Hawk,
I know what
in a
you're
little
Does
bit.
it? Does it? I can do it in 10 minutes. Watch. I have 16 minutes.
Well, we'll
He
see,
walked away.
chaps. He left. He was sickened by
No,
you guys. Look, it's
still
just
here.
friendly
I really
competition.
need-
Let's not have any sort of, let's all calm. No, I'm kidding. Let's hype it up. I won't beef. I want to hate each other.
I need to go to the toilet.
That's fine. Look. Go now, Flurry. We will let you know when you need to come back. Do what you need to
Alright.
do. You have at least 7 minutes.
We'll let you go
I think
as
you have
well.
about 10. Habibi as well. You have 7 to 8 minutes as well. We'll go from there. So good luck to you. And yeah, we'll see you soon. Okay. Well, I'm gonna drag them to separate chats. Things are getting a little bit heated. These are two individuals that hate each other at this point.
This is my favorite challenge chat. I know these guys
Absolutely.
hate each other, but I don't hate Laith that much. As you can see, I'm sitting right next to him. If I hated him, I would have moved this way or something. But this is the challenge we both wanted to see the most, man. I think this is the most
Absolutely.
dynamic.
Absolutely.
You do a lot of conquest, but you don't blob out in the same region. Like, oh, I already got one of these cultures or one of these religions. Thanks, man.
He's left.
I already
Thanks,
got
man.
one of these cultures and one of these religions. Why push into that region any further, right? So I think we're gonna have some awesome picks. The two strongest nations left in the game, in my opinion, are the Ottomans and the Mamluks. I really want to see one of these guys choose the Ottomans, the other guy choose the Mamluks. I don't think that's what's gonna happen, but I can hope so.
Well, I just want to clarify something in the rules. To be clear, what I'm going to say, I misspoke earlier. Because when I said we'd be using the government tab, I think that's not a good idea. Because if you, unless it's a rule clarification right now, let's say they form an empire, which is a cultural union, those cultures are going to show up in the cultural, like in the government tab, even though they're not in the nation. Do they count?
Well, if there's 0, we're not gonna count it.
Good. Just to make sure.
Yeah,
So
we'll
everyone's
just
on the
hover
same.
up. It'll say the dev. If it's one
Okay.
dev, we go.
So to be clear, you have to actually control, and we'll clarify this with our guys, but you have to actually control it. So there's that. Okay, well, we are going into the finale of the finale, the final matchup of the final matchup. 1-1 Florry versus Habibi. It's all to play for in this final match. I mean, weeks and months. I mean, this has been like our passion project, our baby for the last couple months, and
more than a year.
Sorry,
I would
something's
say
just-
that we've been already. Wait,
Can you hear
what am I
that?
hearing? Yeah, I can.
Oh,
There it is.
chill out clock! Just to describe it as a passion project, we're now going to chill out. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been in development as a nascent baby for about a year now. For me and
Very
Hawk,
long time.
we've been actively working on it as a project for a long time now. And so we saw this was something the space needed. We got a fresh new take on it, and we think it's been really great so far. You've been a fantastic audience, and there's nothing more we can ask for apart from that one thing, which is money. So
That's right.
right now, if you are a Twitch subscriber and a YouTube member, you can join the after party immediately after this, where we're going to go over the entire season and reveal some projects for the future. And you'll also get access to behind the scenes and also access to future projects that we're going to be doing. We rely on your support to help us. If you have a Prime sub, for example, right now on Twitch, you can subscribe for free. If you become a YouTube member, it would help us a lot. If you can't help us financially, then please make sure to follow us on Twitter, follow us on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. We've got a lot of new content, good content. That's join the Discord. That's going to be coming out. And so it would be fantastic to see everyone sort of band together on something like this. Because like I said, we want to branch out into loads of other things. We have other EU4 formats coming out for you. 2v2s, one-offs, theory crafting, that sort of thing. Look at that, gifting one sub. Generous, my friend. Thank you so much. And you're also going to get access to behind the scenes and some extra filming stuff. And like I said, immediately after this, you'll be redirected to some behind the scenes stuff. But in the meantime, look, Red Hawk's gifting 5 subs. Thank you very much. It's thanks to your generosity that we can crack on with the show. Now, I want to point out one thing, and I'm going to really piss off Hawk with this, and I'm excited for it. We're going to go to an interview with Habibi that's going to happen, and that's going to give us a little bit of a break. It's a really, really cool interview. This is my favorite interview of the day. Look at that, 150! 150 from Baron for a great season. A hopeful season 5. Thank you very much, Ahmed Baron. That's very, very generous. And hopeful season 2. It's more than season 2, my friend. It's more than season 2. It's going to be loads of other things in the interim. I've already confirmed some contestants that you're going to want to see in terms of 2v2s and one-off shows. Hawk and I are also going to participate in some. So thank you very much to spam some W's in chat. So thank you very much, Baron.
Some W's
but like I said,
for the armored Baron.
During this interview, I want you to piss off Hawk. I want you all to join the Discord and at Hawk in the Discord.
No,
right? I want you to all at him in the Parabellum chat of the Discord. Browse the stream news. But I want to see at least 50 to 100 people mentioning Hawk. I want that. I want his Discord pinging off. So make sure to join the Discord right now and do at Red Hawk
already.
And do anything.
Why you gotta do this now?
Absolutely. It's fantastic. It's beautiful.
No.
So let's get that going. It started all of you. And we'll take it away with the interview and we'll be right back with the finale of the finale. So don't go anywhere.
Stop.
Take it away, Midge.
Stop.
Okay, well, as of this interview, you have yet to do the final, but obviously the audience will have been watching you participate. I'll start off with this. How do you think you're doing right now? How do you think Habibi is doing in the future?
You mean like in what? EU4 skill or
like
concentration?
You'll have just done 1 challenge, 2 challenges. Like, I mean, specifically in this final, how do you think you've achieved so far?
Oh, like that. I think it really depends on the challenge, man. I know that's not the answer you're looking for, but it really depends on the challenge. I think there's got to be very specific challenges that I need to do, that I could do better in Ludi. I mean, than Florry, not Ludi. I just woke up, by the way. But yeah, I think that if it's the right challenge, I'd be up 1. If it's the wrong challenge, he'd be up 1. Or most like challenges, I think he'd be up 1. Honestly, I'd just be happy if I took 1 game in general. I mean, I know that's not what you asked.
Well, that's fine. In terms of speed, I just want to touch on the speed thing. So we were thinking of capping the years, but you were quite adamant, and Florry is obviously okay with either one. You were quite adamant that that your speed would be an advantage, you know, being an MP player. So how much of an edge do you think, not necessarily with Florry, but in terms of the competition in general, how much of an edge do you think being able to play fast and further, obviously beyond the obvious, has served you this season?
Oh, I think it's been massive. My chat was looking at it, and the average year for everyone else besides me was about 1465, 1464. And then if you look at my averages, if you exclude the Japan game, my average was around 1472. The Japan game was the only one where I was like 1460. But yeah, I think that it's actually a huge advantage because, you know, I get ideas done sometimes. I get, you know, I have really good mana generation. AE goes down. Just like having the game constantly ticking in these kind of cases is really good. You know, when it's not like a challenge based off of in-game year, I think just having the game running constantly is just always an advantage.
So in terms of the challenges you've done so far, what's like a challenge that you think you've done quite well in? You know, you've managed to display your skill, and one challenge that you think didn't go quite as well, if any?
Well, it's gonna be weird. Like, I think that one of my best challenges was actually against Florry. That's the one where like I kind of like stepped it up more, where I like where I went to like a bit of the next level after facing Florry or during facing Florry. I feel like that if I followed my gut on that challenge, I could have had a more competitive number for him. My gut was telling me to immediately uncon or immediately give in to Great Britain and just eat colonies right away. But I was reading my Twitch chat. My Twitch chat said, no, you need to do independence. And I literally never played that scenario before. So I was like, oh, I guess I have to do my independence without checking, which was really dumb. But now I just ignore my Twitch chat, you know, my live stream. Because not only that, they also cheat, dude. I have to ban people because they'll be like, oh, this person's doing this. Like last week, when it was playing the student, there was a guy saying student restarted, and it was like I had to ban that guy.
Fair.
But I think my worst challenge was my first one against Corbett. Because I redid that challenge last night, and I got like 60 trade value as the Ottomans.
Yeah.
But that's also because I know a new trick as the Ottomans, which maybe I will be able to use today.
Well, there we go. So obviously you did, and hopefully you've seen the message in terms of the rules we've set in place with regards to the challenges. How does that make you feel?
I think the 5 challenges, I think the audience choice is actually a huge disadvantage to me. Like a huge disadvantage to me. Just because Florryworry's live audience is like order of magnitude bigger than mine, you know? Like on a good streaming day, I could maybe pull like 500 live viewers, but Florryworry is consistently above 1,000. So if he's like, hey, chat, go vote this on Parabellum stream, that's gonna go through. So I think actually Florryworry is gonna get exactly what he wants, and think that's a huge disadvantage for me, honestly.
Oh, we'll see. I think
the One Nation,
yeah.
The One Nation choice though, I think is really good because a lot of like the broad economic conquest challenges, Ottomans, Mamluks are just honestly one of the best choices, like consistently in these challenges. We didn't see a lot of Mamluks this season, but for specific challenges, the Mamluks can be really good.
So follow on from that, what would be sort of like your ideal challenge? What like sort of scenario? What kind of thing? Is it conquest focus? Is it trade focus? What is your like in your head a challenge that like not necessarily you don't have to word or anything like that, but the kind of challenge that you think you'd excel at?
A challenge that I would specifically excel at would be a manpower-based challenge. Have the highest manpower by this number, or have the highest manpower gain, or have the highest manpower recovery. I think I'd do really good in one of those challenges.
Fair enough. And like, what would be the worst then? Bear in mind, all the challenges have already been set, so this doesn't affect things.
I know. The worst challenge would be something horde related, or a challenge where Oira is the best option. This might be surprising to a lot of people, but I've never played Oirat. My first time playing Oirat was yesterday because I was talking to my chat, or was it before yesterday? It was one of my practice days. I've been practicing like literally every day, but I was talking to my chat and I said, guys, I still don't know. I've never played Oirat. I know that you're supposed to go hunt for the king or the heir, and then beat him in battle. Click the option. I did it, so I know it now. And then siege Beijing, and then you get all of northern China occupied. I also know that you should go right away because Ming has no manpower, stuff like that. But yeah, I'm not really like a horde player. I've never really enjoyed playing hordes that much, honestly. Which is weird because like a lot of people really like hordes, and I know that. But it just yeah, like I just kind of like playing more like centralized nations, I guess.
Fair. I wanted to just touch the final question I have for you, something just to touch on something you just said a little bit earlier. And I have seen you doing this throughout the week, sort of training, practicing, that sort of thing. Do you mind just sort of saying how you would go into practicing for sort of this sort of thing where you don't know any of the challenges, you don't know much of what's going to go down? How do you then sit down and think, right, I'm going to stream, I'm going to practice for the next Parabellum thing?
Well, I think what I do is I just ask my chat for challenges, and then out of the challenges they give me, I look at them and say, okay, this is the most plausible. Because like chat sometimes will be like saying challenges that are just impossible. It's like, as Hawaii conquer America. It's like, dude, it's 1 hour. There's no way you could do that.
Right, once I need to change one of the challenges.
Or it's like in my head, I know that you guys, like, I'm trying to get into the way you guys decide challenges.
Right.
And it's like you're looking for a challenge where there's something constantly to watch for the entire hour, and something that is, very interesting. So out of the challenges my chat gives, I look at them and I say, oh, that looks the most Parabellum challenge. I'm going to practice that. Then I go in, I load up EU4. We play, and then I stop around 1473 because like I said, that's my average year time. So I just go to constant speed 4, no pauses, 1473, and it's actually faster in single player because the game doesn't slow down, and also the speed 4 is faster. So So like I would basically reach 1473 in 50 minutes. And then also I do this thing that I learned from Dankis Mimicus. About 2 years ago, I played in a EU4 tournament where Speed 5 sent me to Sweden. And it's actually funny. They just needed a last slot, and it was supposed to be Discard Pixel, but Discard Pixel lives in Singapore. And he's like, guys, I'm actually going on vacation to Bali. I don't want to go to this EU4 tournament. So then they just hit me up and they were like, I know I'm yelling a little bit here, but they just hit me up and they were like, hey, we'll fly you out from California to Sweden. You want to go? And I was like, I'm not really a EU4 player, but sure. But anyways, I went to that tournament, and a thing that Dankis was doing at the time was he would listen to the same song on repeat when he's practicing and while he's playing the game. I don't listen to the same song. I listen to the same 1 hour set. Like it's a 1 hour song set. And now I have like audio cues and stuff. It's like, okay, this song's playing. All right, I got like this much time left. Oh, this song's playing. I need to pick up the pace more. I don't know if it's actually a good strategy or not, but that's what I've been doing.
No, that'll go as well. All right, final thing I want to say is, in a sentence, let's imagine the scores are 1-1. What do you want to tell yourself, your future self, right now?
Oh, good job. Good job. Most people didn't even think you could take one game. Good job. Good luck at the third one.
There we go. Well, thank you very much, and good luck for today. Here we go. The last challenge, Hawk. The final one.
It all comes down to this.
I always knew it would, you know. I don't know why. I genuinely had a feeling. When I was hanging out with you when we first started planning out and like and theorizing how all this is gonna go down, I was like, it absolutely is gonna come to the very last one. Like
it always
weeks
is.
and weeks
Always
and weeks.
is.
But I mean,
Well, yeah.
what? It's been an insane show for both of our contestants,
It
not
really
just
has,
now,
it
but
really
throughout the
has.
entire season.
Excellent viewers, excellent competitors. We started chat in the middle of June, so exactly a month and a half ago. Went through the qualifiers. You guys know who qualified, who made it in. Excellent matches, man. And we definitely want to thank you. You know, I think I speak for Laith and Midge here as well for having such an awesome audience and supporting this show. Not just like monetarily with subbing or gifting subs or stuff like that, but also just by watching, subscribing on YouTube, following on Twitch, chilling in the chat, chilling in the Discord, giving us your ideas and your thoughts on the show. But really, it does all come down to this. Who is going to become the first EU4 Parabellum Hegemon? Is Flurry going to be a 6-time EU4 champ? Or is Habibi going to snatch the crown from him? Strongest nations still have yet to be played. We haven't seen the Mamluks. We haven't seen the Ottomans. And the damn Multicultural Challenge is all that remains.
Absolutely. And so to be clear, chaps, you get for every culture in your nation, and we'll figure out how to count it. You get 1 point. For every religion, 2 points. So that's where we're at. Are you in the game with Habibi? Because I'm in the game with Florry, and I am liking this pick.
I'm liking this pick a lot as well. We're just readied up here in the in the ready screen. I think Habibi may be theorizing what to do. He has picked his nation. I'm gonna add him and tell him to jump in game, just like that.
And he also needs to reconnect his cam because he never does that.
And I told him to reconnect his
I
cam
also
as
need to
well.
reconnect my cam.
And
But
I
still-
also need to reconnect my cam. We all need to reconnect our cams. That's just how it works.
Apparently we've lost Florry completely, but that's fine. Who cared about Florry anyway?
Flurry's house has been hit by a meteor. Confirmed, ladies and gentlemen. I'm getting the news live from the Dutch capital right now.
It's over for him.
Well, there we go. Habibi is your new EU4 champion, ladies and
Can you
gentlemen.
imagine? It's
Forget
not
about
technically
Florry.
against the rules. I want to point
It's
out, by
not.
the way, the sheer quantity of pings that Hawk had to deal with was beautiful. He was genuinely annoyed. Like, and I mean, like outside of like the jokes and everything else, he was genuinely annoyed by it, and that's why I wanted to do it because it's a lot of fun.
There's got to be
you know?
more than 100 here.
It is well more than 100, so it's great. So thanks,
Thank
lads.
you for that. Thank you. Appreciate that. But yeah, let's wait for. I think Flurry is back right now.
Yeah, I think Florry's ready. I think I'm ready.
You're gonna see some
I think
really good
chat
content.
is ready. I think for the final time of this season, the first season,
Emotional.
there's never going to be a season like it because it's the first. You always remember
The
your
baby.
first.
Yeah.
Let us get cracking with damn multiculturalism. In 3, 2, 1. Let's go. The final hour of EU4 Parabellum has begun. And we go to, I think, my POV. As we can see, Florry has picked the Ottomans as his pick. I don't want to discuss it at all just yet. I want to flip straight to Hawk. What's going on in your game? Oh, wait.
The Ottomans.
Florry saying wait.
Ottomans are going on in my game.
Florry said wait. Florry said wait. Let's hold.
Oh. Let's hold. We're holding. Oh my god, that's not the way to start this. We were hyping it up, and now we gotta be paused a little bit. Well, I'll just unpause it for Habibi right here, you know, as soon as possible. There may be issues with Florry's situation right here, technical difficulties, but let's be hyped because both of our nations have chosen both of our players have chosen the strongest nation in the game. I've been up since 7 a.m. sitting in front of this monitor chat. I'm forgetting how to speak, but the situation is as follows. Both of our players have chosen the Ottomans, the strongest nation in the game.
I'm going to tell them I'm going to restart the timer from now, okay? So, 3, 2, 1, go.
There we go. We're off. I unpaused Habibi's game just like that, and we're moving on, ladies and gentlemen. So, the way we originally wanted to count this, we're just going to here and look into all the different religions. So, there we go. 4 points already for the Ottomans right here in that screen. And the way we wanted to count religions is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different cultures. Sorry.
Does it come up if they're not stated?
Yeah, I guess we'll see while we're conquering. But in the meantime, we can go into the ledger and charts and see cultures here. And I think all of the cultures do show up here.
Okay, so we'll go by that then.
Do all of the cultures show up here?
I'm just gonna go in and tell them directly.
And I guess the religions too, you mean, you know? Yeah. 3 different religions, Orthodox, Sunni, Shia. 5 different cultures, Bulgarian, Albanian, Greek, Pontic, Turkish. So that's 5 points right there. And 3 times 2 is 6. So both the Ottomans in both of our players' games starting off with 11 points. As Habibi already pops off a deck on Byzantium. You don't need them. They're Greek culture, you already have Greek culture. But this is how you start your game as the Ottomans. Everyone knows this. Additionally, Wallachia is in this. So the only thing Habibi needs to do, just nab the cheapest province from Wallachia. There we go. This 7 dev 1 right here. That's really all you need.
Is he decked on the Biz immediately?
Decked on Biz immediately. That's how you start your war, man. That's how you start your game. That's how you start everything.
I'm so happy that they're playing both the same nation, you know? Because it culminates in
I'm so happy we're seeing the Ottomans.
Final head-to-head where they're both having to do the exact same thing.
Yeah.
This is fantastic. Everyone's connected. I just want to, just for a moment, I'm going to skip ahead to the final 5 minutes. Can you show us side-by-side POV of both players, if you don't mind, Midge? I just want to see... Look right now. I mean, this is it. So type in 1, chat. We're going to reset the poll, but type in 1 if you think Florry is going to take it away. 2 if you think Habibi is going to take it. As we can see, both these guys, Habibi diving straight into it. Florry taking a bit more time to strategize what he's going to do. Both playing the same nation, both taking different routes to the final, but both getting here. Habibi had to finish off the student to get here, and it is 1-1 to clarify. So make sure you get those votes in right now as Florry starts to crack on himself.
As you're getting your votes in, chat, we do know that this is Florry playing the strongest nation in the game, but let me remind you that Florry is a big nation hater. He doesn't like to play nations like the Ottomans, whereas the Ottomans is probably Habibi's second favorite nation in the game, right after the Mamluks. Lots of experience playing as the Mamluks for Habibi in MP and in single player. Whereas
do you want to flip to your POV and take us through what his starting moves are?
Yeah, he doesn't need it, but he's got it, so keep that in mind when you vote. But yeah, Habibi, like I said, first war with Biz, already sieged down Constantinople. You don't need stuff from Biz, but that's how you get it started. And additionally, he only needs 1 province from Wallachia to get the Romanian culture in. Very simple. Didn't even need to co-belligerent them or nothing like that. He couldn't. They had a truce, right? But that's really as simple as that. So let's see what Florry's up to.
So the nice thing over here, Florry has declared war on the Byzantines and is fighting Moldavia. So similar kind of vibe on the Romanian front. The nice thing about this is that it encourages our players to sort of hit and run wherever they can. If they can take 1 province and go, that's the ideal. You do not want to be messing around with things like coalitions. It also allows our players, the Ottoman is a very, very strong pick because it allows our players to dive into several different culture groups and also religions. Bear in mind, religions count as 2. So Sunni, Shia over here, Coptic, Orthodox is a good starting location. Now, before we get too deep into the game, and believe me, because of the sheer speed of these players, we are going to have to be focusing almost exclusively on their gameplay. We're not going to get a chance to discuss the challenge. I just want to touch on a moment to talk about other potential picks, okay? So other potential picks. Both Hawk and I liked the idea of Bengal because there's a lot of different culture groups over here, as well as a decent number of religions. So that was our first pick. Another pick we looked at, and I'll go to you, Hawk, to take over in a sec. But another pick we looked at was potentially the Ming, just for the sheer amount of religions they could dive into, as well as the amount of cultures they start with. This was a time in which Florry could have put a lot of points on the board by simply starting as the Ming. I don't know that the Ming are stronger than the Ottomans in terms of sheer conquest, but the Ming were going to be a very, very strong pick. We also thought that the Mamluks were going to be good as well, because they are also able to dive into these lot over here. If they can go down in here to Coptic, they might be able to nab a Jewish province, which could make the difference. There's Ibadi as well on display. So those were our main picks. Also, we thought about the Timurids because they start with Zoroastrian, but we thought they'd be weaker than either Ming or the Ottomans. Is there anything else that you think I should be adding to that in terms of potential picks, or are we good to go back?
No, the main reason we discussed these specific nations that Laith just mentioned right here, folks, is because by this point, we assumed that the Ottomans, the Mamluks, and the Ming would already be played for different challenges.
True.
Right? We assumed that multiculturalism wasn't definitely going to be first, right? We kind of did think it was going to be the third one, so we were assuming that these guys were going to be played. But leaving the Ottomans for last, man, excellent from both nations, as Habibi actually wraps up his first war, full annexing Bez and taking a province from Wallachia as well. And there we go. Romanian hasn't actually shown up here.
Okay, we're gonna have to count manually.
You think we're gonna have to count manually?
Yep.
Has Romanian shown up here?
No, we're gonna have to count manually.
We are gonna have to count manually.
Okay, I'll go and confirm with our players. Stated. So, yeah.
Yeah, so that's interesting. Any other way to count this, chat? Any other way to count this? Maybe in the, I don't know, easier way instead of just looking at the map for us? Try leisure filtering by provinces. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go in country. Let's go province overview. Is there anything like that here? There is.
I love that every single time.
There it is.
Every single time that we do one of these challenges, we have to count. We do this is a genuine discussion Hawk and I have, right? And obviously Midge as well. When we're talking about, hey, how are we gonna count this? We do rely on you guys because we're like, someone on chat will tell us how to do it. That is actually our like an official thing. That's how we say in meetings.
Thank you for
we'll trust the audience. So
in provinces. So yeah, this is the way we're gonna do it in province overview, and then we just sort by culture. For example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go, and we can then sort by religion. 1, 2, 3, and that's it. That's how we're gonna count. But
release Saruhan.
He's released Achaia and Saruhan as well. Maybe for force limit?
He loves releasing nations.
Yeah,
maybe
maybe a little bit
one. If you flip to my POV, I'll tell you how Florry's getting on in the first 10 minutes. He has concluded a war over here. He's taken 2 provinces. I'm not sure why he'd take this one. I mean, he's taken 2 provinces. Again, I'm not sure why. Maybe, but he didn't take 3. This feels like a bit of a floater. If you want to take that, he could have taken this one and got on board over here with Lithuania.
I mean, regardless, more expensive,
he's going to have the same amount on the board, I believe, unless... No, he doesn't have a Shia province. Where the hell did that Shia province come from in Bibi's game? But he is declaring war on Epirus.
Right next to Dulkadir, just north of Dulkadir.
I don't think Epirus is going to give him anything but force limit here. So he has gone after Epirus. I think going after... He starts with a Pontic province. So I wouldn't worry about that. There is only one Gothic province that you can grab within reach.
Yeah.
I think you want to avoid hordes up here because look how far apart they are. Diving into the Caucasus ASAP, good plan. And then I also think you can go and grab maybe a Tunisian and Berber province because they're quite easy to nab. What?
So
Flip to your POV.
Yeah, let's go to Habibi right here. So he has ended up giving more provinces to Achaia, releasing Morea, and giving more provinces to Saruhan, and he just stopped being, well, he's Orthodox.
He's going Ottomans.
Now we know what he's doing,
switching.
ladies and gentlemen.
That's what I can't believe I forgot. Like I remember during the interview, so I was like, oh yeah, I remember this. I think he's islet switching, gonna be getting himself some vassals, and then he will be getting himself a bunch of vassals, and then seizing the land and taking land like that. Florry is not doing that. Two different strategies. Florry knew this strategy and said you won't have time to do it in an hour. We did see Playmaker do this back in the very first episode. We did see Playmaker do this.
Yeah.
And he did it in time.
Chat, for everyone that doesn't know, there's a little trick right here you can do as the Ottomans. Basically, and there we go, he's actually back to Sunni. By switching back and forth between Orthodox and Sunni, every time you switch religions, basically switch back to Sunni, you get so much positive opinion with all of these guys. Look at all of these guys that I'm pointing at right now. All of them, well, at least the guys that are super close are plus 200 immediately. Yeah, this is the opinion map mode right here, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, it's not. Let's go into Diplo opinion. All of these guys, look at that. They love him. And you know what that means? He can Diplo Ayelet, Diplo vassalize so many of these guys, and he's already doing it. Look, he's got Hizan Kaifa, he's got Ramazan, he's got Aniza, he's got Shamar. Just like that.
He's looking for Najd and Fazan.
Province, technically, and picked up Bedouin provinces as well.
And he's gonna have to steal those provinces. That's gonna be the thing. So we'll see.
Can you flip to be a war with the Mamluks?
Can we show him directly?
Yeah, let's go. Actually, we can't.
We cannot show him directly. People say no way Florry could be the islet strat. I'm not sure, chaps. This is Florry. This is Florry at the end of the day.
Pure conquest.
And Florry rejected this plan. He did not think it was going to have a time for it. So we'll see. Did he know? What's he doing? Why is he deving? Is he going to do the same thing? He is. He's going to.
He is doing the same thing.
Oh, boys, we got something big here. People saying now, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Now Florry is GG. Look at that. Florry's already out. No. You don't never sleep on him.
He is going to do it. I think he's still considering it.
Now this is a fantastic bit of fan art that we had in stream memes of Florry in the bathed in the red glow of the Timurids. So shout out, let me get his name because this is a really high quality piece of stream memes. Shout out Zeb in the Discord for making that one. It's fantastic. Can we flip? He has flipped. He has flipped, by the way, to Orthodox.
In the meantime,
so we'll see. Can you flip to
your back to Habibi?
They're gonna do this for the next 10 minutes, I think, and it's gonna be a mad rush.
Habibi's picked up Medina, Dawasir, Najd, and Hassa as well. So just like that, he technically will have Hijazi and Khaliji culture as well, just from picking up those couple of subjects right there. He's also picked up Fezan, so there's Tunisian culture too. He can definitely go for Mazab, Toghurt, get Berber and Algerian as well. Granada is even a possibility, ladies and gentlemen. If some of these guys break free from Morocco, he can go for Berber, which actually he already has. And after, there we go. He's actually back to Sunni again.
I want to point out the confidence that Habibi had when he put on his headphones and said, "Nah, I can do it." Like, that was a man that was locked in. And again, previously, I want to really point this out, the maturity of Habibi as a player in this tournament and across competitive EU4. We've seen him be shaky. We've seen him get knocked. I promise you this, the Habibi from different seasons, the previous iterations, the Habibi from the start of this tournament would be rattled by the loss, and quite a big loss in that second one. I guarantee you that. And yet, he is locked in. He went, grabbed himself an apple, grabbed himself another 90 liters of water, and is now settling into a game he knows well. This is going to be a close one. Never count out Florry. But also, ladies and gentlemen, we have a game. It's going to be so close. We have a big final. Game. This is going to be... I need to calm down and not get too hyped because we've got 47 minutes of this. But I cannot wait to see what these guys come up with. This is what's going to decide an entire season, a year's...
It really is.
It's not just about the game, guys. It's a year's work of me and Hawk. Like, this is our baby we're watching come to fruition. And they have not disappointed us. It's going to come to fruition in the best possible way. as we see Florry flip the same as Habibi. I think he can play
He needs
faster
to do it
than
a couple
Habibi.
of times there. Let's go to back to Habibi in the meantime. He has picked up a couple of more subjects. Now, he did ally Oman in order to vassalize them. However, they have called him into a certain war versus Hormuz right
That's
here
right.
to defend them. Really no big deal at all. But in the meantime, he's also picked up Najran and the Rasis right here, which gives him Yemeni. But more importantly, he's very close to Ebadi as well, which is going to give him 2 extra points instead of just 1 for culture. So, Habibi, and actually, he's picked up Mazab, Togurt, and Jared as well in the meantime. Look at the sheer amount of subjects. All of these are either Ayalets or vassals about to be Ayaleted. And just like that, he has Algerian and Berber and Ebadi as well.
To be clear, chat, he does need to seize a province
Yeah,
here.
he does
Both
need to-
players need to control, own and control it directly. It's not. I'm losing my voice. It's not just about having the vassals. They need direct control,
Yeah.
chaps. Okay.
When we say they have it, we're assuming
Gifted 5 stars. Thank
that
you
by
very
the
much.
end of the game, appreciate those gift subs, we're assuming that by the end of the game, they're gonna end up seizing, they're gonna end up annexing or something like that, you know? So that's why we're doing this.
Dude, I'm not
That's-
gonna be able to
We're
speak
saying
tomorrow.
it like that. If they don't, well, we simply won't count it. We simply won't count it, but losing my voice as well.
Dude, I know. It's just we've been talking for hours, man, and this is honestly as hype as it gets when it comes to something like this. Oh man. All right, chat. Can we put up some potential polls here? Can we check
Yeah,
it
let's do
up
that.
top? Who, if you go to my POV, just so I can show off the opinion map mode. Let's see who's winning in the polls, what the confidence level is. It's 1 for Florry, 2 for Habibi.
Habibi. Keep in
Okay,
mind,
what's up?
chat, Habibi is more experienced in this strategy, and he did start doing this slightly earlier than Florry. After all, it is Florry. But keep that in mind. 1's in the chat for Florry, 2's for Habibi. I put all of my 8 houses down on this. It's all or nothing. If I'm homeless, one of you guys in chat is gonna have to let me.
Apparently, we're getting reports that a dev fixed this.
Yeah, so the creator of this poll and the chat app that we use fixed
Oh, yeah,
this
right.
poll today for us.
Yeah, so
So-
shout out. Let's get some W's in chat for him. So shout out.
But look how 50-50
this is
this
the
is.
tightest
Look at
the
that.
score has
So
been.
tight. Oh, I'm so happy, man. This is everything I
Like
wanted the
late
show to be.
mother.
Insults getting hurled left and right, chat. In the meantime, we can go back to Habibi right here, helping out his boy Oman in this war. But this could be very useful for him as well, man, because like this, he can claim Omani cultured provinces and even more Ebadi cultured provinces, so he doesn't really need to siege that much from Mazab or Togurt or something like that.
They
But
give him
things
enforcement,
working out
don't
very
they?
nicely, not losing
Nope.
that much money, very good on manpower. The only thing that's missing is Crownland, but it's literally not a big deal. He can also give the Demi, guaranteed Demi autonomy or something, even though he doesn't need to. I mean,
So what
he
do
might-
the islets actually give him? Like, do they give him anything directly, or is it just like a minor ally? Do they give him force limit? Do they give him? Yes, they do.
There it is right there. There it is
They,
right
give- they
there.
don't give him money, do they?
Income from vassals, they do.
Yes, they
they
do.
do give them money.
Fantastic, okay.
Aelets are just slightly better vassals, chat. Slightly better vassals that you can decide whether to call in or not call in into a war is the thing. Whether you make them an autonomous Aelet or not. But yeah, man, a lot of money, a lot of force limit. Things
You
are
got
looking
Yemen
very
too?
stable in Habibi's game right now. He does not have Yemen, although he is very close to having Yemen. Is very
So
close.
Florry
to having,
is about,
even
I would
got
say about
Makuri and Beja, chat. Sorry to interrupt.
5
right
minutes
here.
behind over here.
Yeah.
He does have the alliances. Can we flip to Florry directly? He's starting to get some. There we go. He's starting to actually do it now. He is about 5 minutes behind. Now, it might look like, if it's my POV, it might look like he's behind by a lot. But this is 5 minutes worth of work here. And we
What about
know
in-game time?
Florry knows this. He's right. He's currently in 49. We know that Florry seizes and does the APM like no one else. We know
That's
this.
right.
So, it's going to be really interesting to see who can grab what at the end. And also, it's going to be really interesting for me and Hawk to count. I think it's going to be within 2. I really think it's going to be within 2.
I think it's gonna be extremely close, man. Really?
There's a chance that it goes down to Dev, man.
Oh no.
That's our tiebreaker. If there is, if it is the
you know what I
same
think is
amount,
gonna happen?
what?
let's go to my POV right here so I can show it off. So what I think is going to happen is they're going to get the standard guys. They're going to get the small guys in the Maghreb, small guys in Arabia, maybe a couple of small guys over here, and then over here. As Habibi has also picked up Makuri and Beja, by the way, giving him Coptic provinces and Nubian and Beja cultured provinces as well, if he seizes them. But what I think is going to come down to, after they get the guys that, you know, they're obviously going to get, is wars. I think it's going to come down to wars when they inevitably fight the Mamluks to get Egyptian, to get Syrian, where they fight big nations in Persia to grab all these various Persian cultures, maybe even Zoroastrian. And then we're definitely going to see some excursions into Europe. They're not going to want to miss out on Catholic, maybe even Hussite, and there's lots of different cultures here to nab. Serbia, Bosnia, Croatia, Slovene, Dalmatian, Hungarian, Transylvanian, Ruthenian, Slovak, Czech, Austrian.
Hungary's a big play. Hungary's a big play.
You can get 4 from Hungary.
Yeah, Hungary's massive. At the same time, you can also grab Catholic from Hungary. So Hungary's massive.
I really think it's going to come down to war.
People saying fighting Mamluks doesn't seem worth it for 2 provinces.
It's worth it.
I think it
is.
You
got to go through them so you can seize from your boys in Arabia.
That is true. Because you need to make sure you can grab your capital. So that you need to have... Oh, wait. What?
What? Let's go to your POV.
Florry has grabbed the province in Africa. Did he move his capital over here already? No, his capital's still Constantinople. How the... Oh, I guess Coring Range. I'm an idiot. Why would that shock me? Coring Range, of course. And then he can shift his capital over here. So then his capital is in this region, so we can seize land willy-nilly from all this lot and then a lot down here. He has, by the way, declared war on Naples, a very, very opportunistic war indeed. From Naples, he can grab 1 province, 2 provinces, the Sicilian down here. So 2 points there. But bear in mind, nope, it's actually 4 points because it'll be Catholic. So not all provinces are created equal. If you can grab yourself a special province. Like this one over here for Zoroastrian is actually worth 3 points. Persian, 2 from Zoroastrian. And that's what I think is going to come down to. These tiny little provinces like Zoroastrian, like getting the Sicilian one instead. It's less about, it's about not getting anything wrong. It's about perfectionism. Yeah. Florry, in the interview that we had earlier, said he doesn't make mistakes. His word. And he goes off to Bosnia as well. He doesn't make mistakes. We'll see if that is, in fact, true. As he doesn't have nearly the amount of violence.
Because I think there is a mistake. Well, maybe not a mistake, but something unlucky happening in his campaign. So he has transferred occupation of everything in Hormuz to Oman, which he does want to give it to them. However, getting the Hormuzi capital when you have no boats over here, or no boats at all, as Oman, troubling. Because this, staying in this war, is stopping him from letting other guys. Sure, he can pop off the alliances and the royal marriage, or it's not stopping him. I'm wrong, ladies and gentlemen. That is not stopping him because he has picked out Yemen and Marihan, which weren't his subjects before this war started.
The subject, the target nation can't be at war.
So really, he's chilling.
Apparently, says Seru, if you flip to my POV, Fadl doesn't want to become a subject, and he became a subject of the Mamluks, which has blocked him off from down here. Yeah. No, check Habibi's game.
In Habibi's game, they're also a Mamluk vassal.
Oh, wow. Okay, interesting. Yeah. So how the hell is he... Because right now, if you look over here, Theodora would... Just for vibes, they're just...
would accept, yeah,
but that's not going to help him at all, obviously. And we do see what
let's go to Habibi real quick. Because only one nation would accept in Florry's game. In Habibi's game, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 nations that would accept being diplo-vassalized. Even Ragusa, dude. Even the Knights. All of these guys would accept. How many cultures are those? How many religions are they? You know, with Ragusa, he can get Catholic. So there you have it.
Just put to my POV, just because a couple of things have happened.
Let's do that.
He's been given the offer of the administration of Tunis, which is going to give cause over here. That's just quite nice. I didn't know that was in the game. Otherwise, 100 admin power. He has gone to war against the Mamluks, quite an easy war, and he's finished up his war over here in Naples. And has taken 2 provinces. One of them is Neapolitan, one of them is Sicilian. Over here, he's taken a Serbian province, Serbian Orthodox province, and I assume he's doing that so he can grab Bosnian. And also Goldmine. Goldmine's quite useful. It's trade goods, West culture. Over here, we have Bosnian culture he's going to want to grab. And there's 4 in Hungary. There's a 5th one. over from Croatia. So Hungary is very, very valuable. We'll see how well he can do over here. That's going to be rough for him. That is going to be dangerous. That's 50,000 troops. Do they know? Do they know that they can take him? 78% chance. He wins
They don't know. They're scared.
Well, that's good. I think that traps him. He switched his capital to Dana, by the way.
Very nice.
So he has
Let's
got
go
Tunisia
back
on the board.
to
Florry's
more updates here.
getting points on the board, but yes.
He's picked up Gazikumuk, Shirvan, and Ardabil. So that's Azerbaijani culture, Dagestani culture. More points on the board, man. He just keeps putting them up. I can't keep track of this, chat. I literally can't keep track of him. I'm expecting to see guys in India pretty soon. I'm not gonna lie. Look, he's going for Gilan. He's going for Dongola. Going for Warsangali. Going for Ragusa, perhaps. What else do you want me to say? Let's go back to Flory.
So Flory over here is fighting his war quite well with a reduced amount of troops. He does have Tech 5 to the Mamlukian Tech 4, but I don't think he's been able to switch out his unit types just yet because obviously the threat of the attack from the Mamluks has concluded his war over here. So he does pick up Bosnian territory. So that's another bit of points on the board here. I think he is technically winning right now in terms of the numbers on the board. Again, this is Catholic province over here, so he definitely is winning. I think he's going to take land up until this point to try and get to Shamar to try and annex them. To vassalize them. Right now they wouldn't because of the distance between borders. That's the main thing. Once that happens, he's good to go. Once distance between borders is done, he can pretty much take the exact same people. I think actually he could probably take... What about Tlemcen? Tlemcen, I think they're just a bit too big, yeah. Tlemcen he could probably fight through, maybe grab a couple of guys off here. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm confused as to why the Mamluks haven't just stomped them. It's one battle, but I don't know where their troops are. Florida, they outnumbered him like 2-1. But yeah, they retreated, look.
They're scared.
Oh, John Paradox his bank account might have cleared. But look, that is enough troops to fight the Ottomans. That is enough troops.
They're going for him.
No, they're not. They're running past
him. No, they're going past him. They're going to Halab.
Maybe.
Yeah, someone in the chat pointing out is that's why you get Aniza day 1, so you can push further into Arabia. That's not what Flory did. Well, actually, Aniza doesn't even exist in Flory's campaign, from what I can see right there.
No, they do not.
Yeah. So
is that what
is how
did?
Habibi was able to enter Arabia easily. But yeah, picking up more. He's got more Sangali too. So Somali culture unlock as well.
No, not yet.
Let's go right there to Habibi. Actually, we're already there as he declares his war versus the Mamluks. Only dragging in Gilan. Boys not coming in. You know, they're in this different war with Hormuz. But by doing this, he can pick up Egyptian and Syrian and get connected to his vassals.
There's a massive battle going on. Switch my POV. Flores engaged this lot. 22,000. He's outnumbered 10,000. It's gonna. I don't think he wins that. He's rolled a 0. It's going to be so close.
Oh, that's super tight.
It's going to be 8-2. He does.
Ah, he's got that. Nice.
Oh
nice,
my God, that was close. He's going straight, I imagine, for Al-Qahira. The Mamluks are not happy. Karaman are not happy. He doesn't need Karaman needs provinces. Maybe just for the vibes, I guess.
Yeah.
Dude, this is going to be so close. I can't, I'm itchy. You know what I mean? I'm itchy.
We're 30 minutes in, almost. I feel like it's been 3. That's how I feel like, man. I don't know, what does it feel like for everyone at home watching, man? Once again, a massive shout out to the audience, you know. Thank you for your support. This is it, man. This is the final one. And Habibi takes the lead in the poll, too. Ladies and gentlemen, it's absolutely insane.
We could not ask for a closer one. To recap, chaps, the challenge today is damn multiculturalism. What that means is to get as many different cultures and religions in your nation at the same time. Directly controlled. Vassals do not count. You have to directly control them. Religions count for 2 times the amount of points. So, for example, Zoroastrian province, 2. If you have Zoroastrian, that counts as 2. If you have, like, Persian, 1, if that makes sense. So,
yeah,
he's going to have to spend a ton of time with that. Not that much, and we do know Flory is the fastest in the West. I just, again, man, I kind of want to close my eyes and skip to the end. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, it's like an intense, like, suspenseful moment in a series, in a movie, and you kind of just want to, like, mash on the keyboard to skip, like, 5 minutes to get past that part. That's like that, but I'm casting.
The mountain squeezing in over in Martel's eyes.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with myself, but Florry does. Habibi does. Al-Khara has been taken in record time.
Nice.
He has got 4...
Florry chopping down the Mamluks quicker than Habibi here. Yeah.
I mean, he's just so good. Both our players are so good, and there's nothing like...
He's got naval superiority, too.
Naval superiority, he has been barraging, and frankly, the micro has been perfect. I criticized his micro earlier in an earlier game. The micro has been perfect. He's not wasted any resources at all.
Yeah. Let's go back to Habibi real quick to see how his war is progressing. In the meantime, Oman has pieced out Hormuz, and they've said, you know what? I got all this land. Why not become an Ottoman subject? So just like that, he's got Omani culture on lock as well as Ibadi. When he takes the provinces, we're assuming here, chat, let me say that again, we're just assuming that they are going to be owning eventually these provinces directly themselves, but for now, we're just assuming. So yeah, sieging down Halab right here, massive stacking.
I just wanted to clarify some things first. So, Boris Rossi said Speed 5 should be banned, and then it was responded to by... Look at this, I agree, it looks like a stupid overlook, or make it so you can't go past a certain year in game. We looked at that, but if you look at the times right now, 56 in Habibi's game, right now it's 55 in Florry's game. Both these guys are not limited by speed. We talked to them before the final and offered a date cap. Both of them did not want it. They were happy to run as fast as possible. The dates are very close. The dates have been close the entire time, the entire tournament. This is something where Speed 5 and the speed of their PCs and everything else has not been an issue, and we're very, very thankful for that. Also, skill, we know that internet speed and hardware speed are inherent in EU4 skill. But if we flip to my POV, we can see that territory has been taken down the Egyptian coast. That does unlock a lot of options. I believe Shamar is going to be the next time. Is Florry over in the last behind for speed 2? No, he doesn't. I don't know what else to tell you. He doesn't.
Also, chat, we don't care if that happens, by the way, right? You guys say all of these things, but the reality is we don't care if someone's lagging.
That's their fault.
If they have a slow PC, if they have a slow connection, sure, it makes the game a little bit more boring for us, but hey, it's a skill issue.
But to be clear, again, he's saying when it's an easier challenge, you can speed... I'm beefing with chat now. I'm not beefing with chat, I'm just joking. But when it's easy challenge, speed 5 past some tedious times. Cheers for the subscription there. They are not limited by speed. Both of them are neck and neck. There are no... This is fantastic. Because even though we don't care, there are no speed issues. Like, Florry is pausing and unpausing. There are no speed issues. Both of them are playing fast. They're playing to their own comfort levels. It's fantastic, as we see... do you want to give him 30-minute warnings, Hawk? As look at this, Mercuria has become a vassal over here. It's it's so close. I can't. My heart's gonna go. If I start to pass out, chaps, wake me up and tell me the result of the duel as we start to see an alliance with Medina. I want to see how close everyone is to becoming his vassal, offering vassalization. Now we're starting to see things twist. Dongola would become a vassal. Shamar not happy right now. Theodora would, Arbil would, Medina very, very close. Medina does become his vassal. I think that should mean Shamar will as well. Arbil would, I mean, he is 1 or 2 nations from tipping it over to a cascade of vassals. If you want to flip over to your POV.
A cascade of vassals, as Laith says, but nonetheless, this is a mountain of vassals right here in Habibi's game as he gets some peace deals done. Keeps racking up other subject. It is even possible to perhaps Aeolate a Jam or something because he has guaranteed them, maybe just to prevent these guys from fighting.
To my POV, if you don't mind. Sorry, Hawk, but Shamar is now on the cards. Shamar is on the cards. Once they fall, Najd is also there, which also means that Najran, Mikhlaf, all these guys will immediately switch over, in my opinion, to then not having that malice. We'll see when that happens. Bear in mind, this is with overextension, so he is getting a malice to his diplomatic reputation, which he normally wouldn't have. Florry is definitely playing at peak here. This is going to be so good. Flip to your POV, take us through it, and
Let's go back to Habibi right here as that gets the Great Army or Great Navy reform, picking up Tlemcen as well. So right now,
that's big. That's big because that will give him Granada.
More Berber, right? He's closer to the Moroccan guys too. If Granada somehow survives this, he can go for Granada as well. So this is the diplomat mode in Habibi's game right here, ladies and gentlemen. He's picked up Gilan, which means he has Mazandrani as well. Very close to maybe going for some Zoroastrian provinces. War versus Trebizond, Karaman, and Theodoro. I guess Trebizond wasn't willing to accept, but he already has a Pontic province. But we all know that he does need to push
from now. Look at that.
through to some of his subjects right here so he can seize land from them. So that's why some of these wars are happening, right? You gotta be connected to your vassals to be able to seize a province.
The final 5 minutes is going to be massive in this, and that's where I'm concerned with Habibi. Florry has thus far managed to manage his time perfectly. I mean, you can't fault it for a second. He does everything to the last month, to the last minute, to the last second, and does it with a little bit of buffer. Habibi, we saw last time, did not do the whole, if you flip to my POV, did not seize land from Scotland and has left things a little bit late.
Yeah.
We've seen that before with other challenges. So that, I think, might be the difference when it comes to seizing land, because there's a lot of vassal management that's going to have to go in this. As I think Florry does take Shamad right there. Florry does take Shamad, and if I am correct in my assumptions, like I said, Basra now will do it. Yas will do it. Dawasir ready. Najran also on the cusp of accepting it. This is where
it's over to Habibi because he is in major wars right now, decking on Ak Kuyunlu as well, who's allied to Ajam, and like that he can continue to push through to some of his like Persian or Caucasian subjects right here, simultaneously fighting the Mamluks, simultaneously fighting Trebizond, Karaman, and Theodoro. Stretched very thin. He is getting sieged down in some locations, but things seem to still be going according to plan because his manpower is insane and he's really not losing that much money as the Ottomans. So right now, after getting a bunch of these guys on lock, the focus is wars. So that has been, you know, his little segments. Get these guys done, then do wars. I'm assuming after this, it's going to be maybe get even more guys. And then, I guess in the final 5 minutes, 5 to 7 minutes, you would start seizing.
Oh, man. By the way, chat is beefing with other chat right now. By the way, because we haven't integrated chat, so we can see. Yeah, we can see. So, what do you think is better, YouTube chat or Twitch chat? Just saying, vote for you. Like, we've got the votes up there for who's going to win match 3. But rep your brands, lads.
Yeah.
Who's more loyal? Just saying. I didn't want to come to this, but Twitch chat has been subscribing a lot. Twitch chat has been donating a lot. I'm just saying, I want to see some YouTube members. Twitch chat
more viewers.
Like, I'm just saying, YouTube chat, Twitch chat, who is better? I want to see some of that. Can you do me a favor? What is the current diplomatic reputation for
current Ottoman diplo rep is 2.
Okay, so there's nothing special going on over there. Because he did he does have Aniza. I think that's the difference. That's how he got in, right? So, yeah. I mean that's gonna be where the difference is. Will it come down to just Aniza? I will say there are some subtle differences in gameplay here. Florry has focused on what I would like to term integrated wars. He is declaring a couple of wars, taking some provinces, and then flipping over and doing the islet cheese.
Oh, whereas Stab is gifting 10 subs, proving that Twitch chat is actually better.
Look at that!
Thank you so much.
That's huge. Twitch chat might be better. YouTube, not a single member. So I want to see some YouTube members if you want to be putting your money where your mouth is. Excellent. So, like I said, subtle differences. Baron did give $150 on YouTube, so it is actually that does even things out. So fair play. Fair play. Hey Playmaker, how you doing, buddy? YouTube did donate $150, so that is fair. But that is one man versus the chat generosity. I'm just gonna say it goes YouTube chat, Twitch chat, Baron. That's how I rank these things. Anyway, subtle differences in gameplay. Whereas Habibi has instead gone for mass isleting and then going for dedicated wars to reach the islets. We're gonna see which one is gonna be better on that front. I personally am not sure.
Let's see what Florry's up to. How his wars are going.
It's like gifted 0 memberships.
Yeah, how is that possible?
But I think it's 1 membership.
Yeah, it is 1. Yeah.
Thank you. But it's the it's a 0.
Membership. Yeah, let's
Thank
flip
you
the
very
Florry
much.
POV here.
Oh, if it's my POV, we have Crimea into a tributary state, which then becomes a vassal later on. So that's actually kind of big, because that means he doesn't have to worry about Crimean. He can seize that land, and also will give him an in into the hordes. The Great Horde. Again, I wouldn't advise this. It's only 2 culture groups, but you can nip in with cannons and take them quite easily. No guy as well, but I don't know. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over here.
8
culture groups,
Oh, there it is, the Armored Baron.
20 gifted memberships.
Fighting back for YouTube.
Welcome. Chat, I just want to give a shout out to Baron for gifting 20 memberships. Thank you very much, my friend. And that does give you access to the after party, which Midge, if you haven't already, please do. Schedule the after party, so you'll be Midge has already done this, so I apologize for doubting him. You will immediately get, so make sure to thank him for the memberships, but you'll get redirected into the after party directly, so only members can watch that on YouTube. If you are on Twitch, join the Discord and you'll be able to watch the after party from there. It is exclusive, members only, and producer only, and Twitch subscriber only content. Thank you very much for supporting us as we enter into the final 20 minutes. Hawk, do you want to give them a 20-minute warning whilst I finish explaining what that is? You will also get exclusive access to us when it comes to planning out new shows, as well as maybe being on new shows itself, as well as our plans. And frankly, it just helps us have a stable footing, because we run this out of pocket, to be clear. We do spend money on these shows without it being a thing. We started this entire thing without even having monetization on Twitch and YouTube, so it does help us. So it helps us when we want to expand into other categories.
That's true.
But now focusing on what Florry has going on over here, we do have a war against Ethiopia. There are a lot of cultures down here. And also,
you know what's interesting?
Jewish
Sorry to
province as
interrupt
well.
here.
Go for it.
Florry is calling in his boys to the wars, right?
Makes the wars quicker.
Whereas Habibi isn't.
It does make the wars quicker. So as you can see here, he's massively stacking. In my opinion, breaching the walls, I think, there you go, assaulting. Very, very, very solid strategy here.
Yeah.
As it means he's going to finish the wars so much quicker than otherwise. I don't think he hasn't upgraded his troops still.
Quick. He's pieced out the Mamluks, but a strange peace deal, if I do say so
flip to your
myself.
POV.
Because if we go to my POV right here, he has pieced out the Mamluks, but he hasn't connected himself to his Arabian vassals or to his like Nubian or Horn of Africa vassals either.
He doesn't technically need to if he can just seize land, like if he can put his capital somewhere else.
Right. But still, you know. Yeah.
I'm surprised.
Well, getting a war done with Theodoro as well, taking the Gothic province here, annexing Trebizond as well, now fighting Akkuyunlu, probably gonna go through Karakuyunlu after that. It's tight, man. It's tight. Do you want to do a check, even though it doesn't really matter because they haven't, actually taken?
I don't think we do. I don't think we do any checks on this. There's no point. Yeah. We know Florry's ahead right now.
decking
also, flip to my POV if you don't mind.
Goodness.
Yeah, we have great army reform over here. So infantry combat ability plus 10, which is going to help him for a little bit for sure. As he finishes up against Ethiopia and takes a bunch of different cultures, provinces. I don't think he took Jewish. Did he?
He did.
No, he did. He did take Jewish. Good.
Oh,
that's
nice.
another 2 points on the board, as well as that one. So that's another 3 points right there. I mean, I love that we can't tell. I really do. I hate it.
Yeah, there's
I really
no way
hate
to
it.
tell, man. This is literally gonna be like when we count. I don't think it's even gonna be easy to assume in this one. Like, probably Florry took it away or probably Habibi. I don't think we're gonna be able to tell anything, which is honestly super exciting, chat. I hope it's exciting for you guys watching as it is for us hosting here, and hopefully for these guys playing too, But yeah, these guys getting in some really nice wars, some really nice vassalizations.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I just, my heart can't take this, man.
18
My throat.
minutes
I'm gonna rest my voice a little bit because I know I'm gonna be screaming in the final 5.
That's okay. I'll yap. Let's go to my
I'm
POV
so happy
right
to
here.
talk, but I'm just saying I probably won't scream.
Yeah, let's go to my POV and we'll see if we can, see what Habibi is up to. So he just decked on Tunis as well. Let's see, what could he potentially nab from Tunis that he couldn't from his vassals? Land, because that way he can go ahead and seize from these guys, right? Well, actually, he does have the Aeolate of Tripoli right here, so I wonder if this
Do me a favor, can you look at the cores of the Aeolate of Tripoli? Did he take that event? I think he did.
Yeah, they got cores right here, so maybe just going for that. Sort of not focusing too much on AQ. There we go. He's got an Erzurum, so they did put up another fort right there. But why is it 24% war score? A Jam is in this. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. A Jam.
It is interesting to see that Habibi is ahead by about 2 years, when usually Florry this entire season has been the one ahead of time. Okay.
There's an all challenges today. I think Habibi has been ahead.
Flip to my POV. This is good. Look at that.
He is in India. I assume
War of
we'd see one of our
Ottoman
players
aggression.
in India.
And I think that's such a big play because there are a lot of Muslim nations that I think you might be able to grab. I'm not too sure. I'm unfamiliar with this, but it looks like he's going to be trying to grab land over here.
Many cultures.
India, tons of cultures over there, plus the Hindu faith. I mean, you can grab 1, 2, he can grab like 3 or 4 in this war.
Just from like Western Aryan guys, it's like if he can just go for them, like 6 different cultures. So. And
oh
Hindu.
man, it's ridiculous.
Maybe
like,
Sikh will spawn.
You
got
think
Kote
so.
in the south for Theravada.
That's what I'm saying. Theravada also, it's going to give him access to Zoroastrian. That's another 2. And this is the part that I love about this challenge. And Aiden Russell gifted 5 memberships. Maybe YouTube Supreme. Maybe YouTube Supremacy.
Maybe YouTube has taken over, you know?
India is a great play, but this is the thing. This is where I get into the mental game of like why I think it's important that Habibi's matured as a player. Because when it comes to planning what you're going to do next is very, very tricky to both simultaneously play as fast as possible and think that's a Zoroastrian province, that's a Hindu province, that's Theravada, that's what I'm going to do next. Sure. When it's both dynamism, theory crafting can only take you so far with this challenge. And what we're seeing here is, I think, the prioritization of religions for Florry over cultures, and we'll see. I think that is the right play. It's worth twice as much.
Yeah.
Whilst also grabbing territory at the same time.
There's only so many religions to go around, man.
I want to point this out. This guy's my favorite.
And if you get a religion that you
get excited, I get excited and subscribe both through Twitch and here. Thank you very much, my friend. We appreciate it on both counts. That's huge. Whew, yeah, sorry. Continue, Hawk. Go to your POV and we'll have a look.
What I was saying is, you know, if you're getting a religion, if you're going for a religion strictly, chances are, if you don't have that religion, you're probably gonna nab a culture right there too, right, chat? So if you're going for this Zoroastrian province, that's also gonna give you Persian, which you may or may not already have. If you go for the Zoroastrian province from Gujarat, you're gonna get, well, what is this? Marathi culture, right? If you're going for Jewish, you're gonna get Amara culture. So if you're going for a culture, you're probably gonna get the religion too. We got Vajrayana right here, which honestly isn't too far, right? But yeah, Habibi has wiped out the entirety of Akuyunlu, as we can see right here. So I think pretty close to decking on QQ. Not spying on them though. Not spying on them.
I mean, QQ's massive because they have Mashriqi, they've got Kurdish, Armenian, Azerbaijani, and Georgian. They have Coptic as well as Shia.
Yeah, for sure.
So I mean, that's kind of
keep in mind. Habibi hasn't been focusing at all on the Balkan stuff right here, so he can still get Serbian, he can still get Bosnia.
Hungary, we were saying it's going to be a big play.
And then Catholic here too, a bunch of cultures, and yeah, cultures from Hungary. And there's a deck on Ethiopia. Jewish is still alive, I can confirm. With that, he is able to nab like, wow, many different provinces here from cultures. Tigray, Afar, Amara, Sedamo, Harari. Now, Coptic and Jewish, of course. Coptic, I think he does already have Coptic after eating Akuyunlu. So, big religion and 5 different cultures if he takes different stuff right here. Super, super important. After that...
I'm going to say something now that is a little bit like, you know, a little bit cheesy. We're entering into the final 30 minutes of the season, and I'm not ready. I'm not ready for it to end.
Yeah,
I'm not. You know what I mean? We've been working to the like just the human moment here. Like we've been working this, you and me, for about a year. Obviously, Midge's been working for several months as well. So many hours and hours of work. I'm so happy with how this final duel's gone. It's lived up to all of our expectations, and like I'm really not ready. I'm not ready for it to end. I don't want to go.
But Laith, this is just the beginning.
All good things have to come to an end. Luckily, we're not that good, so we won't come to an end. Parabellum Season 2 coming at you live very soon.
Oh, man. Absolutely fantastic. I want to flip to my POV and show that Florry, again, perfect macro. I've been wanting to try and, like, not wanting to point out mistakes, but I've been hawk-eyed trying to point out mistakes. But, like, frankly, there has not been a misplay. He has not been, like, misplaying the micro at all. Wins on a 71%. I mean, he has the ability to I don't know if he can take territory here. I'm not sure why he's staying in this war with Vij. What do you think? I don't know why.
Big war, but he's
been calling all of his islets. I'm saying, why do you think he's not piecing out Vij?
I mean, can he? What else is there to go for down there?
But he can't take
how many
anything.
cultures does Vidge have? They got Marathi,
he can't-
Kannada, Tamil, and Malayalam.
But he can't take anything is the thing. It's according to
Well,
too
he
far
can
away.
move his capital to Asia.
But there's no
and
like vassalization. There's no
Release
like what option is there?
someone sees.
Yeah,
someone?
I guess. But it seems like a bit of a like when he could be doing other things like going up here. He still hasn't launched into this northern lot just yet. So I feel like there's still a lot to do. Again, touching bankruptcy, but we know, Florry, we know that doesn't matter. We know he's gonna make it as we enter into the final, almost the final 10 minutes. It is all to play for. And
Let's
a
go
gun
back
to our
to
head, I
Habibi
frankly,
immediately.
neither one of us could tell you who is winning this challenge. All we can tell you is Florry's
There it is.
maybe a little bit ahead on like right now, but Habibi has more potential. The time difference is 2 years.
I think it's
literally
different.
nothing.
I think it's the other way around. I think Habibi is ahead, but I think Florry.
No,
has more.
I disagree because Florry has more cultures and religions in his nation right now.
Are you not seeing this? Look at this war with Ethiopia. He's gonna
Yeah,
get fetishist and
look over
Jewish
here.
and
Flip to my
culture.
POV. Florry already finished that war.
He doesn't have fetishists.
He doesn't have fetish, that's one, to be fair, but he does have Catholic, Sicilian. He does have
Habibi's
Neapolitan.
about to get
Over here,
Catholic
he's got
now.
Bosnian. He's got Serbian. We're gonna have to agree to disagree, my friend, but I think that just goes to show how close this is.
Reality, yeah.
Because we don't agree, and it's fantastic. And I'm gonna give our players a 10-minute warning.
Yeah, go ahead and give our players a 10-minute warning chat. But yeah, if we flip to my POV right here, we can notice that sorry, it's getting harder and harder to talk. That Habibi is knocking down Ethiopia right here, about to get 2 religions, 5 different cultures. Pushing into Serbia and Bosnia, about to get 2 cultures, 1 religion. After that, if he can go for Hungary, which is an integrated personal union of Austria, not that difficult. Austria doesn't have that many, allies. He can still nab all of those cultures from Hungary too. Maybe even Morocco. Moroccan culture right here. What else do you want me to say? What else do you want me to say?
I don't
Who
know.
else could be a potential war? Still spying on the Mamluks. Doesn't have Egyptian.
If you flip to my POV, he has completed this over here. It looks like he didn't take anything but money, maybe from Vidge. Maybe war reps. I think potentially. No, war reps from the Mamluks, not from Vidge. So he's done something to them, but he has got himself a vassal over here. And now, what does he do from here? I mean, he can start making out like a bandit in India. I mean, he has access to, in terms of cultures, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a different culture over here. Western Ireland 5. That's a 1 province. Look at that. No, it's not. It's completely the same. I'm an idiot. It's just a land border. But there's a lot that he can do, and his armies are already in India. I think it's safe to say he's probably not going to be expanding in this region because he's concentrated all of his forces over in the east. We are,
Disconnected my monitor.
Hawk disconnecting his monitor because he cannot bear to watch the final script. My voice is going to have to hold up.
Let's
as we
go to
enter into the
Habibi
final
immediately because
8
I
minutes.
think we
Flip
have
to
a
it.
blunder here, ladies and gentlemen. Somehow, so not to Habibi, to me. So look, he has pieced out Ethiopia, just feeding a doll right here some stuff. Hoping to vassalize them, but he's not taken Jewish and he's not taken fetishist.
That's 4 points on the board.
And neither has he taken Amara and Sidamo cultures. So as we flip to him, he was looking at some stuff over here. But yeah, stuff that I was hoping on for Habibi. Now, if he couldn't take it, that's one thing. But if he could and didn't, why? That's what I want to know.
He's in the Balkans now.
Less than 8 minutes left, chat. You're going to have to wait a little bit till season 2.
We have the final 8 minutes. Again, these guys have been playing for weeks. Habibi has been training, as you saw from the interview, every single day. He's been training for this. Hours, and I mean hours. He was getting his chat. What he told me, and he saw in the interview, is he was getting his chat to throw challenges at him, and he picked the most Parabellum-like one that he could. Right? Both are choking so hard right now. Incorrect. False. Both of them are playing incredibly well, incredibly fast. I would genuinely say this is the best we've seen from both players all season. I'm so happy that I'm seeing this because both players are playing at a massively high level, as fast as they physically can. This is phenomenal gameplay. Maybe 1 or 2 mistakes that we haven't spotted, but frankly, this is good. Flip to my POV if you do not mind, Mitch.
Frankly, we don't care about
We
the
have
mistakes.
an immediate declaration against Gudra. And what he's doing very well is Florry is immediately barraging and then assaulting to secure things.
Yep.
And he
that's how
can
you gotta
take the
do it, man. With
provinces.
just
He
6
can
minutes
take
left,
them.
That's all you gotta
Oh
do.
my god, he can take them, my friend. It's 6 minutes. Anything's possible, and we have not like we disagree. We disagree who's gonna win. Can we bring the poll back up to see what?
Listen, I got 8 houses on this. How can I agree with Florry?
I don't know. He's won me over with this like hybrid style of play.
Let's go over to my POV right here, ladies and gentlemen. Focus on Habibi's war a little bit. If we can flip over, there we go,
close.
and there is the poll up there as well. Still super tight. Florry pulling it away a little bit. It's been back and forth the entire campaign, but Habibi gets the siege of Smederevo down, sieging Zeta, the Bosnian capital as well. So about to nab a couple of more things here. Still spying on the Mamluks, even though he has 1 trillion claims on them, could potentially fight them again. No CB them just to get Egyptian maybe, but with about 5 minutes remaining, these guys are gonna have to start seizing very soon, ladies and gentlemen, because they need to start putting up those points on the board. I think both of our players might be doing their final war right now, because they are gonna need about 5 minutes to seize all of the relevant provinces to put them up on the scoreboard, even though, you know, they already own some directly themselves. So there we go. That's how it's going right now. Can still get some diplo-vassalization on Ragusa. That would be important. That he could get, you know, Dalmatian.
Just only 1 point. Oh no, he can. Sorry, I thought it was 1 point minor.
Yeah.
My bad.
So I'm gonna go ahead and
by the
give
way,
our players a 5-minute warning.
You go for it. Florry, by the way, has been marching around, like rampaging through India. Does peace out jumper immediately. He's doing these things same day to try and get them all out, so then he can face Gujarat on his own. We enter into the final 5 minutes here. I mean, are we able to go to their POVs directly for the final 5, Midge, if that's possible? I won't hazard you otherwise. But let's get the side. But that'd be fantastic because I want to see their final movements. They both know only 5 minutes is left. 5 minutes. We don't know who's ahead. Hawk and I disagree with who's ahead. Both of whom it's going to come down to the final. Have you given them the warnings, yeah?
Yes, I have.
They're going to have to be wrapping up their final wars and then seizing land like madmen to try and get as many. Let me clarify for you once again. It is as many cultures as possible in their land and as many religions. Religions counts for 2 times the amount of points. Right now in chat, I want you to type in the amount of score that you think they're going to get. You can see Habibi looking in the screen.
I have no idea,
Florry
dude.
still sorting out Gujarat. Perhaps needs to work a little bit faster.
Habibi starting to seize.
And this is the final couple of minutes. It comes down to this. A year of work for me and Hawk. Weeks and hours of work for the contestants. All boiling down to the final couple of minutes. They don't know who's winning. We don't know who's winning. You don't know who's winning. We're all in the dark, but we will have to reveal our first ever Parabellum EU4 Hegemon very, very soon, as our players have to make their final last-minute adjustments and choices. It's going to be so close. We're also going to be giving them,
ladies and gentlemen. Yeah,
close
we're going to give them
warnings.
like a 3, 2, and 1 minute warning as well.
Yep.
But this is it. Habibi has started seizing. Florry, as we can see right above my head right here, still doing his final war. There we go, wraps it up, and I think he is about to start seizing now as well. It all comes down to this. 1 culture, 1 point, 1 religion, 2 points. Both of these guys doing the same strategy, even though Florry said he didn't want to do this strategy. And Laith, if you can give these guys a 3-minute warning here pretty soon, that would be excellent. We thought we were going to see differing strategies. Habibi going with the Ayolet cheese, Florry going with the straight-up conquest. But as we all know, straight-up conquest wouldn't have been nowhere near as powerful as Habibi's strat right here. And there we go. He continues to see.
Florry's declared another war.
3 years ahead.
Declared another war.
Another war.
This
With
man
2.5 minutes remaining. With who?
Bahmanis. He's
When
going
is he going to
Bahmanis.
seize?
I don't know. I don't think he cares.
Bahmanis? How do you do that big of a
He
war in
can
the
do it
final
immediately.
2.5
Look at how
minutes?
quick he's sieging these things down. The cannons and then immediately assaulting means he might be able to grab another couple of provinces. Maybe he thinks he only needs 2 minutes. This is Florry after all. The back-to-back
Another
champion.
deck from Habibi as
I
well,
can't
decking
believe
on
this.
Austria and Hungary with 2 minutes left.
Surely not. We thought they were going to take
more
7
than
minutes.
Bahmanis, ladies and gentlemen. How are these players doing this in the final 2 minutes? Another one is Ethiopia from Habibi, going back for the fetishist and different culture provinces and the Jewish as well. So many wars declared in the final few seconds. When are they going to be seizing that land?
I don't know.
When are they going to be taking these provinces for themselves, ladies and gentlemen?
It's less than 2 minutes, and they're still not doing their final minutes. A war against Ethiopia and Austria, and then on this side, a war against Bahmanis. I cannot fathom the speed at which these guys are playing. This is phenomenal gameplay.
I guess that's why I'm not
I would have given up 10 minutes ago. The stress would have gotten to me. My heart is palpitating right now. I've had 2.5 strokes in the time that it's taken these guys
Here you
to
have it,
declare
ladies and gentlemen.
wars.
We're going to do a triple bypass surgery on Laith right after the commercials, but don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss that in the after party. Less than 2 minutes remaining. Both of these guys are still at war. You can't seize while you're at war. You cannot seize land from your vassal while you're at war. Or maybe you can. I have no idea. There we go. I'm going to jump in and give you a 1 minute.
So we have only 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. Both of them know what they have to do. They know what the rules are. They know what is being called on them. They know what they have to do to win the challenge. We've seen Florry win things like this in the last couple of minutes. We've seen Habibi throw things in the last couple of minutes. We're going to see right now who has that championship mentality, who has a better grasp on time.
There we go.
Both of them going for the last minute wars. Both of them trying to desperately do what they can. A year of work. Multiple weeks, multiple hours. I'm going to hop in right now and give them a 30-second warning. Hawk,
there we go, 30-second warning. As Habibi moves on with his wars, seizes at the same time because his ALets aren't at war. Florry actually getting ready to peace out Bahmanis with just 20 seconds left. Cool, calm, and collected, both of these guys. It all comes down to this, their entire EU4 career on the line. Will Florry become a 6-time back-to-back EU4 champion? Or will Habibi dethrone them? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're done. We're done. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
It all
I told them the game is done.
The game is done. The game is done.
Ladies and gentlemen, gather yourselves. A very intense moment. None of us, the players, the casters, you lot are home. None of you know, none of us know who is in the lead. Let's take a moment, take a deep breath. We're going to have to do some counting.
Yeah.
But first of all, let's give it up to both these guys. We're going to have to count live. Regardless of everything, regardless of who wins and is our first ever hegemon in our very first season of Parabellum, hopefully thousands of seasons to come. I'm out of sync. Of course I'm out of sync. My voice is traveling that fast. My brain is out of sync. My heart, my circadian rhythm is out of sync right now. I'm not really concerned with that. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get to counting. Now, Hawk, are we doing this in the tab? Okay. Okay. So right now, what we're going to count in private. Midge is going to be taking over the chat. Hawk, I just want to confirm with you, right? Just want to confirm with you that we are. How are we going to be counting this?
Yeah.
Just on the same page. How are we going to do it?
We're looking at the province overview tab in the ledger chat, sorting by culture, counting them, sorting by religion, counting them.
Where is that?
You go into the ledger, country, province overview. That's page 10. And you can just sort by culture or by religion. That's how we're counting. So,
okay.
It all comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen. Midge, take it away as we're going to start to count.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as you can see, there are blurred screens to my right and left, which means this is your final chance to be able to spam that 1 or 2. 1, do you think Florry has won? 2, do you think it has been Habibi? All of it has come down to this. There is no more time in this competition. There is nothing left. This has been going on so long, my camera is glitching out. I am coming you from the to the cybernet whilst my PC tries to read all your counts. Look at them all flying in. All chats are in favor of Florry. There is some Habibi stands. We have seen some excellent play from both of these players. There has been undisputably some of the best EU4 that has ever been broadcast seen today, folks. And a big round of applause to both Habibi and Florry for both of it. Look at that. Is that 10 years apart? But look at the distance. There's just so much that's gone on today. Two very, very different songs. Mitch is glitching like his jacket. Exactly. I could make this worse and overlay it slightly differently, but look how focused Red Hawk and Laith are. They can still hear. No, Laith's deafened, so he can't hear me. So it's just Hawk. Hawk can still hear me, and I'm probably very much annoying him. But look at the swing. Look at the swing in those votes. It is so tight. Again, thank you so much for everything that you guys have been doing. But I think it might be time.
Hawk, you ready?
Yep, just a second.
I need to
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've tallied the scores. I've counted up the cultures, I've counted up the religion, doubled the numbers, and it, I know the points that Habibi has. Laith knows the points that Florry has. Who do we reveal first? My
If it's within a couple, I think... man, do we have to do a recount?
I counted twice.
I'm confident in mine as well. Okay.
Yeah, I'm confident.
Do we want to say... Okay, do you want to say total score at the same time?
No. Because no one will get it. Okay. So, let's do a rock, paper, scissors. Whoever loses, reveals first.
Okay.
One game. Rock,
paper, scissors, shoot.
Okay.
So, you
I
reveal
lose.
first.
I get to reveal first. So, let's go to Habibi's game right here, ladies and gentlemen. If we open up the ledger, if I just show you this right here, I have counted 22 different cultures and 6 different religions. So that's 22 points for cultures, 12 points for religions. That puts Habibi at 34 total points. 34 points. That is the number to beat. Is Florry gonna have more than 34 points and become the 6-time champion, or is Habibi gonna dethrone him and become our first hegemon? Let's go to the late POV, and you can.
So, I'm the only person on this earth right now that knows who's won. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been 5 long weeks for our competitors, spending hours and hours of gameplay. Habibi had to claw his way into this by beating the students in a match last week to get into the final for a chance to beat Florry. The scores are 1-1 getting in. I can reveal that with 20 different cultures and 30 different cultures and 10 religions, 50 points for Florry. Florry is a back-to-back 6-time champion. Florryworry is the first ever champion of EU4 Parabellum. He has done it. Florryworry has done it. He is the winner. He has done it. It was a very close game. It came down to his Indian holdings. He rampaged through. I mean, it looked like he was behind. Chat didn't think he was going to do it, but there it is. That is what class is. So close, but so good from Florryworry. Congratulations. For those of you who have the emote, let's spam in the chat Florryworry's shield. What a ridiculous season.
Absolute
what a ridiculous season. Phenomenal.
His only hurdle being losing one game to Habibi, but after that, pulling it all back for a near flawless performance and proving to us once again, ladies and gentlemen, why he is now not only our first EU4 Parabellum Hegemon, but also the 6-time back-to-back EU4 champion. A valiant effort by Absolute Habibi. But second is all he can be satisfied with for now.
It's brutal.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's talk to the players before we conclude the season. We have to talk to them. There's Florry directly. He is the season 1 hegemon. Congratulations to Florry. Let's talk to our players. Let's talk to our players. Okay, gentlemen, I just want to confirm to you that Florryworry did win. He is the first ever hegemon. It came down to the wire. It came down to the last 2 minutes. Habibi, you have come in second, lads. I mean, it's phenomenal from both of you. It really is. Let's start with Habibi. You said your aim was to take a game off of Florry. In my opinion, you did more than that. You took it to the wire. I hate to be the guy to ask this question, but it's kind of my job. But how do you feel right now?
I think honestly, overall, pretty good. like that last, I did the Yalit thing in like 7 minutes. Like actually 7 minutes, and that's insanely fast. Like insanely fast. I messed up with the Ethiopia war. I thought Adel was my vassal, and I was gonna feed him land, then eat Mukha, and then seize land from Adel. But then I realized that I forgot to make him a vassal because I was stuck in this Oman war to get Oman as a subject so I can get land in Oman. But I think even with that, maybe if we got the cultures and we got Jewish, I still was like maybe 10 minutes behind because I still needed to do one more war against Austria-Hungary, one more war into Persia, and one more war into India to match Florry's count. I also maybe missed a couple. I also was banking on doing a Yalit Musser, doing a truce break, but I should have just taken the Egyptian province from the beginning.
But I have to say, like, you were playing so fast. It made mine and Hawk's job so hard, both of you, because all we could do is sit back and give general overviews. Anytime we went to you guys directly, look, I've played a lot of EU4. I feel like I'm pretty good at EU4. I have never once felt in any challenge that I couldn't even remotely keep up. This was that challenge. So phenomenal from both of you. I was looking at that, and I don't think I could have done half as well as either of you. Florry, I'll go to you for a second. Firstly, congratulations. I'm going to ask 2 questions of you, if you could answer them in turn. Congratulations. A phenomenal gameplay. The first is, how does it feel? The second is, do you think, I mean, you had more religions. Did you focus on religions to get to where you are?
Yeah, because the culture map mode was fucking impossible to read, and if you planned something like this, then you could like plan it out, but I was like, there's no way I'm gonna plan this out. I'm just gonna go to areas where I know there's a lot of like diversities, like Ethiopia and India, so that was kind of the plan. Just go for the religions and go from there.
Yeah. I mean, so how does it feel to be the champion? How, because I mean, it looked shaky after that first one. I'm not gonna lie to you. It didn't seem too happy. Usually we're used to you seeing Calm and Collect. I hope you don't mind me saying this, but in that interim, you did, like at the end of that first game, you didn't look as sort of collected as you usually are. So how does it feel to actually finally get it done?
Oh yeah, I was on full tilt the first game. After Shah Rukh died after 10 days, I was just like, oh, screw this. I completely lost it. I started making so many mistakes, so yeah, it feels good, man. I'm relieved. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh.
I made you sweat, didn't I?
You did. You made me sweat real hard. I think I could start a pool here now.
Well, gentlemen, to both of you, thank you so much for participating. You honestly, if we had storyboarded this final episode, it wouldn't have been half as good as you have made it. I'm so happy that we'll hopefully, if you both agree and Shadows line up, we'll get to see you both next season. I'm so excited to see where both of you go. And obviously, to everyone at home, if you haven't already, make sure to check both these guys out. They both stream on Twitch. They're both, as you saw, fantastically brilliant at the game and capable of things that, frankly, humans shouldn't be capable of. It's a little bit nerve-wracking. So, I mean, thank you. Go on. Is there anything you want to shout out, Habibi?
Well, first of all, subscribe to my YouTube, follow me on Twitch, but Florry, right now, 1 versus 1 EU4 Arena, right now.
Right now?
Right now, yeah. I'll let you pick the map, I'll let you pick the side.
I'll do it. How about tomorrow, man? There's sweat coming out of my face.
Ladies and gentlemen, 3
Come
games
on,
is
man.
not enough for him.
Wait, hold on.
I want to go one more.
How about tomorrow?
They last
4
like 30
PM?
minutes. 30 minutes. 4 p.m.
but-
What's 4 p.m. my time? Let me look.
I
4
don't know.
p.m.
Boys, we'll let you
You are-
schedule this in your own time. If you do want to watch a 1v1 of Florry versus Habibi
9 a.m.
directly,
I can do that.
Directly, then make sure to follow both of their channels so you can look at their POVs. I'm definitely going to be tuning into that because it's going to be fantastic. For the final time this season, thank you both very much. And I look forward to welcoming you back, whether it's for like a one-off challenge or whether it's for the new season of Parabellum. I cannot wait to see you both.
On the Parabellum.
Thank you both so much.
One last thing.
One
last thing. Just see my progression from the first time I did a Speed 5 to now. Florry, I'm coming for you next season. I've been getting better. You remember the first
Improves, ladies and gentlemen.
You really are.
Well, there we go. So we'll say goodbye. Thank you both so much for your Wednesdays.
All right. Bye-bye.
And there it is, man.
Yeah.
Hawk, you're homeless.
I'm homeless now. We don't even know when the next season is, and I'm already hyped for it. Someone has to dethrone Florry, ladies and gentlemen, sooner or later, or we're literally gonna kick him out of the tournament, bruh. I need someone else to win. We're gonna pay someone to beat up Florry. So, break at least a finger, just so he can't click. That's it, just snap it off like that. It'll be healed.
Can we, Midge, please get a final scoreboard for us, and then we'll have our closing statements. This is what it looks like after everything, after it all. Florry on top with 10 points. Habibi sitting there with 8 and second place. Zlewikk coming in third. The student, Corbett and Kara, massive shout out to them, obviously, for participating as well. But they are going to have to re-qualify for next season of Parabellum. If you want to see it, if you do want to see it, make sure to spam everything on socials. Make sure that we know you want. Make sure to follow it, because we're going to be doing some other things in the interim. Midge, if you don't mind bringing back our cams. That's what the season looked like. What a hell of a journey. What a debut season. And it's just been fantastic. Like, there's not really much more because I'm losing my voice, but like I'm eternally grateful to all of you for tuning in week out to watch all of this. It's been an absolute pleasure to cast. It's been fantastic. This has been something that Hawk and I have been planning for a year, and then Midge came on board. Midge, can you bring your camera up over here, please? Midge came in and like on the back end has tied it all together. Like to be clear, you don't understand how much work this guy puts through. He also obviously has his own stream, has his own YouTube channel. Very, very entertaining guy. So you'd be delighted to see more of him in front of the camera. And obviously, Hawk, thank you very much for joining me on this fabulous journey. But like I said, we do have the after party. If you are a paid member, this is your last chance. You're not going to get another chance to do this. I cannot stress this enough. This is your final chance to become a YouTube member, to become a Twitch subscriber. If you're a Twitch subscriber, join the Discord and we'll have our after party there. If you're a YouTube member, we're going to do our after party. You'll be redirected immediately. And we're going to talk about the entire season as well as future plans. So if that's something you're interested in, make sure to join. If not, make sure to follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, follow us on Twitter, join the Discord so you don't miss what we're going to be doing next. Because this has been fantastic. This has been something we've needed in Grand Strategy Gaming. We're not just going to limit ourselves to EU4. We're going everywhere. We're going to take this to new heights. Debut season. All of the kinks hopefully will be worked out. You've been fantastic. Hawk, give me any final words, because frankly, I think I've said it all. This has been an amazing thing to cast, and we're not gonna stop here. We're gonna keep on reaching for new things. So thank you, all of you. Hawk.
I think you said everything that needed to be said. I'm gonna catch everyone in the after party. We're gonna be there. Maybe some competitors. You're gonna be there. I don't have anything more to say. Laith said it all. Thank you for everything. Now it's time for us to fuck off. Goodbye.
No cool responses, boys. Let's see you. Good night.